His name is John C.
Nina's Sheila. No, sadly, not from Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. Not Sheila. Or Luisa Falcone. Not Luisa Falcone. I made it hard today. Are you Henrik? Why, yes, I am Henrik. Wow. Good guess. Henrik beige on beige. I went for the nudie Henrik look today. The very beige. The beige man. And this is as white as I could get for like a lab coat, I guess. I did a bonus. I have a butterfly like headband thing for Maya, but we'll just forget that. I'm Henrik. But I tried to give Maya a little shout out today. It's like butterflies on it. Are you Henrik? I don't remember. You're asking the wrong amnesiac. Alright, so if you guys are not familiar, we do Sleuthy Summer Connections every week. They get posted on Wednesdays on Discord. The hints get posted on Fridays, and then we look at it together on Saturdays for any questions, comments, concerns that you may have. So let me go look at the hints for this week. Okay. So the words are heist, crate, carving, Sheila, cemetery, Neo, shark, cell, poppy, prudence, postcard, Henrik, yak, coffin, can, and cookie. And hint number 1 is from the final scene category. It says, you can't escape me. And hint number 2 is from Scarlet Hand. Want a cookie? They're from Oaxaca. So those are your words. Those are your hints. What do I want to start with? I'm gonna go with a shark, postcard, cookie, and carving for the you want to say shadow hand. It's not shadow hand. Scarlet Hand. Things found in Poppy Dada's painting. Henrik, Sheila, Poppy, Prudence. There we go. Helpers in obtaining the jade keys. There we go. I knew it was the jade key one. I just couldn't remember it. It's definitely this. But then I can't remember what the last one is. There we go. Cemetery, heist, Neo, and yak, and then crate, cell, coffin, and can are items Houdini escaped from. Here we go. Let's play. Oh, she didn't talk to us. She just said welcome. All right.
Dear Bess, remember Maya Wynn from high school? I'm visiting her in St. Louis. We have tickets to tonight's premiere of the new Brady Armstrong movie, Vanishing Destiny. It's the last screening ever at the Royal Palladium. This place has been a landmark for almost a century. And now, in just 3 days, it's going to be demolished. I wish I could have seen the theater back in the 20s before it was turned into a movie house. All the great magicians performed here, even Harry Houdini. There's a lot of public opposition to the loss of this historic building. Rumor has it local activists are planning to stage a big protest out front tonight. The theater will be closed when we arrive, but they'll let us in since Maya is covering the story for the university newspaper. Oh boy, a press pass sure does come in handy. Maya told me she has an interesting
Hockey,
lead,
welcome to
and
the
we're on our way
stream.
to interview Brady
And the struggle
Armstrong
bus.
about the controversy now. I know he's one of your favorite stars. Stay tuned. Maya always gets the full scoop. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Abominable Snowman, welcome. I'm at work at the library, but do I miss Sleuthy Summer? Heck no. Love me some Nancy Drew.
Okay,
Also, hello.
Nancy,
Hope all
here I
is
go.
good. I hope you're doing great.
Cross
I'm
your
doing
fingers,
fantastic.
there's a story behind this door.
Go get 'em, Scoop.
Meet you in the lobby.
Testing. Testing.
Maya was
1,
never
2,
seen
3,
again.
Testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
Think I'll go check out the snacks.
Scream.
That sounds like Maya. Help! Nancy!
Hello. Love how sassy Nancy gets in this one. She's peak sassy in this game. Well, I don't see her.
Hello?
Listen carefully. If they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
What? Who is this? Hello? Hello?
Well, alright. Damn it.
You'll never get away with this. Do you hear me? Hello? You're crazy. Maya's got nothing to do with this demolition.
This is Joseph Hughes, the caretaker. I'm looking for Brady Armstrong. He said he'd be there. Who's this? And what's all the excitement?
Who are you? It's been so long since I played this game. It's so fun. This was my first Nancy Drew game. I'm so excited. This is one of my favorite days of Sleuthy Summer.
My friend has disappeared from Brady's dressing room. I heard her scream. I think she's been kidnapped.
Now, please try to calm down and tell me what's going on. What's your name, dear?
My name is Nancy Drew. Maya Wynn is my friend, and she's gone. I was out in the hall when I heard her scream. I don't know how they could have taken her.
Disappeared from the men's dressing room? What makes you think she was taken?
Yes, she was supposed to interview Brady Armstrong. The kidnapper just called, but there's only one door to this room. It's like they made her disappear.
Well, they must have taken her through that secret passageway. Holy smokes! And you're on an inside line. That call must have come from inside the building. We gotta act quick. You check out the secret passageway. I'll make sure all the exits are locked, and then I'll come find you.
Hey, you. No groupies in the dressing rooms. But since you're such a rascally fan, what would you say to a signed autograph from yours truly?
Girly Pop, my friend's been kidnapped. I really don't have time.
I'm not here for an autograph. My friend's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Maybe you better tell me what's going on here.
I don't have time to explain. The kidnapper may still be in the building.
Right,
I
Jen,
need to
right
search
away.
this room. Do you mind?
Sure thing. How can I help?
Rick Arlen is back as a brunette. I thought he said boobies, not groupies. No boobies in the dressing room.
She may still be in the building. We've got to search this place from top to bottom.
That is a strange boy,
Roger.
and I will not be kissing him, thank you. Okay. He looks like that guy from Always Sunny. Kind of. I see it. Okay, so what should we do now? Now that our friend's been kidnapped, what's the next step?
It's locked.
I feel like calling the police would be the next step, to be honest. I just watched that episode of Bob's Burgers. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, well, let's see what that did. The music is bumping. The music in this game is some of my favorite. It's so good. Hello? The snake was here. Who's the snake? That's a whole backstory I need to know. And K hearts T. A backstage drama. Music in this game is sleuthy. So sleuthy.
I may have to cut this short, Hal. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe.
Can't you see I'm on the phone here?
See? I'm a snake. I'm a slippery little snake. This is an emergency.
This is an emergency. I'm looking for a 19-year-old girl with black hair.
Listen, sweetheart, I have a premiere tonight and no stylist for my star, so don't tell me about problems.
Okay. I feel like we have two very different definitions of a problem.
You don't understand. I think my friend is in trouble.
I said scram.
Oh.
This call's priority. Try me later.
So casual. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe. You know, typical day. We have a poll right now for Simone if you would like to vote. Do we like Simone? Do we not? How are we feeling? 10 out of 10, straight 0 out of 10. I mean, she's stylish, you gotta give her that. This is disgusting. Add this to the list of like the most disgusting things in Nancy Drew. I don't know, this sink really does haunt my nightmares. Unbothered queen. Just, someone came out of my closet. Ooh, 59% of you said 0 out of 10, heartless wench.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
Would you please leave? Alright. Bye. Let's go call the police because, Our friend is definitely kidnapped, and no one believes us. So hopefully the police will get on the case. Simone, you live like this? Plunger in the disgusting sink? Mm-mm. Right. Police! Simone is the definition of girl boss too close to the sun.
St. Louis Police Department.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping.
Is the kidnapping in progress?
No.
Hold on, miss. I'll transfer you to the Missing Persons Unit.
Missing persons, Sergeant Mac Ramsey speaking.
I'm calling to
Ramsey.
report a kidnapping. No longer in progress.
And who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Nancy Drew.
Okay, Miss Drew. Now, did you witness this kidnapping?
No, but I heard it.
What exactly did you hear?
My friend went into a dressing room. I was out in the hall. And I heard her scream, so I went in after her, but she was gone.
When and where did this happen?
Just now, at the Royal Palladium Theater.
And what's your friend's name, Miss Drew?
Maya Nguyen.
Can you spell that, please?
M-A-Y-A, last name N-G-U-Y-E-N.
Age?
19.
Physical description?
She's Asian American. I guess about 5'5", long black hair.
So you didn't actually witness anything, is that right?
I heard her screaming, and I received a threatening phone call.
That's
That
gotta
must
be
count
enough
for
evidence.
something.
A threat. Can you describe the voice? Was it a man or a woman?
It was spooky. I think they were using some voice disguise device.
Yes. That'll make it impossible to tell the gender of the caller. Did you notice anything suspicious looking in the vicinity?
No.
No suspects. Any visible signs of struggle in the dressing room? Did your friend leave anything behind? Her purse? Anything that might have fallen out of her pockets?
No.
No evidence. Does your friend work at the theater?
No, she's a student at Washington University.
Does your friend have any enemies?
Maya? I highly doubt it.
And what business did Maya have entering the theater dressing room?
She's a reporter for the school paper. She was there to do an interview.
What about Maya's parents? Have they been contacted?
They're in Vietnam this time of year. I don't know how to contact them.
Okay, miss. I'll file this report. After 24 hours, if she hasn't turned up, we consider her a missing person and begin to investigate.
How can she turn up? She's been kidnapped.
Unlikely. With all the scuttlebutt around this demolition, this stinks of student prank.
A prank? But this building is going to be demolished in 72 hours. How can we afford to take that chance?
How do you mean?
The kidnapper must be holding her in the building, don't you think?
Unlikely. No competent kidnapper keeps their captive anywhere near the scene of the abduction. Is there anything else, Miss Drew?
Sergeant, I really don't think we can afford to wait 24 hours.
It's standard procedure, Miss Drew. Unless you can provide us with some evidence that your friend was taken by force, it's 24 hours.
Thanks,
Great.
Sergeant. I'll call you back when I have the evidence. Bye.
Well, that was unhelpful. Great. Should we call Ned while we're here? Great, she'll be dead by then. Thanks for nothing. So helpful. It's amazing.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later.
Okay, Ned. Let's try someone more helpful. Circling back to the idea of a lawyer reacts to Nancy Drew video series after that
Yes,
call.
it's Nancy.
That'd be nice,
Nancy,
you know?
it's about time.
I need
How's
to
St.
know.
Louis?
Something terrible has happened. Maya went to Brady's dressing room to interview him. I guess he wasn't there. She screamed, and now she's gone. I think she's been kidnapped.
Oh my gosh. Why would anyone want to kidnap Maya?
I received a threatening phone call. Somebody wants desperately to stop this demolition, and they're holding Maya as a bargaining tool.
That's terrible. Have you called the police?
I called, all right, but get this. According to standard procedure,
Get
they
this.
can't get involved until Maya has been missing for 24 hours.
What could possibly be standard about a girl getting kidnapped?
They're not convinced it's a kidnapping.
Well, how did she disappear then? Poof? Alakazam?
Sergeant Ramsey says it could be a prank, or Maya might have just taken off or something.
Sergeant Ramsey obviously doesn't know Wash U's most dedicated reporter.
It's true. The only way she would have abandoned this story is if someone dragged her away from it.
Do Maya's parents know?
They always travel this time of year, remember? And besides, I've got to find Maya before this demolition. I doubt her parents could get back from the other side of the world before then anyway.
What a mess.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been so personally attached to a case.
Call me back when you know more. I'll get a hold of George and Ned and let them know
Good
what's
luck getting a
going
hold of
on.
Ned.
Poor Maya. I guess the only consolation is that she's got you on the rescue mission.
Does no one say bye anymore? People just hang up on me. Okay, what is Ned doing aside from answering our call is the poll right now. Vote. Let us know. What is Ned up to? Alright. Well... what do we think Ned is majoring in? The mustard sciences, of course. Business so he can support his mustard company. I like that. I always hear that line as, why would someone take that flop? There's that booty. There's a reason I'm still hanging out on the screen. I'm like, yes, I'm reading chat, but I'm also studying for his upcoming quiz, The History of Dijon. Alright, look at that booty. That is saucy. For a children's game, I don't know. 53% of you said that Ned is baking bland white bread instead of answering our call. Alright, Nicky Boy, cheeked up on a Saturday.
No teeny boppers till showtime. House
burst
rules.
out. Good lord. I love this man so much.
What's that supposed to mean?
Aren't you here to worship at the screen of Brady
Melissa
Charmstrong?
got those biddies out for Nicky Boy. I love it. Just streaking across the chat. Seems positively straining. Yeah, those pants are just gripping.
I came to see the premiere if that's what you're asking. That doesn't make me a worshiper.
You are what you consume, and that movie's nothing but processed cheese. Every ticket sold is a vote for corporate cannibalism. And nobody cares now, but one day, abracadabra, we're gonna wake up in the United States of Generica. Who are you? And what's with the doom and gloom?
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Nancy Drew. I was just on the phone with the police.
What are you calling them for? A little taste of your tax dollars going bad?
You have problems with the police?
It's more like they have a problem with me.
What kind of problem?
Haven't you heard? The battle is on. There's a human chain forming out front as we speak. But all that can wait. It's obvious you got a situation, so what's up?
The only person who actually cares. He's like, okay, I know we have this going on, but like, let's talk about you. You're obviously in distress. How can I help you? And that's why we love him. That's the reason, not the but. That's just, you know, the cherry on top.
My friend's been kidnapped. I've got to start searching this place.
Whew. Kidnapping?
Tina, stop
That's a
kissing strange boys
high-profile
in the dairy
tactic.
fridge.
Somebody
Go home.
means
No.
business. So what's the demands?
This is my strange boy in the dairy fridge, and I will not apologize.
The phone call was awful. They want the demolition stopped.
No kidding. Huh. That'll blast those bureaucrats and corporate bigwigs out of their dream world. Applause for the cause. We need all the help we can get.
I'm so disappointed in you guys. Only 75%. This should have been a 100% unanimous vote, but whatever. 75% of you said 10 out of 10 for Nicholas Falcone. Cargo seams rip open.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What do I gotta do?
Alright. Well, I'm disappointed. 75 was not nearly high enough.
Excuse me? We're talking about a girl's life here.
I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but they won't mess with your friend. They just took her for effect. It's called making a statement.
To be fair, he is wearing camo and socks and sandals. He's just wearing sandals. Where did the socks and sandals come from? It's just sandals. He got them chacos on. He's very stylish for this era. I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. That's it.
Oh, so this is just a pretend kidnapping. I never would have guessed. Maya's scream sounded so real.
She'll be okay. Trust me.
I'm not about to take that chance.
Fight the power.
Show me on this doll where the socks are. Where are the socks? Where did this rumor start that he's wearing socks and sandals? Them toes are out. Clearly, you guys who voted 0 out of 10 have not taken the time to look at this man properly. Okay, well, the sandals are kind of a crime though. Okay, I'm not gonna disagree, but I like him from the ankles up, okay? Oh, we're looking, just not at his feet. Alright, let's do a puzzle. Gotta cool down now. Guys, getting me all riled up. Sun's out, Bunyan's out. Gosh, I love the victory music of this game. Easy. Okay. But here are the posters from our connections. We got Neo. Where's the other ones? Heist. Cemetery. Yak is up here, I think. Yak is over there. I do like the moose next door, though. That seems like it'd be a fun movie. And navel gazing. But there's Yak. So if you did your connections, there you go. The closer hug the ass ain't working. That is true. Navel gazing. I'm the moose next door, that's me. Aw, I love it.
You must be Nancy.
Hello.
The worry's written all over your face. Well, I'm Joe. I started to look for you, but then I figured better to park myself and let you find me. Any trace of your friend?
I found the secret passageway all right, but no sign of Maya. I can't believe this is happening.
What about calling the police? There's an outside line in the ticket booth.
I already spoke to them. According to their policy, Maya's not officially missing yet. If I want their help before tomorrow, I have to come up with some evidence of foul play.
But this theater's gonna be torn down in 3 days. Did you tell them that?
They say it's unlikely that the kidnapper would keep her in the building.
Well, I checked all the outside doors.
Unlikely, but not
and they're locked up tight.
impossible, you know?
Only folks who've been in the theater all day are Brady and Simone, you and Maya, Nicholas Falcone, and myself.
Okay, so that's our suspect list.
You're suggesting it must be one of these people?
Well, I've only got this one pair of eyes, so I can't say 100%.
Are you counting yourself as a suspect?
I was up here in the projector room, sound testing for the premiere. But I'd be disappointed in your detective work if you didn't put me through the ringer like a regular suspect.
Sound testing. Yeah, I think I
know
remember
Joseph has a
hearing you
trunk.
practicing your MC voice now that you mention it.
I reckon if the kidnapper wants the demolition stopped, they must be keeping Maya somewhere in the building.
Did I mention what the kidnapper said?
Oh, I think so. Or maybe Brady told me when I saw him in the hall. He seems eager to help.
Well, anyway, I agree. She's got to be somewhere in the building, and I plan to find evidence to prove it.
That's the spirit. Now, what's your plan of attack?
Operation Bust a Kidnapper is about to
Bust a
begin.
Kidnapper.
Where can I get an insider's guide to all of the secret passages in this place?
Try calling county administration. The records division keeps that type of stuff. I bet a blueprint would show secret passages that even I've never found. Ask for the original plans, not the ones from the 56 remodel.
Okay, Are you guys unwell today? Alright, 71% of you said Joseph Hughes, the man right in front of us. 0 out of 10, melty, squishy, fleshy.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
Y'all don't know what you're talking about. SMH. Okay, well, you guys don't like him. He's just a friendly man. Okay.
When was the theater built?
Completed in 1925. The vision of one J.J. Thompson. Anyway, I've spent the last 40-something years finding my way around this place, so let me know if I can help.
Thanks, Joseph.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
Alright, look at that. Did you guys see this angle? Maybe I didn't, like, linger on this angle long enough. That's what they always say in the news reports about the guy who snapped. Oh, he was such a friendly man. Okay, well, he seems like a very innocent, chill dude to me. Melty like cheese. I said he has the trunk. Oh no. His face is like when they opened the treasure in Indiana Jones. Melty like cheese. Okay. To each their own. I don't know. I like Joseph. What a great character.
Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
But he won't let me touch his projector, so yes, 0 out of 10. I stand by it. Alright. He's a 10, but he won't let you touch his projector? A 0. Okay, but he's 80. And? You can be 80 and still a really cool character. I don't know. I feel some sort of way. 10 out of 10s don't get handed out to just anyone. Didn't everyone get a 10 out of 10 last week? Maybe not. And we all know that Labyrinth of Lies is like the hottest cast of characters, and you give them all 10 out of 10, so they do just get handed out. I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
There was a key here.
There was a key there, Nance. That was last week. This is now. Okay. I'll deal with it. I don't have that perspective. I throw 10 out of 10s like they're free. Yeah, like you get a 10 out of 10, you get a 10 out of 10.
I can't quite reach.
Ugh, it is my favorite second chance. I just want to be everyone's hype man. Same. There are only a few characters where I'm like, I don't think you deserve it, but yeah, everyone else, 10 out of 10. Why not? Best Nancy death, 10 out of 10. This is my favorite Nancy death of all the games. I love it. I can't play it without doing it. I hope there are more 10 out of 10s later. I want my sound to get its deserved glory. It was a good sound pick. If anyone has sound suggestions for the hot or not polls, put them on Discord. There's a whole thread. And I've been picking all the ones that you guys have been putting in there. Brady Armstrong in Vanishing Destiny, premiering at the Royal Palladium.
Nancy, what's the 411?
The 411?
Come on, Nancy. That's vintage slang. You know, the 411, the deal, the lowdown.
Tell me about your relationship with the police.
All I know is they like to dig through my garbage and follow my van. Does this face say America's Most Wanted to you?
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
I was outside, harnessing public outrage. Ask anyone.
So, humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Tell me about it.
This theater's a spotted owl. It's a humpback whale. It's endangered. Illustrious buildings testify to our finest human hours. They should be celebrated, not bulldozed to make way for cardboard megaplexes. Need I say more?
Tell me about your relationship with the police is an insane thing to say. Nancy just says anything that comes to her mind. There's no filter, there's no thought behind it. When she interrogates, she interrogates.
Do you know what they plan to build on this spot after the theater is gone?
Oh, it's very hush-hush. The name of the building firm is Wave of the Future, and the owner is some B. Thompson, descendant of J.J. Thompson, but he's never available for comment. Fishy, right? $10 says B stands for baloney.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Fight the power, everyone. Alright. Let's walk around. Where do we want to go? We have this whole theater to ourselves. Oh, and our friend's been kidnapped, so I guess we gotta look for her at some point. Nancy, tell me about your dead mom, dead wife relationship with the police, Drew. Oh, and dead guinea pig, yes. Can't forget the guinea pig. Ugh. So invasive. Okay, that was this thing. Now I gotta hoist it back up. Excuse me. Hoist. Houdini connections came from the postings in the hallway. Alright, we go look at those. All the things that Houdini escaped from. That was a good category. I did not guess that one. Okay. Here. Into the floorboards. I think it's the left-hand one if you're facing the concession stand. Gotcha. The confidence to be messing with ropes backstage. It's the Nancy Drew way. Just touch everything, don't question anything, just put your grubby hands all over it. Okay. I love a puzzle this early in the game. Alright. Ta-da! The steps look like they belong in a Silent Hill location, good lord. This is the creepiest part of the whole game, I feel. I don't like being down here. As a kid, I hated being down here. It freaked me out. Gosh. I don't know, it still gives me the heebie-jeebies. Not a fan. Move some stuff around. Doesn't seem right. Okay. This piece goes here. I don't think there are enough jigsaw puzzles in Nancy Drew games, to be honest. I would love more. I like this. This is soothing. Like that goes there. And then this one goes here. Where'd that go? Like this. Ta-da! Very Resident Evil 7 mansion vibes. You could get tetanus touching the walls down here.
Something's missing here.
But Nancy's just rubbing her hands all over everything.
Something's missing here.
Looks like the gears are missing. I have one.
It looks like the gears are missing.
Need another one. Are we junior or senior? Senior detective today. We're not messing around. I don't want to touch this thing, but we're going to. Like that alone, that shot alone is creepy. Ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up! Ha-ha! Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
First try?
Congratulations! You beat the magician. Don't forget to collect your winnings.
I didn't know today was a speed run. Okay.
Your audience will be dazzled.
Alright, flash paper. Every magician keeps some handy. Slide the flash trigger ring over your middle finger. Use the flint wheel or finger flasher to create the spark. Then throw the flash paper and watch as it ignites. Your audience will be dazzled by the bright light and the puff of smoke. Great for theater, special effects, disappearing acts, or anytime you need to throw someone off your trail. Caution, flash paper is a pyrotechnical device and should not be used by children without adult supervision. Good thing we're not a children. Alright, let's play again.
Ladies and gentlemen, step right up.
Horrifying. Horrifying. Why would they add that? That's so much worse than when we walked up the first time. Nightmare fuel. I don't like it. Speedrun of puzzles just leaves more time to look at Nick. I agree, and I'm okay with that. It was unnecessary, but somehow I love it. I want to just play the game some more. I didn't want to break him. Therapy now. Nope. Yeah, I'm done with that. Where should we go now? I like that Monty got an ass poll. And 75% of you said 10 out of 10, good with his hands.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What have I got to do?
You're telling me that 75% of you said Monty is a 10 out of 10, and 75% of you said Nick is a 10 out of 10? They can't be on the same level. I'm just concerned. It's okay. I'm just
Nancy Drew, Simone Mueller, don't worry, Vanishing Destiny is off. We've got bigger fish to fry.
So you heard about Maya?
Of course. I mean,
something is wrong today.
Right out of my star's dressing room? The premiere is small potatoes. It's worth more to us canceled, or at least postponed. When the news gets out, the whole nation will be watching.
Nick's 10 out of 10 has more density than Monty's, don't worry. It's weightier. Nick's ass is weightier than Monty's, so I will agree with that. The thing's heavy.
I don't think we should get the press into this before the police have had a chance to investigate.
Where are you from?
Where are you from?
River Heights. Why?
Yes, precisely. River Heights. Listen, doll, I'm from L.A. This ain't my first time at the rodeo.
My God.
We'll find your friend, or Brady Armstrong will, and when he does, every girl in America will wish she'd been kidnapped instead of Maya what's-her-name.
All right.
I can't believe you. No girl wants to be kidnapped, ever.
I'm proposing a business alliance. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We don't have to see eye to eye.
I propose you back off.
Honey, you've got spunk. Ever consider acting? This girl power thing is red hot right now. Of course, we'd have to think of a stage name. Nancy Drew is so utterly forgettable.
All right.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Oh, please, Nancy, I was on the phone, doing business. But if I'm ever hard-pressed for entertainment, I'm sure kidnapping would be a real hoot.
Joseph says the building was probably locked when the kidnapping happened, and that the kidnapper had to be someone who was inside the theater. Care to comment?
Why don't you tell that little gray troll that I think he did it, just to keep himself from dying of boredom in this old dump.
Do not call him a gray troll.
That's my comment.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
Look at that Nokia phone. So trendy. My goodness. I hated everything about that conversation. Alright, let's go into the men's dressing room. Ah, he's here. Alright.
Any news?
Who's this Simone, and how do you know her?
Simone Mueller, CEO of my life. My agent. Focus on being wholesomely smoldering, she says, and leave the rest to me.
Hello,
So I do.
Rick Arlen
She's been setting up
2.0.
Premier HQ in the women's dressing room. Haven't you heard her snarling at people on the phone?
Unfortunately, I have. She snarled at me too, so that's just who she is.
How do you keep up with all of your fans, Brady? A big star like you must get hundreds of emails.
Hundreds? Try thousands.
Oh,
All my
goodness.
email goes through Simone. She reads it, she writes back. Control issues, you know? Off the record, any message that says love Brady is just a big electronic smooch from her.
Yay. Leopard print was in back then. It was. Leopard print will always be in as far as I'm concerned. It should be, as it should be. Love me some leopard print.
Do you mind if I take a look around in here?
Be my guest.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Me? You think I kidnapped Maya and then breezed in here just 4 minutes later? Where would I hide her? In my back pocket?
See, that's something a kidnapper would say, I feel.
Okay, but where were you?
Well, I was late getting back from a haircut. This is hard for me. I think my hairline might be receding. It's miserable. Simone's gonna go through the roof.
You know my friend was kidnapped. Might be a life or death
Brady.
situation
Bye.
here. I don't know. That might have come across as insensitive. But Brady, you should fire your hairstylist. I hope it does. Get that hairline fully receded. We all know Chad is biased against bald men. Oh no. Brady. I don't want to look at this poll yet. Brady, you're in danger.
It's locked.
Maybe he needs hair plugs. Maybe he does. Grab one of those. You never know when you might need it. Snatch that wig. Oh no! 93.
I'm in danger.
93 is so high. 93% said 0 out of 10. Rogaine, toupee, paint. Oh gosh, sorry Brady.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
We would like you to leave. Take your receding hairline with you. Okay, so now let's look around. Brady's hairline, like, I'm gonna head out now. It's the full SpongeBob meme. I want to say poor Brady, but I don't even feel that bad for him. Alright, let's get some of these.
Ick, 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 ick.
I just feel like that's how you guys are feeling about people in this game right now. It's just ick. Not getting enough 10 out of 10s out of this. Even his hair don't want to be around him. God. Oh, Brady. Poor, poor child. Alright, now we got that other gear. The ick would be a good 0 out of 10 sound. We should do the ick next week. I think so. Ick.
What's up? Can't talk long. Gotta check on my people.
What's your attachment to saving this theater? You seem so personally invested.
Politics is personal, but with this place, it's ultra personal. My grandma, Louisa Falcone, designed the molds for all the insane plasterwork that you see in this lobby and in the auditorium.
Wow, I can see why you would hate to let it be destroyed. After all, this artwork is her legacy.
True, but there's more. I guess the
But wait,
architect
there's
owner
more.
guy, J.J. Thompson, ran out of cash before the building was done. He never paid my grandma dime one, and then he denied that she had ever done the work in the first place.
Why didn't he give her the credit?
Yeah, she was the artist type, not a deal maker. I guess she'd never signed any contractual stuff with JJ, and she didn't have the resources to sue him or any of that. So I guess she just had to let it go.
I wonder why Thompson would cheat her like that.
Here's the kicker. After JJ sharked her on this 2-year project, she was broke. And then the Great Depression hit. She could never afford to work as an artist again.
What did she do instead?
Louisa, Mother Serenity Falcone, she just kept on trucking in true Falcone style. Died at 97 without a bitter bone in her body. I think she had a happy life, but this theater holds the last artwork she ever did. Don't you see, Nancy? Saving this place is not just for history, it's for justice.
For justice.
Can't you get some justice now?
My family has been trying for years, but there doesn't seem to be anything on record that links her to this place. Nancy, could you do me a favor?
Literally anything for you. Anything.
Maybe there's something buried in the theater.
While you're searching, could you just keep your eye out?
Maya's my first priority, as you can imagine. But if there's any way I can help set the record straight on this beautiful artwork, I will.
You're cooler than I thought, Nancy.
You're no, I'm not gonna say that.
I try to play it down.
Justice for Louisa Falcone. Amen. I have this gear now, so let's head on back to the creepy basement. So grab that while I'm at it. Nancy going, aren't you a tall drink of water? From Blackmore Manor would be a 10 out of 10 sound. I agree. That's a good one. Let's put this in here. Hey, a quarter! We're getting paid now! We got a full quarter. So proud of us earning that money. A key and... Ooh. Dear Mr. Houdini, congratulations on your latest unbelievable feat. Never have I seen the crowd at the Royal Palladium so enthralled by a performer. Stupendous. Honestly, I was assured that the watery grave was inescapable, even for a master such as yourself. Really, if I'd had any notion of risking my money, I might not have offered so grandiose a reward. After all, what man is made of money? Isn't that right, Mr. Houdini? My point is, well, I must admit that my cash flow is a little tight at the moment. More specifically, I do not have $50,000 available to give you at this time. The theater is young but bound for glory, I'm sure you'll agree, and my bank account is still recovering from the building expenses. I'm sure you understand, sir. However, this letter is an announcement of golden opportunity, Mr. Houdini, not one of gloomy regret. In lieu of cash and in accordance with my lawyer's counsel, I am prepared to offer you a reward far more valuable than cash. I would like to make you my business partner by transferring 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theatre into your name. Just think of it. Together we can make the Royal Palladium the foremost venue in the world for magic. Stupendous. Certainly a man as brilliant and worldly as yourself will recognize this as an irresistible offer and realize that there is no need to squabble over the petty details of your reward or invite the press to make a mountain out of a molehill in this affair. Please sign below and return this document to me if you agree to proceed with the transfer of 50% ownership of the theater into your name. In doing so, you will also be agreeing not to sue me or publicly defame my name. A detailed contract will follow. Stupendous. I am looking forward to a mutually rewarding relationship with you, Mr. Houdini. Sincerely, J.J. Thompson. And they both signed it. I hate him. J.J. Thompson, 0 out of 10. Harry Houdini, 20 out of 10. Oh. JJ 10 out of 10. What a scammer. Have you heard of Bitcoin? JJ Thompson, probably. I believe it. I greatly dislike JJ. He's like, oh, by the way, when I told you I'd pay you $50,000, I didn't have the money because I didn't think you'd be able to do it. So, anyways. I don't have 50K for you, Mr. Houdini, but what I do have is this picture of a monkey. Oh. I can't. I can't believe that Houdini went along with that. Okay, where should we go now? Now that I've learned this, maybe I should tell... Nicholas Falcone is obviously the first person I should tell everything to. Even though he is a suspect, I think we should tell him everything.
Popcorn.
Okay, Nancy, calm down. She probably hasn't eaten, so that probably looked really good to her. Gross, that's old. She's hungry. Her friend got kidnapped, while she was trying to check out the snacks. She hasn't gotten the snacks.
How goes the search?
I found some of JJ's personal documents inside a secret panel in the basement.
Well, don't just stand there, start breaking it down.
Did you ever hear about a challenge that JJ Thompson issued to Harry Houdini back in 1925?
Yeah, and?
Iced coffee is made and rice is cooking for leftover crock-pot curry. Oh, sounds so good. I cannot wait to... I'm not gonna rush the game, but I cannot wait for intermission because I want a taco.
JJ put up a big reward for this Houdini challenge. He must have thought the escape was impossible, but Houdini did it. And JJ didn't have the reward money.
What does this have to do with the ownership of the theater?
From what I can tell, JJ had to give Harry Houdini 50% of the theater as the reward.
Ha! Serves that swindler JJ right. Nancy, do you realize what this means?
I'm working on a couple of theories.
If Thompson didn't own the whole place, then whoever inherited it from Thompson doesn't legally own the whole place either.
Which means they don't have the authority to knock this building down.
We've got to find out what happened to his half of the ownership. You keep looking for Maya. I've got a laptop out in my van. I'll get online and do some research. Check back soon.
He's got a van.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
All right, let's look around. What does he got? Had it. Humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. If you'd like to find out more about Had It, become a member or make a donation to the cause, please contact our offices. Humans Against the Destruction of Illustrious Theaters was founded in St. Louis in 1997 to rally public attention for the case of preserving unique historic theaters throughout the nation. As of today, Had It has been instrumental in saving 133 theaters, and the organization boasts 37 chapters nationwide. But even as the movement continues to expand, the need for greater public participation has never been greater. Every day, theaters that have served generations of audiences are being bulldozed to make way for gigantic megaplexes and shopping malls. Thank you for your interest. Sincerely, Nick Falcone. Nicholas Fight the Power Falcone, founder and president. I like that that's his signature. It's just his name printed. Okay, great.
Nancy, it's Joseph. Wait till you see this. Come to the projection room.
I'm scared. Out in my van. I want to go see his van. In a non-creepy way. I'm just curious. He has a laptop out in his van. What if his middle name was actually Fight the Power? That'd be the best middle name ever.
I'm in danger.
Nancy, take a look at this.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Maya's press pass.
Brady found it.
Found it? Where?
He didn't say. Give the police a call. And then you better go back to your hotel and get some rest.
Gosh, I am exhausted.
Go ahead and use the phone in the ticket booth. I'll be down in a minute.
You want to get Nick's van? I just want to see the laptop in the van. That's it. I'm just curious. Police. Sorry, I was distracted. Oh.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons
I
unit,
have
please.
evidence now.
Please hold. Missing persons, this is Ramsey.
Hi, Sergeant Ramsey. This is Nancy Drew. I spoke to you earlier today about the disappearance of my friend, Maya Wen.
Hello, Miss Drew. You're calling to tell me that you found your friend, I hope.
I wish that were true, sir. No, she's still missing. I'm calling to report that I have the evidence you asked for.
What did you find?
Someone else here at the theater found Maya's press pass. It was clipped to her shirt when she went into the dressing room. It must have been torn off when she was kidnapped.
Or it fell off. Or she just tossed it.
Maya is very serious about her work, Sergeant Ramsey. She never goes anywhere without that pass, and she would not willingly leave it behind.
Is the pass damaged in any way?
No.
Was anything disturbed in the area where it was found?
I don't know. I'm not the one who found it.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in, Miss Drew. If Maya hasn't turned up by tomorrow, we'll definitely be out to investigate. Someone will take a look at the press pass then.
But you said that if I found evidence, you'd investigate the theater
This is so
today.
unhelpful.
I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but we can't go chasing after every kid who decides to take a leave of absence. The vast majority of missing juveniles disappear of their own accord, and they reappear when they're good and ready.
You have to believe me. Maya would never play this kind of game. Nicholas Falcone said he thinks somebody is using her to make a statement.
Nicholas Falcone? Is he involved in this? Are you involved with him?
Had it is
I want to
demonstrating
be,
against the
but
demolition in front of the
here we
theater.
are.
Nicholas has set up shop in the lobby. I've spoken to him. I'm not involved with him.
Are you aware of the allegations against Mr. Falcone's character, Miss Drew?
Allegations?
Nick Falcone operates according to his own rules. He'll do just about anything to save a theater, and he's not afraid to use extreme tactics.
What kind of extreme tactics?
You name it. Vandalism, sabotage, chaining himself to demolition machinery.
Is that right?
And last year there was a situation over in Nashville. Just when the oldest theater in the city is about to be torn down, and mind you, Had It is there in full force, a girl goes missing. So happens she's the daughter of the demolition boss. They go crazy looking for her. There's a call, just like the one you described. Anyway, to make a long story short, the demolition is called off. And 3 weeks later, the girl is seen snuggling up to Falcone in a Memphis coffee shop.
Not a good look for
Are
him.
you suggesting Nicholas is staging this
Fair.
thing?
I'm just saying that there's more to situations like these than meets the eye. Nick Falcone is a real operator and he likes to humiliate the police. I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon here with this whole Royal Palladium thing and let him make my unit look like a bunch of chumps.
I see.
So you aren't gonna have any credit with us if you join ranks with him.
Does he have a criminal record?
Oh, minor stuff. Disorderly conduct, trespassing, yada yada yada. But Nick Falcone can slime his way out of a sticky situation like no one I've ever seen. Unfortunately, there's no jail sentence for being a royal pain in the neck.
There are no good citizenship awards for it either.
Look, I know you're worried, but for now, there's nothing we can do. And there's nothing you can do either. Why don't you go home and get some rest? I'm sure you've had a long day.
Well, this has been
You're the
very
one who made it
informative,
feel
Sergeant
long.
Ramsey. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Miss Drew.
Ugh. Weight of usable rhubarb is 5.85 pounds, and total weight is 6.5 pounds. I don't know, like, all of us who said like 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, we're around those right area. The rhubarb was heavier than my cat. This combo is triggering me. I hate that conversation. I hope Sergeant Ramsey was fired for gross misconduct after this case. He makes my blood boil. Negative 100 out of 10. This conversation is somehow more unhelpful and worse than the first. I hate that.
I heard the whole thing, Nancy. Go get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on things till morning.
Alright. Day 2. Everyone's mad and they've had it. Reaper, yeah, he was just like ready right outside, like listening to our whole phone call. Weird. Well. Deepest sympathy. Planning a funeral is such a dreadful pain. Wouldn't you rather just stop the demolition? That's so effed. I don't... I'm sorry, but that's disgusting. Okay, Nick is still gone. Why is there a protest in a small town like this? Why are there protesters? Sorry, I didn't mean to open this. I wanted to look at this. Thank you. Alright, my birthday, October 22nd. Teeth are even and in good repair, which, alright. Charmery, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Abel. Abel, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks? You are a snack. Don't let anyone tell you differently. And thank you so much, Charmery. That was really kind of you. Generous. Last seen wearing jeans with embroidered cuffs and a black top with blue butterflies on it. Birthmark on right ankle, last seen carrying a spiral reporter's notebook. Complexion, partly oily, part dry. Yeah. Maya Wen, originally from River Heights, is a sophomore at Washington University and a reporter for the school newspaper. She was at the Royal Palladium conducting interviews for an upcoming story when she disappeared from one of the dressing rooms. One witness claims to have heard Maya scream. That's us, the witness. It's possible that she's been kidnapped. Please, if you have any information concerning Maya's whereabouts, contact one of the following. Sergeant Ramsey or Simone Mueller. I don't know if I want to call either of them. Reward. For information leading to Maya's safe return, Brady Armstrong is offering signed posters of his new movie, Vanishing Destiny, whose national premiere has been postponed due to this unfortunate turn of events at the Royal Palladium. Okay. I would love to find a missing person and get a signed poster. That sounds... great deal.
I'm sorry you had to see that wreath, Nancy. It's disgusting.
This is
what a
one
reward.
creepy kidnapper, that's for sure.
Let's hope the kidnapper just did this to scare you.
It's just strange. I mean, why would the kidnapper go to the trouble to have that thing arranged and delivered here?
The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. I don't know how the press got a hold of this, but they're all over it like ants on a picnic.
Where did those missing posters come from?
I can't say for sure, but I can make an educated guess.
I have a feeling you and I are betting on the same horse here.
Can you believe the way she diverted all of the attention away from Maya and used the poster to promote Brady as the big hero? This shouldn't be happening. It's all backwards.
So where will you go after the demolition? Are you planning to retire?
Greasewood, Arizona. My brother Jake is there. It's a tiny town with no movie theater, so we're going to put one on the map. I got some money saved.
So nice.
The history of this theater is so rich. I'm surprised the city of St. Louis isn't more interested in preserving it.
Well, they are interested. The Historical Society's been working like the dickens to get this place declared a landmark. But someone downtown has been stalling. They're awfully close.
Who is this J.J. Thompson character anyway?
Old J.J. Owner, visionary, wheeler dealer. J.J. loved a magic show. He had this place built with those kind of big spectacle shows in mind. J.J. also happened to love the sight of his own mug in the mirror. You can tell by the way he ornamented the auditorium with his own head.
So weird. I found a missing person and all I got was this lousy poster. That's a terrible reward. I don't know. Like,
the police told me Nicholas.
It's almost as bad as J.J. Thompson being like, I don't have $50,000. You want to just own half this theater?
Why are you letting him use the lobby as his headquarters?
Nicholas has been hanging around this theater since he was a little boy. I know how torn up he is about the theater. This'll be over soon enough, and then he'll go home. I don't think he's dangerous, for gosh sakes.
Gotta go now.
Chin up!
Chin is up. Phoebe, hello! How are ya? Okay. Who else can we chat with?
Nancy, what's the 411?
Thanks to you, the police think this whole kidnapping
it's all
is
your
a
fault.
hoax.
That's all hearsay, Nancy. They got no witnesses, no testimony, no nothing.
I don't care if you've been convicted or not. Who are you?
I am not an eco-terrorist, and I would never orchestrate the temporary disappearance of anyone who wasn't in on the plan and down with the cause.
Oh, here's the best line of the entire game.
Maybe you'd better think about being in on the law and down with the truth, Nicholas.
All right, Officer Nancy, chill out, will ya? I'm on your side.
I love that line so much.
Joseph told me that the St. Louis Historical Society is in the process of trying to declare this building an historical landmark.
They've been in that process for years. It's all just a big wad of red tape, a bunch of bureaucratic hocus pocus. It's about action, not paperwork.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Fight the power. Okay. Officer Nancy is a perfect drag name, though. I like it. I guess Simone and Brady we should talk to? About that poster? I don't know. Suspicious.
Have you seen the posters? Aren't they fabulous?
Girl, read the room.
You made the posters? When?
After Brady found her press pass, of course.
You know I was searching for evidence to show the police. You know every hour counts. But when Brady found the pass, you used it to promote your star before you turned it over?
Maya's on the poster. It says she's missing. So what's your issue? Brady's out plastering those posters all over St. Louis and every podunk town for 50 miles. He's due back at any time, though, for the press conference.
Press conference?
I've invited the press here today to report on Brady's commitment to solving this case. You know, a few questions, a few photo ops, no big deal. That funeral wreath was awful, wasn't it?
You saw the wreath? Where is it now?
I had it moved out front for the press conference. We want the press to know just how heartless this kidnapper is, don't we? Then it's all the more fabulous when Brady saves the day.
How long have you been Brady's agent?
I discovered him on an electric spring morning 6 years ago. He was working the original Coney Dog stand on Sunset Boulevard. It was pure luck. I was craving an all-beef Frank at 7 a.m. He's been the jewel in my crown ever since.
I feel like we've always made fun of this line, but to be honest, 7 a.m. today, I did kind of want a hot dog. So, you know what? Fair.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
That all beef Frank. This woman is nasty. Not this Simone. Cancelled. Poor Simone. She's got such a bad rap. I don't know why you guys don't like her. She seems like the nicest person. Oh, you are what you project, becoming the captain of your own destiny. You are my oyster. What? Fame, fortune, and social popularity, body language, straight to the top. Okay. You grabbed your destiny by the horns and sailed it into the sunset. Oh, isn't it time you did that? See, this is like how you go from cabin boy to captain. So instead of saying, I'll get that for you, sir, you say, I'm busy, get it yourself. See, that's how you become the captain of your own ship and your own destiny. What if I lose my hair? I'll make baldness irresistible. No. What if I lose my hair? I'll make baldness irresistible. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I eat my competitors for dinner. Such a good line. I say that every day. Come back here and swab the deck. You work for me. Simone overboard. Okay. Captains are above spell check. Truly. Captain, more like boss. Best. What if the door of opportunity is locked? I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll blow that door down. Nothing will stand between me and my destiny. Alright, Brady, I would love to hear you say any of those phrases. You know what? The editor is a cabin boy and the writer dismissed the notes. There you go. Okay, well. He's not here. I guess I can call the police, even though they're very unhelpful. Oh, look at JJ. You are something, aren't ya? Okay, let's see if Ramsey opens the phone, answers the phone. Ooh, JJ.
You've reached the St. Louis Police Department. This is a non-emergency line. Calls will be answered in the order they were received.
Okay.
All operators are busy helping other callers. We will be with you as soon as possible.
Thank
Your
you.
patience is appreciated.
I'm good. I just don't just sit and listen to hold music. JJ looks like he belongs in the mines in 1800. Send him to the mines.
I got the number. I left it in the ticket booth. This woman isn't Houdini herself. She's the widow of one of Houdini's cousins.
Yay!
But it couldn't hurt to give her a call. I'll get right on that.
All right. The best phone contact. Here we go. Okay. 813-555-3247. Gotta put a 1 before it. 813-555-3247. One of my favorite characters, but she's probably dead now.
Is this Eustacia
She's
Andropov?
immortal. She's
Who
fine.
else would it be? Everyone else is dead.
Oh, Mrs. Andropov, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm trying to find out some information about Harry Houdini. Is it true that you're his cousin?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Nancy
sassy.
Drew. I'm a detective working on a case in St. Louis.
Harry was only my cousin by marriage, but my husband is dead, and so is Harry. So I guess that makes me nobody's cousin. Satisfied?
I'm researching Mr. Houdini's ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater. Would you know anything about this?
He owned it. Half of it anyway. For a
Eustatia's
few
an
months.
absolute icon.
Then he died.
Love it.
Does that help?
Literally.
Do you know what
yeah,
happened
for
to his
you.
half?
That's what she
Did he
she
sign
said.
it back
She's
over
like,
to
I don't-
J.J.
I don't know
Thompson?
who you are. Why are you calling
Return
me?
it to James Jehoshaphat, Mr. Stupendous, not on his life. Losing that man was Harry's greatest escape.
Did someone in Houdini's family inherit the theater?
Harry made a plan to give his half of the theater to someone he admired. A young magician, I assume.
Singing
Perhaps
Nomads,
a
howdy.
protege.
Welcome to the stream.
I remember my husband telling me this.
Can you tell me anything more?
More? I'm 96 over here. I don't exactly have time to burn.
I know it was a long time ago, Mrs. Andropoff, but this is terribly important. My friend is in danger, and finding out what happened to Houdini's half of the theater may be my only hope of saving her.
Call the Library of Congress. Ask about the Houdini collection. There must be something in all of those letters.
Okay.
You tell that Sherman Trout, Eustacia said. You're not dead yet, Shermy, so get up and make yourself useful.
The Library of Congress. You don't happen to have that number, do you?
Well, I should have this letter from Shermy around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Cat food coupons. Vincent Jack as a repair. Dear Eustacia. Here we go. Library of Congress, Washington, D.C. 202-555-5000.
Thanks, Mrs. Andropoff. You've been a great help.
Save it for my funeral.
Love it. Love her. Chipotle got my whole order right? I'm so glad. See, we had the struggle bus vibes to not struggle with that order. I'm so glad you got your Chipotle, and I'm so glad it was right. Thank goodness. That sounds delicious right now, actually. Would kill for some Chipotle. Eustacia is an icon.
I'm trying to reach
Literal
Sherman
icon.
Trout, please.
Speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, Mr. Trout. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case that involves Harry Houdini and the Royal Palladium Theater in St. Louis. Eustacia Andropov recommended I call you.
Ah, yes. Eustacia was most helpful to us when we were assembling our Houdini collection. I presume you'd like to have a look at it?
Yes, please, Mr. Trout. I'm very interested.
Fine. Well, you'll just need to register with the library when you get here and fill out a request for the materials you wish to view. When your request has been processed, the materials will be delivered to one of our reading rooms where you can view them.
Mr. Trout, please let me explain. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to come to Washington, D.C. to do research. I'm hoping you could help me find a document.
Well, Miss Drew, I'm sorry if you have logistical constraints, but please understand my own limitations. The Library of Congress currently holds over 40 million items, contained in 10,000 separate collections. It's the largest and most comprehensive library in the world. I simply don't have time to run research errands for the individual citizens.
Mr. Trout, if I don't solve this case in a matter of hours, the building I'm standing in will be demolished and an innocent 19-year-old girl, a friend of mine, may lose her life. You may be my only hope.
Why is your friend in danger?
She was kidnapped by someone desperate to save this building from demolition.
And what can you possibly be hoping to find in the Houdini collection that would help matters?
Mr. Houdini was part owner of the theater, and I'm trying to find out who inherited
Why
his
is it
half
Q with the
or
Z
what
on the
became of
phone?
it when he died. I'm hoping Houdini might have discussed it somewhere in his personal documents.
A, B,
If I
C,
can
D, E,
prove
F,
that the
G,
current
H, I,
owner is
J, K,
not
L,
legally the full
M, N,
owner,
O.
then maybe I can get the demolition stopped and save my
I have
ass.
never noticed that.
Well, this sounds urgent. I suppose
It says
I can take a look.
PRS.
That would be such a
It's
help,
not
Mr.
P-
Trout.
It should say
If you find anything,
PQR,
could you overnight it to me at the Royal
STU,
Palladium?
EWX, and then YZ
certainly
at the
can't
bottom?
send you the document itself. It's a historical artifact now.
I don't
I could
know.
send you a slide. What's the street address there, if I find anything?
It's 1330 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101. Please send the package in care of Nicholas Falcone or myself, Nancy Drew. I can't tell you how grateful I am, Mr. Trout. You might just be a lifesaver.
Miss Drew, I assure you, Sherman Trout is a man of his word.
Thanks so much.
Yes.
Bye.
Love it. Yeah, but look at the letters. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Q, Z. I think some phones had 4 letters per number towards the end. 4 letters per number. What does my phone look like? Hold on, now I'm curious. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, PQRS on the 7. There were 4 letters. Yeah, 7 should be PQRS. Then TUV WXYZ on the 9. That's so funny. Because that Q should be over here and the Z should be over there. Ah. That's funny that they made it out like that. You know what? I've never noticed. Crazy. I didn't know that there were two numbers with 4 letters on them. Shows how much I'm paying attention. God bless America and God bless Sherman Trout. Amen. Gotta love old school T9 texting. Gotta love it. Like when you had to hit multiple times to get a letter, it was so annoying. Before to hit S. Yes. I vaguely remember I didn't have enough, I couldn't send that many texts, so I never had to text. I always like had phone calls instead. You know, you can't go over your texting limit.
Did you call? What's the story?
Sure did.
Go on, spill it.
She didn't know much, but she gave me the number of this guy at the Library of Congress who has access to the archives of Houdini's letters.
And what did they say?
Sherman Trout is on our side. Keep your eyes peeled for a special delivery.
Way to go, Nancy! You're on fire!
Thank you.
Can you believe Brady's agent has called this press conference to trump up his heroics? She can barely even remember Maya's name.
Don't worry, Nancy. This cowboy will be on the scene with a megaphone in each holster. I guarantee you the press will get more than they bargained for.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
I checked my vintage rotary phone and it doesn't have a Q or a Z. Interesting. They were like, no one knows the alphabet anyways. When I finally got unlimited texting, I sent like 2,000 texts a month. Oh, so unlimited texting was like a wild thing to have. Unlimited texting and unlimited data. Life, like game changer. Life changed forever. I remember being in absolute awe of my sister's ability to text without looking. Yeah, I could never do that. So we're looking for a package to come soon.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Don't let the turkeys get you down.
Back in the days, you didn't need the letters like you did for texting. It was just an easy way to remember phone numbers. Classic 1-800 call ATT. It's free for you and cheap for them, according to Carrot Top. It's always been unlimited. We've always had unlimited. I didn't even text very much when I had like T9 texting. Like, I would text my mom that I was leaving school. That was it. I'm too young to have experienced limited texting. Hey, I did have limited and did text enough to know. That could also be it, you know? I never felt like I was missing out by not texting people. Mine was like a safety phone though, in like high school, because I stayed after school.
On your stage name? I'm thinking Samantha Quick.
You love it, right?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
Alright. Ah,
How
there
are
you
you
are.
holding up?
Thanks for finding Maya's press pass. Where was it?
I found it in the basement. I mean the balcony. It was the balcony.
Was it? I don't believe you. I remember my mom getting the phone bill in the mail and getting a record of every text that was sent by my sisters and I. Ooh. I remember when my brother went over and had a huge bill, I remembered never to go over again. I think it was just like beat into my head that I was not supposed to text unless I had to.
Great job on the posters, too. You market yourself like a real pro.
Please, Nancy. It's not me.
I guess I should have my eyes checked. I could have sworn that poster was all about you.
Nancy's so sassy.
It's Simone. She's relentless. I'm just a hostage on her runaway bus.
That's funny. I don't see any gun to your head. Just a wad of money dangling in front of your nose.
It's more complicated than you think. Listen, I've got to get ready for this press conference. I'll talk to you later.
Fine. Leave me be. have other people to talk to. It's fine.
Okay, folks, we're about to get
Okay,
started.
the press conference is happening. I can snoop around everyone's areas now. Okay. Nancy calling everyone out left and right, and I love it. I wish they kept that energy, because I do like that she's overly sassy in this game because it's so personal to her. It's her friend that was kidnapped. But also, like, where's that energy for literally every other case? Because I need it. I need Nancy to shut people down every day. Nancy's anger in this is unmatched. It's perfect. She's like the right amount of angry and rational, level-headed, but also calling people out on their BS. So good. This is the Nancy I aspire to be. Ransom. Like, where was the anger in Ransom? If you ain't Baroque, then take our tours. Chuck's Fried Clucks. He looks so dashing. It's nice to see Nancy be angry. I love it. I love when Nancy shows her emotions and just goes after things. Alright, here's the basement, and then he's like, well, let's take it into the theater. Okay, on the balcony now. Yep, that's me finding it on the balcony. I'm a liar. I actually found it in the basement. Do love these photos. They're great. This was actually before his receding hairline, so, you know, good for him. Oh, Jake's Talent Farm. Mama Centric's Wellness Garden. Shania Q. Ramos, producer from Aspect Ratio Studios. Happy Spines, chiropractic and massage services. Ezekiel's Martini and Sushi Bar. Georgie Bear. I don't know who Georgie Bear is, but I feel sorry for them. And a receipt for a wreath. Funeral wreath style A with RIP on the ribbon. Nothing tacky. She paid like $300 for this. Disturbing. I don't think we have to do this, nor do I want to do it. But I think you're supposed to get the stars in the middle. Just gonna walk away. Wait, Simone ordered the wreath! I know, what a terrible person. I do want something that touched Simone's lips. Oh, I don't want something that touched Simone's lips anywhere near me. Yeah. I'm good. Don't really want that. Mr. Charmstrong, do you prefer a chicken suit or your curly wig? Answer now. Chicken suit or curly wig? I think chicken suit suits him better. Really brings out his emotions. Because I think the chicken suit face really sold me. Alright, let's open this bad boy up. Stage Technician's Guide! The Houdini transformation. Ready. Okay. Due to the restricted nature of the stage manipulation's usage, you will need Class 5 Technician status to perform this procedure. Consider it statist. I could be a Class 5 Technician if I wanted to be. Right, so be sure the control board power button is active. So we're gonna put the power button on. It brings out his inner chicken, the chicken suit. Chicken suit complements his cowardice. I like it. Very, I love the metaphor. On the numbered keypad on the control board, enter the 6-digit security code for the Houdini transformation as listed on page 73 of your Class 5 Stage Technician's Code Book. That'd be 121192. Okay, next step is to press the left and right fader power buttons to bring power to the fader switches. Left and right fader power. Then, When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to their lowest position. Left and right fader switches to the lowest. And then after the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the tunnel columns to the stage bottoms. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches slightly to raise the cages 3 feet above the stage floor. Left and right fader up slightly. The tunnel columns will still be attached to the cage bottoms, although you will not see them. They are hidden by mirrors. On your cue from the performers, press the trapdoor button. To open the trapdoors. Important, you must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order, as this will lock all elements in place. For security purposes, all stage elements and board controls will move to their original positions if the lock button is not activated. The lock button cannot be activated until all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order. Yay. Wonder what makes someone a class 5 technician status. Like, what skills do you have to have? Like, is this a real book I can get? I'll read the whole thing. Yeah, apparently there is a class, what did it say? Yeah, class 5 stage technician's code book. That could be, this is just the guide for once you've gotten your certification, I guess. The quick switch box. The performers in the cages will exchange places via the quick switch box under the stage. A third performer will exchange places with the 4th performer seated on the trick chair in the front row of the auditorium. To access the trick chair from the quick switch box, the 3rd performer will have to use the tunnel system beneath the box. The tunnel system runs from the quick switch box to the magician's room and the trick chair. There you go. There's the trick chair, the cage, magician's room. The 3rd performer can access the trick chair via the foot elevator beneath the chair, and seamless transition from the 4th performer to the 3rd will be achieved by using a large costume shell. The shell rests sturdily in the chair whether a performer is inside it or not. Then we have the magician's room. This room, located beneath the stage and beside the basement, is for magicians and related staff performers only. Right. This tech is old, might have an accident. Maybe. Nancy is kind of accident prone, so I wouldn't put it past her. Let's go do this.
Get smart, Nancy Drew. You're wasting precious time. Stop the demolition or you'll never see her again.
My whole body went cold. That was terrifying. Okay, I was just trying to do my favorite part of the game, which is the cages on the stages. Let's go. Cage on a stage. Precious time. Yeah, I did not like that. Did not enjoy. We can also stoop back here. Dear Mr. Hughes, we received your letter inquiring about the whereabouts of Jacob Hughes. Unfortunately, Jake died 6 months ago. He had been ill with emphysema for some time, but you'll be glad to know that he enjoyed his cigarettes to the end and died peacefully in his sleep. We regret that we were unable to contact you at the time of his death, but we had no idea Jake had a brother. He never mentioned any family, and our research didn't turn up any leads. Your brother was cremated according to his last wishes, and no rent was due on his room. Please contact the county coroner's office if you would like to have his ashes shipped to you. We're sorry for your loss. Best of luck. Sincerely, Herbert Radu Jr. The infamous on stage in a cage. Are we ready? So he does not have a brother he's gonna open a movie theater with, so that's weird. But anyways, let's hit the power button. There's that. Ooh. Nice. Okay, I think that's the power button it's on. Let's put it in our code. 1211192. Okay, and then we're gonna go to the left and right fader power buttons. Then we're gonna put these switches all the way to the bottom. We're gonna hit the magnets, move these up slightly, hit the trapdoor and lock it in place, and we should have our beautiful cages. There they are. They look good. Oh. Hello? Well, that bulb just
I should
blew.
switch the power off.
Oh my gosh. Well, alright.
It's locked.
I was gonna try to look at my little slide here, but I blew out the bulb. Cool. Luckily I have an extra one, I just don't have a key to get in there. Almost time for the scariest Nancy Drew jump scare. Are we ready? Because I certainly am not. I don't like this jump scare. I think it's mean and terrifying. I broke it. I don't know. I didn't know I could break it that early. Alright. Everyone. To the stage. Let's get in the cage. Full struggle bus. File on in. You all in? We good? Alright. Aha. Well, this is fancy.
Maya!
Uh-oh. Hello? And now she's gone. Great. Go back, I'm not in yet! Educator! Oh no! Well, at least, like, open the floor for us. We're all stuck down here. There's educators up there, you better open this up. Hello? She's the reincarnation of Houdini. Just disappeared. Okay, well, Maya. Okay, we have this thing.
These pieces won't budge.
Okay. Strap ourselves in.
Help! Is anybody out there?
Who's there?
Okay, close your eyes, everyone. Shield your eyes. Warning.
It's Nancy.
Nancy? For goodness sakes. What are you doing down there?
This chair seems to be stuck. Hold on, I'm greasing the wheels here.
I found a secret room under the stage. I've got to check it out.
The magician's room.
Right to jail, right away.
I swear, Nancy, as long as I've worked here, I've never been able to find my way in there.
It's gonna be the worst visual we see the entire summer.
I found the door, but the pieces that open the door are stuck.
And his name is Jesse!
Oh my god!
I'm in danger.
That might be the funniest use of that sound ever! I'm dead. Very well timed. Oh my gosh. Round of applause. Oh, that was perfect timing. That made a really scary moment the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh, I was already sweating because I didn't want to see his face. That was perfect.
This should loosen things up.
Amazing. I don't know how we're gonna top that. Yeah, that's making the end of year clip compilation and everything. Okay, what are you doing? My cat is like all up in my business. What are you doing? Do you want to sit in my lap or do you want to like get caught up in wires? Make your choice. Okay. Do you want to solve this puzzle? Do you want to maybe not claw my legs up? There you go. Okay. I win life forever. It's already gone to my head. As it should. Of all the things that could go to your head, that should be it. Let's see if I can get... How do I get this little bunny to... think we move these up, this over, this down. Oh no. Oh? No. Well, I thought maybe I had it. Okay, you are being so rambunctious. Enjoy. The clip says Josie. Oh, that makes it even better. Josie. Josie. Okay, how do I get out of here? I feel like I brain farted a little too hard. Okay. I have like cat hair all over my face right now. What in the world? This is just how I started it. I literally woke up from the nappy at the perfect time. This is the perfect time. Oh. CENA. Like, I can move you one piece over, but then how do I get... I'm so bad at these, though. Like, my brain just doesn't ever see the pathway out. I can't a WD-40. That WD-40 got me into this mess, though. I would rather not have to do this puzzle. What am I missing? What is wrong with it? Can I back out and start over? I mean, I'm already back at the beginning at this point. Oh? Oh. 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 Okay. I love these. I'm so glad you do, because I don't. They hurt my head. Those and slider puzzles are just... Alright, there's so much cat hair, like, on my desk right now. I hope he's happy. He's shedding. Both of my cats are shedding for the summer. Alright, let's see what we got in here. I hate when bitches don't refill the water in the Keurig. It's me, I'm bitches. It isn't the consequences of my own actions. I have to sneeze. I have so much cat hair in my face. Okay, Magician Secrets. Volume 4. All the ways you can trick your friends. Final Scene reminds me of Ghost Dogs. What do you think? No, but it's kind of the same era of Nancy. I don't know. Why does it make you think of Ghost Dogs? I feel like Ghost Dogs is a very different game.
She was just here.
I feel like the Ghost Dog's tone is a little bit different than my friend is probably going to die. There's a Eustacia crossover, that is true. 1920s and 1930s, okay, same era. That's fair. The no kind of kill, I'm sorry. I was just trying to think of what the comparison is, but Eustacia is in Ghost Dogs, the same like 20s, 30s era. Fair enough. Sorry, my brain's turned off. CENA really short-circuited my brain. That was amazing.
Rubber is shockproof.
Is it, Nancy? Thank you. That's dangerous. Okay, warning. Worst, oh sorry, not this way. Worst ever sound in a Nancy Drew game. So, you know, mute it if you want to. It's not great. I don't like listening to it. I'm gonna have to listen to it, but you don't have to. Alright. Well, first of all, let's do one of those. Just because we haven't killed Nancy in a while. But this is the worst sound. How does this game have the worst ever sound and worst ever visual? I don't know. But they did it somehow. Now's the time to mute if you would like to. Two, 1, 9, 5, 6, 8, 7. 2, 1, 9, 5, 6, 8, 4, 3, 7. Okay, not terrible. We're in. I don't know why that sound stresses me out. It is the most unpleasant thing to listen to on a repetitive puzzle. Honestly, I think the Royal Tower memory lock screech is worse. Oh, the bars. I don't know, I think the beat makes me think of the buzzers in Stay Tuned for Danger, and I hate that sound too. They needed the worst visual and sound to balance Nick. That's true. You gave us Nicholas Falcone, you had to give us some awful things to see and hear. Balance it out.
Oh, Nancy!
Speaking of awful visuals.
Hey!
I think the kidnapper just moved Maya to a new hiding place. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Wow, are you sure? I didn't see anything.
I found evidence that will prove that Maya's being held in this building.
Wow! Evidence. Where?
I'll talk to you later. I've got to get a hold of Sergeant Ramsey.
Out of my way, Brady. Mr. Gabe did not like the noise. I'm sorry, Mr. Gabe. Ugh. I would have closed your ears if I could. Feel assaulted by that sound. I think we can breathe now. I don't think there's any other bad sounds or visuals in this game.
Police Department.
Missing Persons Unit, please.
Please hold. Missing Persons, this is Ramsey.
Sergeant Ramsey, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Miss Drew.
I found Maya.
You found her? So the case is closed.
I found her, and then she disappeared again.
Good grief. This girl's a regular Houdini. All right. What have you got for me?
I found a secret room under the stage. I saw Maya through a peephole, but by the time I got into the room, she was gone. The kidnapper must have moved her.
A peephole, huh? Are you sure you saw her?
Sir, there's evidence. Pizza boxes and one of Maya's shoes. I left everything where it was so you could see for yourself.
So you think the kidnapper's been using this secret room as a base camp? Well, this is very interesting, Miss Drew. It sounds like you've been conducting quite a search.
Unlike
now,
you,
will you
yes.
please send someone over to investigate?
Yep. Just bear with me while I try to find an available car. Help is on the way, Miss Drew.
Great. Bye.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, help is coming.
Hi, Nancy. What happened?
I found Maya.
You found her? Oh, that's great. Where is she now?
Would you believe she's disappeared again?
Are you sure you didn't just imagine you saw her?
I think the kidnapper moved her, but they left some evidence behind.
Evidence? That should interest the police. Have you called them?
Yeah, they said they'll come check it out, but they may not be able to get here for a while.
I'll wait up for the police. You get some rest, Nancy. You're gonna need it for tomorrow.
Nancy, send help! This guy, yup. Not a big deal. Just a normal day for me.
Thanks, Joseph. I am exhausted.
Alright, let's go to bed. They're gonna check out that magician's room. They're gonna find Maya. Case will be closed. Day 3. Alright, the wrecking ball's here. Kidnapper demands $50K. Great. Don't ask JJ Thompson for that. He won't have it. The St. Louis Police Department received a call yesterday demanding $50,000 for the return of Maya Wen, a 19-year-old Washington University student who disappeared 2 days ago from the movie star Brady Armstrong's dressing room at the historic Royal Palladium Theater. This stunning development marks the first significant lead in a mysterious case. Until now, the police have been reluctant to label Wen's disappearance as a kidnapping, as there has been no evidence that the girl was taken by force. When a reporter for the university's Student Life newspaper was at the theater to interview Armstrong for an article. The call came in at 4:36 yesterday afternoon. Due to a voice distortion device, the police are unable to determine whether the caller was male or female, but they were able to trace the call to a payphone in Granite City. According to earlier rumors, the alleged kidnapping was motivated by a fanatic's desire to save the Royal Palladium from today's scheduled demolition, but yesterday's caller made no reference to the theater. The police now believe that the kidnapper's desperation is financial in nature and will not stop the demolition from proceeding according to schedule. As for the ransom... The article didn't mention her complexion. How will anyone recognize her? I know. How will they know that she's got part oily, part dry skin? Ugh. Charm strong. I heart money. That's hilarious. Joseph.
Can you believe this ransom demand coming out of thin air?
Do you think it's real?
Apparently, the call came from north of here, a town called Granite City. Personally, I think it's a hoax, but now the police are convinced that Maya's not in this building.
But what about the evidence I found?
Are you sure the pizza boxes were in that magician's room? Because the police couldn't find anything.
What do you mean they couldn't find anything?
They searched the whole building.
Somebody must have moved the evidence. That's the only explanation.
Follow your gut, Nancy. If you think Maya's still here, you keep looking for her, you hear?
I got another threat from the kidnapper. That creepy voice came on the PA and told me to stop searching for Maya.
The projection room? But who? Someone must have ducked out of the press conference. I was so busy with crowd control, I didn't even notice.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I don't know why my pets are so, like, on top of me today. But I really don't need you to turn off the power to my computer. So if you want to sit up here, you should sit up here. I'll back up even. Give you some space.
Joseph, I did some checking. You don't really have any family in Greasewood, do you?
Now what you want to go digging into an old man's life for, Nancy?
There's so much room.
Everyone's a suspect, Joseph. You know that. If you have nowhere to go after the theater comes down, then maybe you're the kidnapper desperado. It's not so far-fetched, is it?
Now. I am going to Greasewood, and I'm not desperate. I made up the part about my brother so you wouldn't feel sorry for me. You got enough to worry about, don't you?
It's only a matter of hours until the demolition. How are you holding up, Joseph?
Oh, fine. Everything's great. Fine. I was up till the wee hours polishing up the lobby. Heck, I'm even fixing to repair the old keymaker so you can give it a whirl. Guess old habits die hard, eh?
Gotta go now.
Atta girl.
Okay. I think she just wanted to say hi. Yeah, CENA, mad sus. Absolutely. Please don't do that. You either... Where's, like... Oh, I'm sorry, I have both my pets, like, on either side of me right now, and I don't know what they need. Okay. What now? I don't know if you can hear them. They want to help. That's why I'm like, get up here and help. We've got puzzles to solve.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Pet party today. I don't know what's going on. I can bring... Where's your bed? I can probably bring it in here. Okay, let's see. You need love. Yeah, I'm giving you love and attention. I don't know what's going on here. Usually they want nothing to do with me on a Saturday. They go and sleep and they don't like listening to me talk. Like anytime I start talking, I had to hold in so much laughter when someone redeemed the John Cena and Joe came out. I can't just laugh hard at the library.
How's progress?
I know you sent the funeral wreath. Now where's Maya?
I don't know what you're talking about, Sugar. Listen, the pressure must really be getting to you. I know a top-notch aromatherapist in town, okay? I'll give you her number.
All right. Okay, see, this is Simone. I don't know if you've met her, Bugs, but we don't like her. Not that you've ever disliked a person in your life.
I'm not
but we don't
stressed
like
out.
her.
I'm livid. I went through your stuff and I know what you did.
You broke into my personal property?
Yes.
I could have you arrested for that.
I could have you arrested for so many more things.
It's just business, Simone. You do what agents do, I do what detectives do. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
All right, I sent the stupid wreath, but I'm no kidnapper. I needed something for the cameras, didn't I? And it was a very tasteful arrangement. Should have been for $300. Perhaps I went a little overboard.
Perhaps?
A little overboard? You're dreaming if you think that's enough to get you off my suspect list.
You're like #1 on my suspect
How's
list.
progress?
Have you heard about this ransom demand?
50 grand, what a joke. Isn't it just like a rank amateur to jump on the bandwagon? Anyone with a pinch of class would have demanded at least $1 million.
Brady seems uncomfortable with some of your, tactics.
Oh, he's just whining because I made him chop off his ponytail. I don't know
really
what's gotten
want
into
to
him
see
with this
Brady with a
free
ponytail.
will thing. I told him, you can't even dress yourself, kid, but if you want your blockbuster career to crash and burn, go ahead, manage yourself.
Ponytail. That ponytail era, I need pictures.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
I think Nancy is close to just planting evidence to pin it on Simone. I would love to do that. I feel like she deserves it. That sounds cursed. Brady with a ponytail? That's why he's so upset about his receding hairline. He used to have flowing locks. Any decent would have asked for $1 million is the realest thing this woman has ever said. Yeah, why did they ask for $1 million? Also, Brady, why are you standing like that? Ew. I don't think I've looked at him just like standing. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. I don't like
What are you
that.
doing hanging out with that Falcone jerk?
Excuse me? Who are you?
Who are you, my overprotective big brother?
That guy's bad news, and he's certainly not gonna help your credibility with the police.
Thanks, Brady, but I've got everything under control.
Just trying to help.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
This man did not just say cool beans to us. Like, I gotta go find my friend, and you're sitting here saying cool beans, not taking it seriously. Okay. Okay, Bugs finally got into like a comfortable position, but my leg is falling asleep. Okay. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. I will not have a leg for however long it takes her to nap.
Hola!
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Alright, let's see if I have a package. Not yet. Still just newspapers. Nancy, please see me right away. I think we already talked to him. I don't think we have to talk to him again. You need to move that leg or else it will hurt. Well, my leg is the supporting beam that's holding her on this chair, so it is illegal to move if your pets are laying on you, so if the leg has to get amputated, it will.
Hola!
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
You can really see how juicy his ass is when he turns to face you. That side angle. It's that the move animation. Ooh. Too good. Prep Nina for surgery. I'm ready. If I have to lose a leg for my dog, I would. Alright, let's go through his purse. I have purse. Okay. Here we go. Sunny Boy Sun-Free Tanning Spray. Got a pencil.
Maya's notebook.
Oh my god. If found, please contact Maya Wen. Luckily, he has purse. Why the Royal Palladium for the premiere of Vanishing D? Was it BA's decision or his agent's? Does he make any of his own decisions? Any history with the RP? Research. Attended benefit last year to save historic theater in LA, the Galaxy. Interest in saving the Royal Palladium? Do you believe actors should use their influence to champion political causes? Next project? Where does he see himself in 10 years? Ever done anything he regrets to further his career? Wait till the end? Hit him with the evidence. Demand an answer. Man, Maya was gonna expose him with that interview. Progain. Extra strength for men. Hair growth treatment. Results may occur eventually. Is this Brady's bag? This is Brady's bag. I'm gonna...
Hey, you.
Jesus. My soul left my body.
The jig is up, Brady. Start talking.
Huh? I'm afraid you've lost me.
You've been lying to me, playing Mr. Helpful and Concerned all
Brady
this time.
jump scare.
I found her notebook in your bag.
I haven't done anything wrong.
I wonder if the police will agree with that.
Okay, Nancy, here's the deal. My real name is Brady Thompson. Simone pushed for Armstrong, more wholesomely smoldering, she said.
Wholesome my foot.
I'm Wave of the Future, Inc., the owner of this theater, great nephew of JJ himself.
Get him, sassy Nancy.
Why don't you stop the demolition?
The place
Destroy
is
the
shabby.
snap.
It needs major repairs. It's a money pit and a has-been. Not the image I want to project.
You can't be serious.
Never underestimate the power of image, Nancy. You are what you project.
And what is it that you wish to project?
When people think of Brady Armstrong, they think sparkling white teeth and healthy glow. Success glows. It doesn't crumble and sag. The hero never rides a has-been horse.
Then why don't you sell the theater to someone else?
When I saw these ritzy theme restaurants popping up all over the country, it hit me like pow. My first original idea.
I've never had an
Brady
original thought in my
Armstrong's
life until
Planet
now.
Tinseltown. Can't you see it on the marquee? Grand opening. The lights will say it all.
What does this have to do with Maya?
I've sworn to be the captain of my own destiny. Maya was going to expose me, muck up my name in this controversy. It would have been a dark cloud over the launch of Tinseltown.
And for that, she deserves to be kidnapped?
I didn't kidnap her. I found her notepad in the basement with the press pass. I just thought I'd hang on to it for a few days until the dust settles.
Now's your chance to do the right thing by calling off the demolition.
Sorry, Nancy. Look, you're not thinking clearly. It's obvious she's not in the building. We've searched everywhere.
The scariest thing is he doesn't even think he's doing anything wrong. That's so true. I do like the heel turn from being a himbo to an evil himbo. It's great storytelling, but I am angry right now.
Call off the demolition! You've got to!
You're the only one who thinks she's here. There's no evidence.
I saw a bunch of restaurants and I had an original idea to do the same thing.
Joseph believes me.
He's a confused old codger.
Nicholas thinks she's in the building.
He's an outlaw, and he's using you.
There was
outlaw?
evidence. I found a pizza box and one of her shoes.
Evidence that no one was able to verify. Who's to say you didn't imagine that stuff? Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to rally a wrecking crew.
You can't do this!
Oh, man. Lamppost, how are you? I just fell asleep for like 40 minutes. Ugh, those naps, they hit. A 40-minute nap is also like the perfect amount of time. Enemies to more enemies. There was no enemies to lovers arc. Okay, so we have this pencil now. So what I'm gonna do, first get this hair out of my face. Hop on up here. Every year I somehow hate this guy even more than the last. Well, just when you think you can't hate him anymore. He surprises you. Okay, so I only have one hand. Okay, so this thing, and then a short one, and then these ones, and then like 3 small ones, and then like a little L thing. Okay, and that's our key for the projector housing. So, let's go make a key. I hope Maya sued him. I hope so. I want some justice. Okay, shoot. This may be the last time we see you,
Nancy,
Nicholas.
we could be golden! A package just came from that museum. We may have the goods to stop this demolition dead in its tracks. Check the ticket booth.
Right, let's check the ticket booth. Woo! Rapid Rhino! Dear Mr. I couldn't find anything written in Mr. Houdini's own hand, but I did find this letter addressed to Mr. Houdini from a close colleague and friend. It seems to hint at the information you require. I hope that this package has arrived in time to be useful to you. Shermie coming in clutch. Say bye to the booty. Everyone say farewell to the booty. Might be the last time we see it. We're right here at the end of the game, so... Bye, booty. We'll miss you. Until next year. Or whenever I can even play this game later in the year. Bye-bye, booty. Oh, why does this feel sad? I feel really devastated. We played this was last year's Tipsy Nancy Drew birthday party game, right? Maybe it could be this year's again too. I don't know. The last of the booty. Final booty shot. There's always Shorty. We do have Shorty coming up. We've got Rigger coming up. We have more butts. I mean, this is the crown jewel, but we got more. It was a fun Tipsy Nancy. This was a fun Tipsy Nancy game. We've done Haunted Carousel, Shadow Ranch, Final Scene for my birthdays the past 3 years. Okay. I feel like we did a 4th one. Now I can't remember. Yanni, we got Yanni Volkstaya, which is like an obscene amount of cake.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
I'm so close. I just need a few more minutes.
Property of St. Louis County Administration Records Office. Let's swap out this light bulb because that blew earlier. Wait.
Well, if it isn't the SLPD's favorite nosy detective. Right this way, Miss Drew. You can still get a front row seat for the demolition.
Oh, we clipped it, so we don't have to actually say goodbye to the booty. We can just watch the clip over and over. I like it. Thank you for that.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Alright, let's hide. Nosy detective.
See anything, Dino? All clear in here, Sarge.
Alright. Thanks, Dino, for not being observant. Okay, let's now...
It's locked.
Swap out this bulb. And then... we can read this letter. Alright, dear Harry, how's tricks? Not that I need to ask. I've seen the papers and I know that you're dazzling the crowds wherever you go. I received your letter and I must say I am very intrigued by your plans. This Thompson character sounds slippery indeed. If you want to disentangle yourself from him and you have the opportunity to do a good deed at the same time, I say bravo! What a windfall for a struggling young artist to inherit 50% ownership of a thriving theater like the Royal Palladium. But who is this mysterious beneficiary of yours? A magician, I assume? But where in the world did you come across a woman magician? I have never even heard of one. Is she talented? Once again, your generosity is unsurpassed. I commend your noble heart and look forward to seeing you at the Princess in Montreal. It will be an auspicious reunion. All the best, your friend and colleague, Dizzy Notion. Sorry, I didn't mean to move you, but my leg really was hurting. My poor dog. I love Dizzy Notion. Oh, damn. Okay, what is this?
Testing. Testing. 1, 2,
Trickery,
3,
that's what it
testing.
is.
Is this thing on? Hello?
Oh, looking at cowboy butts. I think Mariazi even shows the booty in Shadow Ranch, the most caked up game. Something about the cowboy butts makes us all feral. That's so true. You guys are the most unhinged during Shadow Ranch. Okay. And then a voice swap machine. Insane.
I need that knob.
Nancy. You can't just say that.
Another secret passageway.
Ooh, hidden switch. Stop breaking things. I wish I could stop. It's just in my nature. I need that knob. Girls say, Nancy, settle down.
I should switch the power off.
Game is E10, everyone.
Hey, Nancy, I've been looking for you.
Oh, what for?
I've decided I need to get organized, Nancy. Tomorrow I'm really gonna straighten up in here.
I'd say death by wrecking ball and or felony kidnapping charges rank higher on your list of problems than office clutter at the moment, Joseph.
I think a fresh coat of paint would really cheer things up, don't you?
I don't know why this makes me so sad every time. This poor man.
Look, it's too late to save the theater now.
Yes!
I know you don't want to hurt Maya, or you wouldn't have kept encouraging me to find her.
Do you think the premiere will sell out?
Snap out of it. Just tell me where Maya is.
Don't tell him she's here, Nancy. I'll take her away and knock down the theater.
If you cooperate, it'll look better for you in court. Maybe the jury will understand that you just got carried away.
Don't tell him, Nancy.
Girl, no.
I'm locked in.
Next level Delulu. Truly. Most tragic Nancy Drew villain? I think so. I think this is the saddest one for sure.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Maybe. Okay. What do we got in here? Dear Hiram, the Festival of Illusions begins next week, and every show is sold out. If the police finds out that Houdini has ditched the theater and that I'm now in business with some anonymous woman artist, I'm liable to have a public mutiny on my hands. More importantly, I stand to lose a lot of money. I have no idea how Houdini ever heard the name Luisa Falcone in the first place, but I'd like to wring the neck of the fellow who mentioned her. I've got Houdini's paperwork here, and I plan to sit on it until the festival is over. Houdini's on the road anyway. By the time he gets back, it'll all be settled. Thanks for your cooperation. Sincerely, JJ. JJ, you crooked man. Whereas J.J. Thompson, owner of the Palladium Theater and resident of St. Louis, Missouri, has signed over 1/2 of the ownership in said property to Harry Houdini as reward for Mr. Houdini's successful escape from the watery grave, and whereas Mr. Houdini has made the acquaintance of Luisa Falcone in St. Louis, Missouri, the artist responsible for all the ornamental plasterwork inside the theater, and whereas Mr. Thompson never delivered payment to Madame Falcone for her services rendered, and whereas the actions of Mr. Thompson in failing to deliver payment or credit Madame Falcone in any way for her work constitute fraudulent and immoral motions, and whereas Mr. Houdini is the utmost and honest character, therefore be it resolved by the 3 parties whose signatures appear below that any property rights, inclusive and appropriate of the Palladium Theater, vested in Mr. Houdini's interests, be transferred to Madame Luisa Falcone in recognition for her unpaid services to Mr. J.J. Thompson. We found the evidence, everyone. Let's take these keys and get out of here.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Okay. This one.
I can't believe this.
Yeah.
I can't believe this.
This one. Nancy, stop grunting. It'll be okay.
This one's useless. Come on, come on!
Which one have I not tried?
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
That one? I need a lawyer to explain the legality of the ownership. Louisa never actually signed the papers, so I fail to see how Nick has the power to stop Brady going along with the demolition after Maya and Nancy are rescued. I always wondered why, like, that held up without her signature. But I don't know. Oh my gosh, I found her. I wish Nancy yeeted the contents of her purse on the ground like she does at the end of Shadow at the Water's Edge. Me too. It's like, throw the keys on the ground.
Even Hercules couldn't pull this off.
Alright, we're gonna sledgehammer it open. Stand back, Maya.
This is useless.
Okay, never mind. I will saw you out.
This is useless. This is useless.
Don't worry about it. Legality is nothing to Nancy. Truly. Doesn't care. Saw me out? Never mind, Nancy, I'm good. Just let the wrecking ball take me.
I've got to let them know we're up here.
Or, Nancy, we could just let the ball hit us.
Not so fast, Detective.
What in the claustrophobia is this game ending? If I were Maya, I would just be done. Oh, I would have passed out at this point. There's no way that I'd be that calm.
Joseph, please let me past.
I can't let you do this, Nancy.
Nancy just signed for Louisa. Nancy isn't concerned with legal. She's like, this is how her signature would have looked. It's fine.
I'm warning you. I still got a trick or two up my sleeve.
We're going down in a blaze of glory.
Saw Joseph. Can we just...
Joseph, you can go down in a blaze of glory if you want, but Maya and I are not coming with you.
You've cracked your last case.
Got my pizza and I'm back in time for the ending. Welcome back.
Joseph, this is far from over. Now step aside.
It's all over now.
We've still got time for a grand finale here, Joseph.
I never meant for it to turn out this way.
Okay.
This is useless.
Touching him is useless.
This is useless.
Saw him.
This is useless.
Sledgehammer.
This is useless.
Bonk.
This is useless.
WD-40.
This is useless.
Oh, Joe. Not Joe CENA. You want this bobby pin? Tie your hair back.
This is useless.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
We ready?
4, 3, 2.
Just a staring contest until... Bam. The end. Good job, everyone. That is game 1 of day 3.
And his name is John C.
Oh, Joe CENA, you let us down. Alright, we're gonna take our intermission and then play the next game. I guess we should save Maya though, huh? Maybe?
This is useless.
Alright, let's go.
This is
Not
useless.
so fast, Detective.
Ugh.
Joseph, please let me past.
I can't let you do this, Nancy.
I'm warning
do
you.
it.
I still got a trick or two up my sleeve.
We're going down.
Let me stop you right there.
Look, the marquee! Stop the demolition!
Dear Bess, I still can hardly believe that Joseph, sweet old Joseph, was Maya's kidnapper. He says he planned to kidnap Brady with the idea that Simone could use her Hollywood connections to save the theater. But when Maya entered the dressing room, he panicked and grabbed her instead. plan B was to stall the demolition long enough for the Historical Society to declare the building an official landmark. I guess he's been at the Royal Palladium for so long, he just couldn't imagine his life without it. But desperation aside, poor Joseph wasn't cut out for a life of crime, and pretty soon things were spinning out of his control. Simone's publicity stunts didn't help. At least he was courteous and kind to Maya through the whole thing. Her testimony should help him in court. The good news is that the Royal Palladium is still standing. Once he heard that Nicholas would inherit his grandmother Louisa's 50% of the theater,
Brady Armstrong Miracle
Brady
Hair
decided
Growth
he'd better
Diet.
find another site for Planet Tinseltown. In order to make amends for things, and because he needed some good publicity, Brady donated his half of the theater to the St. Louis Historical Society.
Honestly, he can still
Together with
kidnap Brady.
Haddock,
Is it
they
too
should
late?
have this place restored to its original glory in no time.
I love
Not
that
such a
picture.
happy ending for Simone, I'm afraid. She received an official reprimand from the National Press Corps for her stunt with the wreath. Still, knowing
Brady
Simone,
Armstrong-
she'll be back
do
at
we
the
still
top
like
of her
him or
game
what?
in no time. So, here ends the longest 3 days of my life. The premiere of Vanishing Destiny is back on. But I think this detective is going to wait for it to come out on videotape. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Yay. I mean, do we like Brady Armstrong still, or no? Did Nancy take that photo of Simone? Probably. She's always up in people's business. Here are my tacos. They're a little hectic looking, but I did lettuce and shrimp with cheese and hot sauce, because that's all I have right now. But no, this actually smells really good. I've been craving tacos all day, so these are gonna slap. I already know. That was mostly a shrimp bite, but that was fantastic. Man, I'm ready to play the game now. Again, not one of my favorite games, but I'm ready to change my mind this year. I'm gonna go in very optimistic.
Welcome to my latest case, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
Alright, Senior all
Dear
the way.
Dad, greetings from the new Deputy Curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I miss you, by the way. How's Africa? I sure hope this letter reaches you in Ouagadougou before you move on to Nairobi. So I got the internship. Your old friend Franklin Rose was awfully nice to submit my name to the rest of the members of the museum's board of directors. What an opportunity while I'm in between cases. As you probably know, the museum specializes in ancient Maya culture. My supervisor is going to be Joanna Riggs, a well-known archaeologist. Maybe you've seen her name in the news recently, in conjunction with the discovery of a strange Maya monolith. Apparently, it's created quite a buzz among experts in the field. Well, Beach Hill plans to feature the monolith in an upcoming exhibition. Just imagine, this artifact has been buried for hundreds of years, and now it's going to be unveiled to the public for the first time. The museum is short-staffed at the moment, and they're expecting such a huge turnout that they've closed their doors to prepare. I can hardly wait to dig into this exciting project and learn how archaeologists and historians solve the mysteries of ancient cultures. I'll keep you posted. Love, Nancy.
Nancy Drew, I presume. I'm Joanna Riggs. Welcome to Beach Hill. I was just checking the lock on this display case. This is one of the museum's most treasured pieces, a carving of King Pakal.
Who was King Pakal?
Pakal assumed the throne at
Zoom
age
out.
12. Can you
Great.
imagine? That was 615 AD. He ruled for 68 years at the height of the Maya civilization.
Is that jade?
Yes, the Maya loved jade and used it for many of their
Pakal is
carvings.
Lord.
There isn't another piece like this in the world, and it's priceless, which means I practically had to sell my own grandmother to get it.
How did the museum acquire it?
Leave it to Taylor Sinclair. He's a wizard when it comes to these deals. You'll meet him later. Now then, Nancy, you're coming
Not
on board
excited
at a
about
critical
that.
time for Beach Hill. An exhibit of this caliber is not kid stuff. Franklin Rose assures me you're a real trooper, and I hope he's right because I'm not here to babysit. I don't care who your father is.
I don't care who Daddy Drew is. Said no one ever.
I'm glad to be here. Please, tell me more about the exhibit.
In addition to our permanent collection, we're borrowing rare pieces from museums and private collectors around the world. Soon we'll be sitting on the most fabulous collection of Maya artifacts ever assembled in one place. And now that we've scored the monolith, too, Beach Hill sera numero uno.
That was an untrustworthy stare. I don't like Joanna. And it's, like, not for any particular reason. She just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know. She's so sus.
Was the monolith excavated in Mexico?
Yes, a hot young team of archaeologists, Americans and Mexicans both, dug it out of a cave near Palenque. Every curator from here to Siberia was trying to get a hold of it, but I'm the one who closed the deal.
What does this monolith look like?
It's a massive pillar of stone, nearly 1,500 years old, with Maya glyphs carved into it. We've installed it in the garden. Wait until you see it.
Could you explain what a glyph is?
A glyph, as in hieroglyphic, is a picture that represents a word or an idea. Henrik is the human encyclopedia on the subject.
How many glyphs are there in all?
Henrik can help you with that.
Who is Henrik?
Who's Henrik?
Henrik Vanderheun, world-renowned expert in Maya hieroglyphics. He's the latest addition to the Beach Hill Brain Trust. I told him I don't even want to see his pointy Vander head till he's got a translation on that monolith.
Do you think the glyphs hold an important message?
I really don't know. The Maya were at their peak during Pakal's reign. After he died, things began to go downhill. The civilization never regained the oomph it had under its most extraordinary king.
Did we... Oh, yay or nay on Joanna. Our polls are going to be a little bit delayed. Savvy's still in the grocery store. But we'll vote soon.
What was the key to Pakal's success?
If the message on that monolith is from King Pakal himself, it might give us a clue. Credit for a discovery like that can only spell one thing, my dear. Revenue. Anyway, there's a list of tasks for you in the lab. Once you've knocked those off, we'll regroup.
And then this is the sentence that should define the entire series.
Shouldn't I have more training?
Don't worry, you'll be in the swing of things soon enough. Go ahead and take a look around the museum. I'm sure you'll find the monolith, muy interessante. Or just roll up your sleeves and hit the lab.
Muy interessante.
Any last advice before I get down to business?
Semper ubi sabubi.
Thank you. All right. Great Plaza of, what does it say? I think Guatemala. A sign of things to come. Hey, can you please sit in your bed? I know you sat on my lap, but I have food now, so I can't have you up here. Okay. An interview with Prudence Rutherford. How did a New York society woman like yourself end up in Topeka, Kansas? My husband, Herbert Laszlo, was a hydro engineer. When he got appointed to head up the Kansas River Flood Control Project, naturally we came to Topeka. When Herbert drowned, everyone thought I would make a beeline back to New York, but after 36 years in Topeka, I just didn't have the heart to leave. The truth is, this is my home now. Just as an aside, I find it interesting that you never took his name. That was almost unheard of at the time of your marriage, wasn't it? Yes, well, I never was one to worry about conventions, and where I come from, once a Rutherford, always a Rutherford. What an icon. Well, you certainly have been a trailblazer. Now, back to Topeka. What about your love for the arts? What in the world do you do for culture and entertainment here? Oh my stars, don't underestimate Topeka, dear. The arts are alive and well here. We have theater, symphony, and over 20 art galleries. I organize the St. Patrick's Day Parade, the Corn Growers Ball, and I sit on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, too. This is the capital of Kansas, after all. Miss Rutherford, Art Appraiser is thrilled to be featuring your fire ruby necklace in this month's issue. Please tell us about this extraordinary piece of jewelry. The necklace originally belonged to Herbert's mother, Hester, rest her soul. We never got along, oh, but those rubies really did blaze like a burning ring of fire around her neck. You had the necklace altered when you inherited it, is that right? Yes, well, Hester's spirit was just a bit too overpowering in the necklace. I felt like I was going to be strangled whenever I wore it, so I decided to add a piece for my own family to balance out the energies and, you know, make it my own. There we go. Prudence is wearing Nina's sweater?
Topeka Commission for the Arts. How cultured.
How cultured. Wait, what sweater? This sweater? Okay, we have our first Nancy Drew hot take of the day. Shroom has redeemed a Nancy Drew hot take. We cannot judge the hot take because we have the protection of the hot take redemption here. Hit us with it. This is our first one of the day. So excited. What else can we look at? I want to get into things. I do love the music. The music is very good. I think the atmosphere is great. The music's great. There's a lot to love about this game. I think I just am not a fan of the gameplay, but I'll have a good time anyways. Oh, I gotta start writing these down. Oh, and Friday has also redeemed Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Oh my gosh, we got 2 coming in hot. 2 redemptions. Okay, Shroom's hot take. Prudence Rutherford is annoying. I don't find her funny at all, and I'm glad she hasn't shown up in a game since Venice. Hot take, hot take. I mean, I will say Prudence isn't my favorite character. Piping hot. Alright. First hot take just came right out the oven. First hot take of the day. Well, thank you for sharing. My goodness. I don't know, I could see it. I could see her being a little annoying to people. Honestly, agree a bit. She's an icon though. Yeah, like iconic character, but I could totally see it being an off-putting character. Sorry, I'm writing down this thing right up here. I don't think I need the symbol for it, but I don't know. I feel like doodle time. Wind God. We love a spicy take. I love a spicy take. It's my favorite. Okay, and then this guy. North. Okay, and then Friday's Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Sorry, these were right on top of each other. I'm trying to catch up. Canoodle, Marry, Kill. Hotchkiss, Dexter, Falcone. That was mean. That was mean. Hotchkiss, Dexter, and Falcone. I would marry Dexter because, like, it just seems like a fun person to be around all the time. Falcone would have to be a canoodle. I'll treasure that day for the rest of my life. And then I guess I have to kill Hotchkiss. Just because of lack of other options. I don't think I could be married to Hotchkiss. I don't really want to canoodle her either. Yeah, that'll be my final answer. Canoodle Falcone, marry Dexter, kill Hotchkiss. Final answer, done. That was a rough one. I don't know what anyone else would pick. I don't know if I picked wrong, but that's my personal pick. Feel free to answer. The silence was deafening when I said that, so I'm just... Please, anyone else? Feel free to hop in. Kill Hotchkiss, marry Dexter, Canoodle Falcone. Okay, thank goodness. I'm like, did I say something wrong?
The knob is missing.
Kill Hotchkiss is actually the spicy take today. Out of the 3 of them? I am not killing Dexter, and you know for sure I'm not killing Nikki Falcone. Who would you rather kill? You're gonna kill Dexter, Canoodle Hotchkiss, and marry Falcone.
The knob is missing.
I guess I had the spicy take, but I didn't protect myself, so I can be judged. My goodness. Road. I can't kill any of those. Yeah, it's a hard choice. But I made mine. I have to live with it now. Kill Dexter, Canoodle Hotchkiss. Canoodle Falcone, marry Dexter, kill Hotchkiss. I agree, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm just like, if I had to pick... I love Hotchkiss, but I could not be around her all the time. I don't know. Punchy LaRue!
Topeka Commission for the Arts. That's the organization Prudence Rutherford works for.
If we do fight, marry, kiss, fight Hotchkiss, marry Nick, kiss Dexter. No, that makes it too easy. Fighting is just like you just have a fight. You gotta kill somebody. That's what makes the game interesting. We can just like play fight with whoever we want to. There has to be a murder. Addenda to the Palenque Monolith loan contract between the Republic of Mexico and Beach Hill Museum, Washington, D.C., USA. Beach Hill shall make 2 payments of $250,000, the first being paid upon execution of this contract, the second being paid, not upon delivery, but 30 days after the delivery of property. The duration of the loan shall be 90 days from the opening of the exhibit and no more than 200 days total. During the period of the loan, Beach Hill shall have the exclusive right to reproduce images of the property for the following derivative works: postcards, posters, t-shirts, coffee mugs, keychains, and mouse pads. Beach Hill shall assume full liability in the amount of $1 million for the property of the duration of the agreement. What if I punch her in the face? Only if you kill her after. Yeah, you gotta kill. That's the only option. This is how we play the game. I feel like there has to be a murder is the actual hot take. Murder has to occur. I feel like we can't get through a single stream without murder. Kate Face, how are ya? Someone smart. Do they get the money back after they return the piece? I've always wondered. That's a lot of money. After they get, oh, like when they loan and then they, I don't know. I feel like, aren't you paying for the loan of the item? I feel like you don't get it back, like you're just paying to, like when you rent a movie, you know? You don't get your money back when you return it. I feel like that's what it means.
It's locked. It's locked.
Well, damn. It is locked. This one isn't, though. Snatched. Mayan music. Yeah, I really hate that the music is good in this game. I could just vibe to the music. This one means black. What else do we have? Look at him! Oh my gosh. Pakal. This unusual jade relief features an intricate representation of Lord Pakal, one of the greatest rulers of the Maya classical period. Both the origin and function of this highly stylized piece are unknown. We don't know where it came from or what it does, but it's here. Pakal's Ascension. Maya gods. What gods? Lots of fun facts we're gonna need later, which we'll probably come back to throughout the game. Scribes. Maya number system. Maya numerical notation using both the bar and dot system and pictorial representations of gods.
Just one more tile.
Okay, we're missing a tile.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Oh my goodness. Rick, welcome to the Struggle Bus. We struggle through games and life and currently a Nancy Drew marathon, so welcome aboard. I am Lord Pakal. Inkwell. This means ink. Doot, 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 doot. Ink. Okay, my drawings are gonna be very bad and I'm gonna be very lost later, but it will be okay. Body shaping. Ball game. Jean-Luc Pakal. Okay.
I should put in my temple key card.
You got it, Nance. Okay, well, I've learned some of these. This one's ink. This one is north. Road. Black. Uh-oh, which one's... That one's gotta be 19, it's going to be thrown. There we go. Sometimes it helps to write things down. Okay. Got something out of that. Look at this guy. Pretty cool, pretty snazzy. Oh no. I stick my card in first, otherwise it'll be for naught. Try your hand at this ancient Maya war game. The object is to capture all of your opponent's warriors by bumping off all his or her pieces by landing on a square occupied by them. Each player takes 2 turns. You must roll the corn dice on your first turn, but can press on your second or pass on your second turn. If a warrior runs off the playing field, he will return from the opposite direction. Be sure to place your temple key card in the card slot to receive credit for your activities. I just did. Yeah, let's play against the computer. Oh, Shroom has another hot take. Oh my gosh, we're coming in hot with the hot takes. Maybe they went overboard on the edutainment in this game. It's a very educational game. Okay, the hot take is I would rather be murdered by Hotchkiss than murder her. There, I'm committed now. I mean, if I had to be murdered by someone, it would be Hotchkiss, so I feel it. Where's Jane? Just having a blast in another country. That's where she is. Love Without Reason, how are you? Thank you for the 3 months of being a sexy stale snack. I love it. Snack pack. You like snacks, you are a snack. Forever and always. Murder by couscous. I like it. Just gonna feed you 50 chicken drumsticks. Alright, this is Bull, everyone. And the game is also called Bull. Hi. Jane is hacking this game for the future. Hi, how are you doing? Love Without Reason. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's roll. 3. 1, 2, 3. Done. Alright, maybe we can just get lucky. Give me a 3. Or not. That's fine too. I love how I played this game in Blackmore. I hate that it comes back. This is not my favorite game, but, you know, it's alright. I think I should just be blessed that Scopa never came back. I don't know what my least favorite, like, game, like, yes, mini games are one thing, but, like, board game, card game things. I think Scopa might be my least favorite. Because it's just chance. And so is this. I think I just don't like chance games. I'll pass. Go 2. Pass. I'm gonna go 3, of course, because why would I go any other way? Oh my gosh, now see what a can of worms did we just open? Arcane also has a Nancy Drew hot take. Give us the hot take. Still a better game than Raid. There you go, that's my answer. Raid is the worst board game in the games. Okay. Arcane's hot take is I love both Bull and Raid. I find them relaxing. I love that you do. I think that I personally just don't like doing it when I'm trying to solve a mystery, but I guess if you're just playing it to, like, load up the game and play the games, I will agree with your hot take. Yeah, like, if I just wanted to play the game, sure. I think I don't like it as a requirement to move on with the mystery, if that makes sense. But I'm glad you like Bull and Raid. Raid doesn't get enough love, and I am definitely not going to give it any love, because I don't like Raid. But amazing, glad you like it. Not saying it's much better than Raid, but Bull at least has a little more strategy. That is true. You do have to think about when you're going to pass and roll. There we go. Raid is not required at all. Yes, it's not. I do hate that it's, like, kind of in the middle of a conversation, but it's not required to play Raid, which is nice. I literally sat at the well clicking while reading a book for money because I refused to play Raid a second time for money. Just sit there at the well. That's actually very smart. Just do something completely different and keep clicking. Yeah, let you go again. Yeah. Chance it. Okay. I hated the first few games of Raid, but I really enjoy it now. I'm glad. It's like I do like maybe one round of Raid and then I'm pretty much done. I prefer, what's the other one in that game? Monster. I prefer Monster, I feel. If I have to play a game in that game. Oh, I'm on fire! Yes. Okay, I'm killing it. I agree some of the required games in Nancy trigger my I don't want to do it just because I was told to. Gene. Yeah. Like Fox and Geese. Perfect example. Prime example, Fox and Geese is required for you to beat the game. You know? I don't know. But yeah, I'm definitely guilty of having like save files of just like a mini game, and then yeah, I really just want to do Snack Shop Boss. Bad example because we're talking about board games and stuff, but like, for example, mini games. I'm gonna pass. You doesn't even want to entertain that. I would rather what? I don't know if I'm misreading this or... Okay, I'm gonna skip over that. What? What did I miss? Oh my god. Okay, I'm distracted. Let's get out of this game. Oh, there we go. Snack Shop Boss. I do love Snack Shop Boss. I will do that just for fun. You're not misreading it. Oh. It's not even 1 o'clock yet. Barnacle Blast doesn't bother me as much. Yeah, I don't mind Barnacle Blast. But it's also, I feel like it shouldn't be required. Because everyone has their strengths and weaknesses when it comes to games, like, you know, like Barnacle Blast versus Scopa, like, I don't know. I feel like none of those should have to be required. Alright, welcome to the Beach Hill Maya Mystery Temple. With the help of a museum guide, you will learn about the Maya culture and maybe even discover the hidden tomb of King Pakal. Use your temple key card to play the different games on each temple level. Once you've finished every activity for a level, your temple key card will unlock the entrance to the next level. Good night. Good night? I read good luck and night, night, night at the same time.
Night, 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 night.
Good night, everyone. I do like playing Pachinko. Pachinko's fun. We're in the second game. It's basically After Dark. The drum game in Malloy is my kryptonite. I hate that drum game. I don't know what it is about that drum game that's so hard. But I guess I don't have rhythm. Pakal ruled over which city in present-day Mexico? Is this Palenque? What is the over which city in present-day Mexico? Let's go look at the exhibits, I guess. Take note of everything. Where Pakal? Where are you? I guess we should read everything, to be honest, but let's see.
It's locked.
Ham radio used by Cortazar Alvarez Palenque, Expedition 1955. Maya ruins like the one featured in this photo can be found throughout southern Mexico, Guatemala, and western Honduras. Even today, new cities are being discovered by archaeologists. A fully backup team, the drum game is hard because the music doesn't match. That's it. Like, why did the music not line up? The Maya were renowned for their functional and stylistic expertise in pottery, painting, architecture, and jewelry. Artisans worked with a variety of materials including clay, jade, gold, limestone, and wood. The variety of tools and materials used by the Maya demonstrate a complex and thriving trade system. Offering bowl to the war god, Balak, the logograph for black is represented on the base of the bowl. Alright. We knew about Pakal. It's like when Guitar Hero glitches and there's a delay, except that's how it was intended. Yes. Perfect explanation. Pakal's ascension. In this relief, Pakal's mother offers her son the divine crown for his ascension to the throne. Lady Zack Cook was a powerful figure in Maya history and established the Pakal dynasty. Pakal, whose name translates to shield, was born in 603 CE and ascended the throne in 615 CE at the age of 12. Considered both a priest king and military ruler, Pakal claimed divine descent and ruled the great Maya city-state of Palenque for 68 years until his death in 683 CE. The 11th ruler of Palenque, Pakal was responsible for the majority of the city's construction. His ancestry and accomplishments are immortalized in Palenque's temples and palaces, especially the Temple of the Inscriptions, which was the primary sacred site in Palenque, and later the Shrine of Pakal's tomb. Pakal was buried wearing the jade death mask, as you see here to the right of this thing. The mask was meant to distinguish Pakal as royalty even in the afterlife. Much of what we know about King Pakal and the Maya civilization over which he presided has been pieced together by translating the glyphic inscriptions on his tomb. I am Lord. I'm trying to understand the time loop thing, but I have 2 brain cells left and they're fighting over 3rd place. Oh, the brain cells are not brain celling today. I forgot that I turned the sound back on my phone in case the DoorDasher messaged me, and my phone went off because my husband sent me a text. It scared the shit out of me. I almost never have my phone, like my ringer on, so when it's on, it scares me so bad. I totally get that. Religion played an important role in Maya society. All scientific progress was impelled by the priest's need to understand and manage the sacred forces of the Maya universe. Different gods represented aspects of Maya life, from basket weaving to calendar days. Even today, little is known about the role of names of the gods represented in Maya artifacts. The deities depicted in this exhibit are rain, moon, and sun gods. Tzolk'in calendar stones used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year. The 3 masks depict the corn god. Oh, I think I'm going to need this later, too. Corn god. Jaguar god. Palenque. And the sun god. Right. Gonna need that for later. Maya kings not only ruled their people's political and military affairs, but their religious practices as well. Kings were considered to be divinely appointed by the supreme god Itzamna. While the majority of kings were male, there were several notable exceptions, including Lady Kanal Ikal, who ruled for over 20 years. Did I read that? I read all of this, though. I want to be a corn god. That sounds amazing. Amazing. Where's my knee? Hold on, let me find my knee real quick. So good. So good. The Maya writing system is the most advanced ever developed in the New World, as with Egyptian hieroglyph symbols represent either sounds or concepts. Mayan is considered a distinct linguistic group, and several modern variants exist today, including Quiche, Cachiquel, and Ixil. Alright. Maya scribes. Scribes played an important role in Maya culture, and some were elevated to prominent social positions. The Mayan writing system used logographs to represent either sounds or ideas. Maya scribes used a variety of writing tools, inks, and inkwells. Note the logograph for ink inscribed on the plate. Then, yeah, the number system we read about. Most customs and rituals were based on religious practices and played an important part in Maya daily life. Some, such as the wearing of earrings, are considered by our culture as ordinary, while others, such as bloodletting and human sacrifice, are seen as barbaric. Really? Let the people do the bloodletting and the human sacrifice if they want to. Many ancient Maya customs are practiced today by the indigenous people of North Central America and southern Mexico. Replicas of body-shaping devices, the Maya used these devices to change their appearance. And Maya ball game artifacts. My partner has been on horror TikTok, so we now have a code word to prove I'm not a doppelganger or a mimic. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. But I'm glad you have a word. Lintel 15 represents Lady Zoc engaging in a ritually induced hallucination. An ancestor appears in the mouth of the Vision Serpent. This limestone panel depicts the presentation of 3 captives to the throne of Shield Jaguar II. I'll grab that. This altar was dedicated during the reign of the 16th ruler of Copan, Yax Pasa. The focal point of this artifact is the large 2-headed crocodile. This creature is called the bicephalic monster, and it represents the continuous circle of life and death. Let me bloodlet for my rituals. Ritualized bloodletting. I am Lord. Ritualized bloodletting and ritualized hallucination. Like, come on, let it happen. Little is known about this relief. It depicts a nobleman standing on a captive. Note the elaborate headdress and cape containing references to Talok, and... oh, the rain god. Let's write that down. Talok, rain god. And... I am rain god. The seated figures are a royal couple whose detail is unusual for this area. The function of the artifact is known but may have been part of a throne. Inscriptions reveal that the piece was dedicated to the goddess of the moon, Ixchel. Moon goddess. Okay, and then here's the monolith.
This side looks damaged.
Hello?
Nancy Drew, or should I say, Detective Drew. I'm Sinclair.
Don't look at it, guys. I know you want to, but don't look at the tie. Don't look at it.
Who told you I was a detective?
I was at a meeting with the BOD recently, and I caught wind of your appointment and your credentials. Very impressive, if I do say so myself.
The BOD?
That would be the board of directors, those cranky old cats. They do keep the ducks squared away around here, I'll give them that. So, how's this for a specimen? Ever seen $1 million worth of rock before?
Do diamonds count?
Ouch. Well, they did say you were sharp. Seriously, though, thank goodness you're here. I'm afraid the museum may be in terrible jeopardy.
The tie, it compels me. I look directly at the tie. Tommy, no! He might be the ugliest Nancy Drew character. It's the mustache for me.
What kind of jeopardy?
Joanna told me to butt out, but I'm so fond of Beach Hill, I just hate to see it fall prey to scoundrels.
It's in my peripheral vision. How do I unsee something?
What scoundrels?
It's a sensitive subject. Meet me in my office later and I'll explain everything then.
Who wants to join in on like a full brain scrub after this game? We'll just erase it. Take brains out, scrub them down, stick them back in.
You've got me worried. Can't we talk now?
Just meet me later. 707 Bing Cherry Boulevard. I've got to go. Enjoy your first day at Beach Hill.
I've got to go. Just meet me. Damn, Nancy. Alright, he's gone now. You guys can look again. Your eyeballs are safe. He needs to do one of those color analysis. Yes, the tie is against his palette. It's not helping with brightening his face at all. We good? It's over for now. For now. I'll try to limit the Taylor Sinclair encounters for the day. I may have looked at the tie, so I'd like a braid scrub. I think you need one. To be honest, I think anyone who looked, even a little bit, if you saw it in the periffs, a good brain scrub would be helpful. This lintel shows Lady Zoc, Shield Jaguar's wife, celebrating her husband's ascension. Lady Zoc kneels with her huipil tied around her knees. The huipil is a traditional woven Maya blouse that holds both symbolic and ceremonial significance. The Maya believed the huipils had magical powers. Compels me though. I don't know about this tie. It may be the real culprit. Have you seen this tie? You may be entitled to financial compensation. Have you or a loved one been affected by Taylor Sinclair's tie? Call this number now. This panel is one of the several commissioned by Bird Jaguar and details his capture of a Kahal, or prominent local nobleman. Or his cookies, if you were victimized by the cookies as well. An early Maya ruler, Baktul, is represented in this stela performing a vision quest ceremony. The vision serpent looms over the king, revealing the ancient spirit that is being contacted. Four miniature gods hang onto the body of the vision serpent. The marriage between Shield Jaguar and Lady Zoc is represented in this piece. Lady Zoc offers a shield and jaguar helmet to her betrothed. And I think this is the last one. Oh, you good? Of course it was Alex. I should have known. You good though? Let it out? Adding fashion designer reacts to Nancy Drew to video ideas. The famous British explorer Archibald Rutherford discovered this piece in 1884 within the Palenque Temple. The text on the slab commemorates Bakal's ascension, Tzolk'in date of 6 Lamont. Okay, write that down. Next time, fart on Sinclair. I know, save the farts for when he's near us. You know, when he came up behind us, that would have been optimal fart time. Could have crop dusted the man. He would have never talked to us. Okay, so now that I've read everything, let's see if I can do this quiz. I swear this first answer is Palenque. Maybe I spelt it wrong. Let's see. Palenque. Oh, I definitely spelt it wrong before then. What is the name of Pakal's mother? Lady Zakuk. What is the name of the calendar used to compute the 260-day ceremonial year? Tzolk'in. I'm like, bicephalic monster. What is the name of the supreme god in Maya mythology? Shield Jaguar? What's his name? What did I just... King Jaguar. Howdy, Andy. How are you doing? It says embrace Taylor as the new Bakal. That's what that tie is screaming for sure. I always say you gotta time your farts just right. Just right. I'll fart whenever I please. Thank you very much. I know. You know what? To be honest, I don't think Sinclair deserved an Alex fart. That's just exclusively for the struggle bus. Supreme god of Maya mythology. The supreme god. What was his name? Our new feudal overlord. I'm good, thank you. Just chillin' for a bit before bed. Love to hear it. Shield Jaguar, Jaguar Man. What is his name? Phoebe, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Andy. Andy, welcome to the snack pack. You like snacks? You are a snack. Phoebe, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I wouldn't fart on him with a 10-foot pole. That's funny. It's Zamna. Thank you. I backed out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have these answers memorized. I'm so glad you do because I do not. Palenque. I feel like I have some of them and then not others. Oh, I didn't hit yet. Tzolk'in. It's Zamna, which I did read. What is the name of a modern Mayan language? Modern Mayan language. They went hard on the edutainment here. Went hard on the edgy part of tainment. Peachy. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the Temple Level 1 quiz. If you have already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple key card to descend to the next level. Let's descend. Alright. A delicious egg dish. Quiche. Just quiche. Love me a delicious egg dish. Alright, we're already down to level 2. We are killing it, guys. Uh-oh. Waluigi's got another Canoodle Mary kill. Hit us with it. I am nervous because I did not know how to handle that last one. Alright, new CMK, new Canoodle Mary kill. Eyeballs. Hold on, let me start this over. I was not looking. Getting to know Yum Sunil. I cannot read this fast, but, you know, this is them. That was an accident? Oh, hold on, let me come up with that. Yeah, come up with one. Any three Nancy Drew characters. Go for it. Or it doesn't have to be Nancy Drew characters, I guess. Be whatever you so choose. Okay. Let's get this one done. Go for it. Well, you tried, and I appreciate that. There you go, high. One high. They couldn't animate Henrik's mouth for half the game because they blew the budget on the 3-second animation. This might be the most tedious puzzle in the Nancy Drew universe. Why does it reset every time you get it wrong? And there's so many options. That's so true. It's a little tedious. Okay, it's not 3 high. 4 high? Okay, 4 high. I'm gonna start a new section of my paper. 4 high. Now let's, we've backed up a bit. 3 mid. Okay. 3 low. No. It's not like you can logic your way through this puzzle, it's just guesswork. I know. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to back out. I know, it's a lot of just trial and error. Hopefully we get it. Okay. 3 mid. Let's do like 5 mid. Yeah! And maybe like 6 now that we're farther back. Mid. Oh, too high. 6 low, maybe. All the way back to the beginning. 4 high. Three mid. 5 mid. And then 6 low. Let's go back to the beginning. I'm glad we're done. Never again. At least with Blue Moon, Horse Race, I can put the game on mute and just click every minute or so until I win. That is true. I always pick the same horse. Just keep clicking, scroll on TikTok. Maze game, offline. Enter system login and then password. Let's see. Maya. We'll have to go find this. Save. Thank you. I should save. You know we went the whole last game without saving? That was bold of us. What do I want to write over? Which of these can we get rid of? I don't know why these are saved the way that they are, but alright. Ooh, the Canoodle Marry Kill options are Lulu, the Thai, and Suki. Well, kill the Thai. Kill the Thai. I'll marry Suki and Canoodle Lulu. That's so gross, but yeah, sure, why not? We all know you were hoping it would crash for more Nick booty. I know. Save should be the Thai. Alright, let's see which one we should... Alright, I don't know what Alejandro's dungeon means, but I'll save over that one. The Thai. Save. Alright, yes. Sorry, Alejandro's dungeon. I don't know what that meant, but it's written over now. Continue. Okay, so we're looking for a login for that. And then this one. Henrik Vanderboob, I can't. We're very creative when it comes to naming our save files. I'll give us that. Congratulations, you've reached level 2 of the Maya Mystery Temple! Remember to use your temple keycard when you solve the activities on this level. Solving all of them will allow you access to level 3. Who knows what awaits you on the bottom level? Alright, kill the Thai, Canoodle Lulu, marry Suki. Okay, we're agreeing on that. Great. Lulu will give me at least a conversation. I'm okay with marrying the parrot. Yeah, you'll at least be able to talk to Lulu. That's true. What is the name of one of Shield Jaguar's wives? Lady Zoc? Which Maya monster represents the continuous cycle of life and death? Bicephalic? What did the Maya call a decorative woven blouse? I just read about that. What is a kahal? A nobleman. What is the name of a Maya matchmaker? Note, I can't find the answer to this in the museum. SJ. Okay. Cannot find the name of the Mayan matchmaker, so. Great. Didn't even need my help. I was like, I read, I educated myself. You know, maybe one day I could spell, it'd be great. Okay. Now, let's go investigate. Oh, is he not here? I took too long. The man went home for the day. Okay, well, sorry. We'll meet him later, I guess. Doorknob. Property of Sunny June. I hate that bull game. It's all random. Or is it? Choosing when I pass when the computer passes. 4 pieces of corn, different than dice. Tripacal's triangle. 1 and 3 frequency of 4, 2. Aliens did it. You know, putting the edge in edutainment. Blah blah blah, stop breaking my stuff, stop losing my things, quit daydreaming, get to work, Sunny. What she got up her sleeve? Money, money. Hurricane Sunny, yeah. Saw Sinclair the other day, warning, never look directly at Sinclair's tie. Don't do that. That was some of you right now. I apologize, I warned you. Ooh, that audio narration thingy is gonna be so much work. Luckily, old Hurricane Sunny managed to borrow Joanna's notes for the project. Note to self, must distract Joanna only after her coffee break. Okay, let's see. Garden. We have This one is O, C, and then H, K. Right. How does this get like that? Okay, and then this one over here, and then this one is J. Wait. Then we have D, B, G, N, I, L. Oh gosh. M, E, F, A. Okay, I think that's all of them. Must surf web. Ugh, sure wish the lab had a computer. I just have to check out the latest alien adventure games at www.justadventure.com. If only someone would make a game about the Maya and toss in some aliens, UFOs of course. Sunny's latest adventure game is #1, Temple in the Sky. This museum gig is such a boring job. Uh-oh, Joanna found out about the stinky cheese incident. Big trouble now. I wonder who ratted out on me. Must have been that Cocoa Bandit. Whoops, I hear Storm and Joanna coming over. Better hide this. Okay, well. We now know who Sunny June is, sort of. This is the Sunny June we all wanted. Yes, truly. Okay, got some phone numbers. Sort out shards of pottery to reassemble pots. Bring addenda to Monolith Loan Agreement to Alejandro Del Rio at the Mexican Consulate for signature. Order bubble wrap, packing tape, and sticky labels. Match recorded narrations to appropriate displays in the main exhibition hall. You'll need headphones for this. And reorder my numbering exhibit in the main exhibition hall. Alright, let's call for our packing supplies. 202-555-9963. Knock some stuff off our to-do list.
You have no voicemail. Press
202-555-9. Oopsie daisies. I don't think I have to do all that.
no voicemail.
I think I just go 555. There we go.
Silvio's Curatorial Bonanza is open from 9 to 5 Monday through Friday. Please call back during regular business hours.
Well, it's getting late, I guess. Henrik's gone, everyone's closed, it's 8:45 at night, and Nancy's still here at the museum.
It's locked. It's locked.
I was so excited for a phone call so I could take a bite of food. They let me down. Congratulations on your purchase of the state-of-the-art Dynaham Model 2000. We at CreamerCom know that you will enjoy your new communication device for years and years. Below are some helpful pieces of information for both your safety and convenience. And remember, if it isn't CreamerCon, it's asymptotic. The wonderful world of ham radio. Your new Dynaham Model 2000 lets you listen in on parts of the world you never knew existed and interact with friends from faraway lands. The space-age digital keypad allows you to enter a 4-digit frequency or channel. You can then either listen to the activity on the channel or use the Dynaham Morse code keyboard to transmit a message. Please consult local, state, federal, and international laws on appropriate and legal usage. Okay, and this will be for later on how to input our Morse code. No, it's there, at least. Alright, Sheila at Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. I'm gonna need your phone number later. 505-555-1222. Alrighty-o. Look, you want to try ham radio because of these games. Me too. I think it'd be fun. Just want to mess around with it.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Well, okay. Fair enough, Nancy. Sorry.
I need to find another piece.
We're missing a piece.
I shouldn't be messing around with this without permission.
Okay, fine, Nancy. Goody two-shoes. All right. Okay. So we're gonna have to do this. Are we excited? I'm thrilled. I actually am thrilled. I do like the recordings on those, so that'll be good. I just need to go figure out which one's which. Okay. That's where we're gonna get our packages later. Sunny stuff. And another piece of pottery. Okey-doke. Let's see what we got. Okay, so this one, let's start at actually the front end, and then I'll work forward. L is over here. Offering bowl? That doesn't seem right. This way? Maybe not. Maybe it is offering bowl. I have L written down, but maybe I have this wrong now that I'm looking at it. A. Got you, girl. A is about ham radios. F is about range of the Maya. Maya ruins. And then this one is E, is Pakal. And M is Ascension. Then Gods is I. D is the numbers. B is scribes. And then body shaping. And ball game. Now we gotta go do the ones outside, and then we have to listen to everything. I'm excited. Okay. This one, I'm assuming is J. Slab. I think that one's J, because this one is something else, and this is K over here.
Seatbelts, everyone!
Bird Coast Coo, how are you doing? Welcome to the struggle bus. Welcome aboard. What is this? Bird Jaguar. I'm hoping I have these right. If not, we'll figure it out. I mean, or it's Lady Zog. I don't know where we are. Time to make tacos. BRB, go make those tacos.
Interesting.
Did not need her to interrupt me like that. You know what? We can always wing it, because I don't really know what I'm doing. That's not one of them. This one should be, though. By Cephalic Altar. And then this one is O. Shield Jaguar? I don't know, we'll figure it out. These games bring me so much nostalgia, so happy to see others play them. Welcome! We, every year, do every single Nancy Drew game, marathon. And so every Saturday we play 2 of them. We're on day 3. So we played Final Scene this morning. And This is not one of my favorite nostalgic experiences, but it is nostalgic nonetheless, so I'm excited. I don't know, I feel like Classic Nancy is us wandering around trying to figure out what to do next. That is true. Just not knowing what we're doing. Okay, let's look. A should be about ham. I wrote ham. Should be about ham radios.
The Maya used different...
No.
Maya scribes.
No.
In addition to...
No.
The Maya ball game.
No.
Ritualized bloodletting was...
The 4 miniature gods clinging. The date on this slab.
Strange super... The Maya kings...
I am Lord Pakal. Lady Zach. The Maya were
ceramic bowls. Archaeologists work in some of the most remote areas of the world. Ham radios are often the only means of contacting the outside world. HAM is an acronym for Handheld Amateur Radio.
Ham. Alright. B. I don't have on here.
Maya scribes recorded
But I
the
know
official history
oh,
of
it is
the
scribes.
kings and
I have B.
queens, but very little is known about daily life in the Maya world. Although there are thousands of inscriptions found on artifacts and architecture, there are only a handful of Maya books in existence today.
That one's right. C. I think this is bicephalic altar.
Archaeologists work in some...
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is...
The Maya used different methods to
Maya scribes...
In addition to adorning themselves with...
The Maya ball game was a religious activity.
Ritualized bloodletting was a common practice among the Maya. In
the 4 miniature gods clinging to the vision serpent are the headband twins. The date on this slab uses the
strange supernatural creatures, sometimes called monsters, played an important role in Maya mythology. These monsters were often associated with the earth, caves, or mountains. The bicephalic monster, sometimes called the celestial or cosmic monster, may have represented the sunrise or a long journey.
Right. C is done. D should be about numbers.
The Maya kings were...
I am Lord. Lady Zach. The Maya were
ceramic bowls, such as the one archaeologists work.
Although the geographic...
The Maya used different methods to represent numbers. Here is an example of the numbers from 0 to 19, from top left to bottom right. Notice how some numbers are represented with bars and dots, and some are represented with pictures.
All right. E should be Pakal, our favorite.
I am Lord Pakal, ruler of the mighty kingdom of Palenque. All those who come before me witness my power.
Lord Pakal is considered the most influential ruler of the Maya civilization. Cultural, scientific, and military achievement flourished under his reign. As with all Maya kings, very little is known about his personal life, since all written inscriptions dealt solely with public achievements such as wars, battles, coronations, births, marriages, and deaths.
Wow. Get it, Lord Pakal. Can the voice actors for these recordings do them for real museums, please? I would love that. Absolutely would be obsessed. Okay, F is about Maya range.
Although the geographic...
The Maya used different...
Maya scribes...
In addition to adorn...
The Maya ball game...
Ritualized blood...
The 4 miniature gods... The date on this slab...
Strange super... The Maya kings were often...
I am Lord... Lady Zach... The Maya were
ceramic bowls. Archaeologists work in...
Although the geographic range of Maya cities is well known, it is difficult to determine the range of Maya influence.
This is?
Some experts believe the Maya may have traveled as far south as the Amazon and as far north as North America.
Okay. I am Lord as a sound alert for Midnight in Salem. Oh my gosh, please drop that in the suggestion list. Yes, sound suggestions. There's a whole thread on Discord. Drop that in there because that should absolutely make a reappearance. All the Midnight in Salem sounds would need to be chaotic, I think. G is about body shaping.
The date on this...
The Maya kings were...
I am Lord. Lady Zach, the Maya were
ceramic bowls. Archaeologists work.
Although the geographic,
The Maya used different.
Maya scribes,
In addition to adorning themselves with jewelry and costumes, the Maya shaped their bodies to heighten their beauty. Beads were dangled in front of infants' faces to encourage crossed eyes, a trait considered attractive to the Maya.
What? H. I don't think I wrote H down, which is sad.
The Maya kings were often in a protracted state of war with local kahals. Here, Bird Jaguar stands to the right as a captured lord kneels at his feet.
That might be it, or it might be
Kahal holds
K.
a broken umbrella, a gesture typical of a supplicating captive.
That might be this one, or it might be K. I think I got them mixed up. I.
In addition to
the Maya ball game,
ritualized bloodletting.
The 4 miniature gods clinging to
There,
the vision
that looks
serpent
like it's in
are
order.
the headband twins, Hun Ahau and Balam, and the twins of sacrificial dance.
I didn't even get to
Chok,
listen to all of them,
Shirchak,
Nancy.
And the baby jaguar. The Maya were particularly fascinated with twins, and many of the Maya gods were paired together.
Okay. Well, we solved it. We at least got to hear ritualized bloodletting and I am Lord a few times. That's good. One thing to cross off the list. Ritualized bloodletting.
There, now I can start putting this together.
Alright. That one seems right. Turn it. Where do you go? Turn. And turn.
That's done.
It looks gorgeous. Perfect. Question, was there a trailer after final scene? I don't think so. I don't know when the first trailer, what's the first trailer we see? Blackmore Manor? Maybe? No. Deception Island? Deception Island's the first trailer? Or Ghost Dogs was supposed to be 6 and not 7. Oh. No, I think the Ghost Dogs trailer's at the end of this game. I think so. Yeah, it's this one. First trailer is Scarlet Hand, the one for Ghost Dog. Yeah, so we'll have a trailer at the end of this game. Oh, so exciting! I totally forgot the trailers start today. I like watching the trailers. Those are so nostalgic. First trailer's this game for Ghost Dogs. Okay. Guess we can cross these off the list even though no one's here. Did that. Okay, well, guess I'll get out of here. Since no one wants to work this late at night. I like watching the trailers except for Water's Edge, which is terrifying. That is the only Nancy Drew trailer to scar me. Like, I never liked playing Trail of the Twister because I didn't like the trailer at the end of it. Like, I played Trail of the Twister, was so excited, watched the trailer for Shout Out the Water's Edge, got scarred, and then didn't touch Trail of the Twister for a while. Just because I knew that trailer was living in that CD somewhere. Haunting. Garden in this game reminds me of Water's Edge. A little bit. I like the going outside and weaving around. Kind of the same vibes. Alright, let's stick this in. What's on here? Oh no. Okay, well Sunny had a password on his disc, so that's fun. Let's wake up. What time do people normally go to work? Like noon? When do you think they'll be there? Ooh. Oh, I can't go through her stuff. So sorry, can't look through Nancy's things.
He won't be there this late.
Did I make it PM and not AM? That would be why. What? No, it's 6 AM. What do you mean be there this late? How is 6 AM late? Okay, 8 AM? Okay. People go to work at 8. Excuse me. Alright, let's get him to sign this piece of paper. Oh, gosh.
Buenos dias. Me llamo Nancy Drew. I have some paperwork for you regarding the loan of the Palenque monolith to Beach Hill.
So, you're Joanna Riggs' newest pirate in training. How does it
Excuse me?
feel to join the ranks with the modern-day conquistadors?
I beg your pardon, but how does a deputy curator become a pirate in your book?
You had better brush up on your history, young lady. When the Spanish explorers invaded Mexico, they became known as the conquistadors, or conquerors. They robbed the indigenous peoples of their wealth, not just their gold, but their artwork, their sacred objects. Anything they did not steal, they burned to the ground.
Alejandro, I understand that many crimes were committed in the name of exploration, but that was hundreds of years ago. What does this have to do with Beach Hill?
There is more. In the 19th century, archaeologists discovered the ruins of ancient civilizations predating even the Aztecs. Many of the dig sites were robbed, and the stolen artifacts were sold off to art museums and collectors around the world. Today, finally, it is illegal among most civilized nations to remove an artifact from its native country. But sadly, there are thousands of precious antiquities with highly questionable provenance floating around the Western world.
We love a patriotic man. Tell me about provenance. Saucy.
But Joanna only wants to display this artwork, to celebrate it.
Is
so the
Nancy
public
really
will be
telling him to
able
get over
enjoy
it?
and
Kind
learn
of.
about your people's great talents and achievements.
If the American public wants to see our art, they should come to Mexico.
What do you mean by questionable provenance?
An artifact's provenance is the story of its origin and ownership. For example, how it made its way from a temple at Chichen Itza to a museum in Washington, D.C. If the artifact's provenance reveals that it has been stolen, then that artifact must be returned to the country of its origin.
So the problem has been remedied, hasn't it?
No, not at all. Provenance documents are often tampered with or forged to cover up the theft. Because of this, thefts continue and a great deal of art is moved on the black market, even today. Unethical art dealers and greedy museum curators do nothing to stop this.
Are you suggesting Beach Hill is involved in these kinds of misdealings?
If Joanna Riggs or that overstuffed pillowhead Sinclair had any decency, they would take measures to see that all Maya artifacts were returned to Mexico at once where they belong.
I'm glad someone got a unanimous vote today. Okay. 100% of you, not a single one of you said 0 out of 10. You all said 10 out of 10. I'm not salty about it, but 10 out of 10 passion.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What do I gotta do?
But Nicholas Falcone only had 75% of you? I don't know. Wild. I'm not mad. This is a beautiful man, and he's a great character, so I see why you said 10 out of 10. I can't argue with that.
Well, I think I'll have to chew on some of these issues for a while, Alejandro. In the meantime, I do need you to
Chew
sign
on
off
these
on
issues.
these changes to the loan agreement for the monolith. Do you mind?
I am still not happy that such a rare find will have its debut exhibition on American soil. But in my country too, there are people for whom money talks. I will take those documents now.
Do I detect notes of bitterness? No. Why would there ever be bitterness?
Thank you. I have some business with Joanna at the museum later, so I will return the contract to her then, after I have looked it over.
Are you sure? I don't mind waiting.
You may consider your mission accomplished.
The current poll is what would you use Nina's saltiness for? Oh my god.
Well,
I'm not salty.
Okay then.
I'm not salty. I swear I'm not salty. I'm fine.
It's about time. Oh, my fears are like maggots infesting my poor old carcass. Want a cookie? They're from Oaxaca.
Well, hello?
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh no.
Right to jail, right away.
Iron Manda, welcome to the stream. I'm so sad I missed final scene. I had a shoot today and I was hoping it'd be done in time. Well, I'm glad you're here now. We basically just started Scarlet Hand, so you haven't missed much. Okay, 47% of you are gonna use my saltiness to rim your marg glasses. Go get those margaritas. Here's my salt. Take it.
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back. Now, what's going on?
The art world is being ransacked, Nancy. Prudence Rutherford, a major patron of the arts, had her fire ruby necklace stolen from her villa in Topeka. 2 weeks later, a whole display case full of rare Maya artifacts was heisted from a museum in New Mexico.
I definitely saw ties like this growing up. I've seen my fair share of funky ties. I love me a funky tie. I don't like this tie. This tie is the worst mixture of colors. And I don't like that it feels so separated from the rest of the outfit. Like, it feels like it's levitating off of his body. I don't know. Why am I looking at it?
Do you think there's a connection between the two thefts?
Who knows? I'm just telling you, this community, our friends and colleagues, my people are being systematically trounced by thugs. Who's to say Beach Hill won't be next? You've got to do something.
Does Joanna share your concerns?
I've urged Joanna to approach the board about making some security upgrades, but she just keeps saying that the timing isn't right to ask for money.
I understand your concern, but what can I do to help?
We need your eagle eyes. We need your bat ears. We need you to sniff out the stink of trouble.
Okay. Alright, to no one's surprise, 79% of you gave Taylor Sinclair a 0 out of 10. Wears sunglasses.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
Bye. Taylor, I'm sorry, but I don't think you've made it a single Sleuthy Summer without getting your 0 out of 10 vote.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but I'm just a detective, you know. I'm not bionic.
Don't play modest mouse with me.
Eagle eyes and bat ears. What do we look like? See, this is why we can never see what Nancy looks like. Because we'd be shocked.
Okay, no more flattery. Hey, that's an interesting piece, there by your desk. Something tells me it's not a Maya artifact.
How about that rubber shark?
That was from our connections.
The artist's
this
name is
week.
Poppy Dada. She's a teenager in South Dakota. The art world is going bananas over her stuff. I'll unload that one for some serious dinero.
Joanna says you performed an act of wizardry in helping Beach Hill acquire the Pakal carving.
Getting those provenance docs together was a pig and a half. Oh, they're on the up and up, I assure you. But to have been at the height of my career back before the crackdown, those were the days.
A pig and a half?
Maybe sometime I'll tell you a sad story I call How Mexico Lost Its Sense of Humor. Not today, though, Nancy.
There's an ass poll for the tie. Oh, we've derailed. It's okay. I feel like we derailed this morning already. It's fine.
Alejandro says you're unethical, a modern-day conquistador, that you're robbing Mexico of its cultural history.
And I say Alejandro is the real bully of the playground. A lunch money extortionist who loves nothing more than to see the other boys and girls go hungry.
When you sell a piece of art, what kind of commission do you get?
Standard, 10%. It's no king's ransom, unless of course you sell something for $1 million. Too bad I'm not allowed to put that monolith on the market, huh?
Okay, so this is not for Sinclair. This is only for the tie. 88% of you said 10 out of 10, the tie can get it.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What have I got to do?
I was gonna say, we've been derailed. You guys just, yep, alright. You guys, you can get that tie naked if you want to.
I'd better get going.
Keep up the good work.
The 0 out of 10 option was Taylor can get it. Oh no. I was like, why do you guys like the tie? It was just two evil options. Either the tie could get it or Taylor could get it. Those were the options to pick from. Rigged, I see. Okay. Alright. I can trust you guys again. I was like, who is voting 10 out of 10 on this tie? I see. Diabolical. Let's go to Beach Hill. I'm back at my laptop and wreaking havoc. I can see that. Ugh.
Good thing Franklin gave me the museum key.
Good thing.
Come in. How are the tasks coming along?
Can you explain how you want me to reorder that Maya numbering exhibit?
Check with Henrik on that.
Why did you become a museum curator?
Check with
I became a
Henrik on
curator
that.
because I want to help make artifacts available to as many people as possible. That's all that matters, isn't it? Unless you're Alejandro Del Rio.
Do you think Alejandro would go to extreme measures, like stealing, to reclaim Mexico's artifacts?
Who knows?
I've got work
Why
to do.
doesn't she ever answer my questions? Okay, fine. Did I ever use this doorknob? Did I ever put this here? I never got one of these. I don't need it now. I already solved the puzzle, but I'll take one just to have. It's a free souvenir. I only have 2 pieces. Should I start working on this? Okay, yeah, I only need 2 pieces. Alright, the poll for Joanna's up. How do we feel? Alright, I think dots are 1 and bars are 5. No job training. We're fine. It's okay. I think this is 0, right? And then 1. There's 1 dot, 2 zeros. This is 15, 16, 17. 15, 16, 17. Like this. 7. Yeah. 15, 16. Ooh, Joanna Riggs. 53% of you said 0 out of 10, Thief Conquistador.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
Sorry, Joanna. Close to a 10 to 9 vote. Almost split. This should be 12, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, plus this thing. 10, 14. 12, 13, 14. Maybe 2. This is 15. I don't know what the symbols are, so I think I'm gonna have to wait on this one. Unless it's 10. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait to get the info on these. Okay, let's go talk to Henrik Vanderboob. My twin for the day!
You must be Nancy, the new deputy curator. I'm Henrik Vanderheun.
I went for the nude neutrals because this color is doing him no favors. So, there we go, Henrik. Just know I color blocked for you today. Nancy bounding, if you will.
Pleased to meet you. What are you working on?
Just some light housekeeping.
Why are you wearing that mask?
Oh, these dusty old artifacts are murder on my allergies. Anyway, what can I do for you?
It takes a dusty old artifact to know one, you know?
Did you know the deputy curator who was here before me?
Hurricane Sunny? I'm afraid I did. If he wasn't losing paperwork or setting off the fire alarm, he was cornering our visitors with his theory that the Maya were abducted by aliens. I'm afraid you'll be cleaning up his messes for a while.
I'm curious about your work. How do you go about translating a glyph anyway?
It can be a complicated process, involving research, piecing lots of different elements together, and a healthy dose of guesswork.
So there isn't a definitive dictionary of Maya glyphs where you can look things up?
Oh, I'm afraid not. You see, glyphs are so intricate and full of subtleties that multiple meanings may be embedded in a single glyph. So 3 distinct-looking glyphs may all translate to mean sunshine, roughly, but with different nuances. There is so much we still don't know. Lucky for me, I guess, or I'd be out of a job.
Okay. I knew this was gonna happen. 82% of you said 10 out of 10 for Henrik. Daddy. Daddy.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What do I gotta do?
Henrik's voice undresses me alone. Good lord.
Can I give that ham radio a try?
Absolutely
I do
not.
like his voice.
The radio is a tool, not a toy. One has to be extremely careful about the kind of information one sends out over the airwaves. And I do not have time to monitor you. And besides, the vacuum tubes have been terribly fussy lately. If another one blows, I think I'll go mental.
What is the Spectro-X Archeo analyzer for?
It's used for identifying chemical compounds that are found on artifacts, traces of ink, blood, charcoal, and other substances. The beauty of the machine is that it can collect these traces without damaging the artifact in any way. But it cost us a fortune, so don't fiddle with it unless you get Joanna's permission.
Joanna turned me loose without too many instructions. Do you have any advice for me?
Well, as you've probably heard, the museum is closed in preparation for the exhibit, so you'll have free run of the place. Please explore. The sooner you get to know your way around, the better. Think of the lab as your home base, your center of communications. Anyone who wants to get in touch with you will leave a note or a voicemail here, so check in often. I'm very busy with my work, so you're going to have to be pretty independent, but I suspect you wouldn't have it any other way.
See you around, Henrik.
That will be fine.
I like how feral, for every... Oh, I go feral for every man Cena hates. See, I don't hate him. I just never, like, thought about him in this light until you guys came along and started talking about how hot he was. Now, I do draw the line at Daddy Craven. At Science Daddy, it's a no for me. But Henrik, you guys can have Henrik. Go for it. But I am concerned for the Craven fans. And it's just out of my own personal love for you and concern. Genuine concern. Just making sure you're okay. Henrik, have at it. Alright, let's get our supplies. Gonna lurk while I eat my pizza. I hope it's so good. Oh, that's not the phone number I wanted. So sorry. Craven is a silver fox. Dream threesome, Henrik, Savlon, and Science Daddy. Oh no. I'm a Daddy Drew fan first and foremost. Okay, Daddy Drew, great. I don't know, of all the daddies, Craven's just not it for me, but you know what? As long as you guys have told me you're fine mentally, then go for it.
I'd like to place an order, please.
Have you ordered from us before?
Yes, I think so. We have an account number.
Okay, good. That saves me a lot of paperwork. What's the account number?
BH119K.
BH119... BH119K?
I never claimed to be mentally well.
Are you serious?
Okay, you don't have to be mentally well, because who is anymore, but, Craven. I guess I will just... We're gonna get to it this year. Maybe I'll see the light this year. I don't know. Maybe I'll be converted to a Craven fan. Bone Daddy is aged to perfection. We love Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy, I think, is peak daddy. Alright, Nadine's got a Canoodle Marry Kill. And I'm scared. Because of the daddy talk. But give us a good one. I'm excited. We've had some really hard ones today. Canoodle Marry Kill.
You sound surprised. I guess you were expecting Sunny June?
I was expecting Beach Hill to settle its accounts with me about 6 months ago. I've sent all 6 of the outstanding invoices to a collection agency. And you jokers won't get another packing peanut out of Silvio Jr. ever. Do not call here again.
Damn, sorry. Alright, CMK proposal. Alright. Bone Daddy, Daddy Drew, and Henrik. I feel like this is fairly simple for me. Marry Bone Daddy, duh. Canoodle Daddy Drew, and kill Henrik. That one was easy for me. But go... Everyone else go for it, because I feel like it might be harder for other people. I love me some Bone Daddy. Aw, kill Bone Daddy, marry Carson, Canoodle Henrik. Sorry, Bone Daddy. The disrespect. Almost like marry Bone Daddy, no brainer.
I see you succeeded in reconstructing that Maya pot. Do you know what the glyph on it means?
Nah.
No, I was hoping you could tell me.
Place name glyphs are some of the rarest and most difficult to translate. Even most of my colleagues wouldn't have a clue about this one. But I'm a rare breed myself, Nancy, and this is one of my areas of expertise.
You've got my undivided attention.
The glyph on that pot signifies the great ancient Maya city of Copan in Honduras. There happens to be a very important dig going on there right now.
Do you know any of the archaeologists there?
I have a few connections. Yes, I'm keeping up with the action by ham radio.
I'm supposed to order more packing supplies, but the company says they won't do business with us anymore. Does Beach Hill have bills it can't pay?
No comment.
Boy. Kill Bone Daddy, marry Daddy Drew, Canoodle Henrik. Oh, with Craven. Who's Bone Daddy? Oh, Bone Daddy is from Labyrinth of Lies. He takes us over the river Styx, and we love him.
But Henrik, how am I supposed to get this order taken care of?
I hereby absolve you of that task. If Joanna wants things shipped, she can stuff them into garbage bags for all I care.
See you around, Henrik.
That will be fine.
All I'm gonna say is that the pole queen could also be a pole queen. What time is it? It is 2 o'clock. What is going on?
Night, 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 night.
All right. Well, it's been after dark for hours now. I know. You went too hard on the temple puzzles and the game is punishing you. That's true.
How are the tasks coming along?
When did Henrik come on board?
I got an email from him one day saying he heard the news about Beach Hill getting the monolith. He said he'd drop everything to come here and translate those glyphs. He was even willing to take a pay cut. What could I say except giddy up? You're hired.
Where was he working before?
At the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center in New Mexico.
I've got work to do.
See you around.
All right. Well, he's gone.
Beach Hill's been hit. Sit tight, Nancy. The police are on their way.
Sit tight. Okay. Oh no! I had no idea this was going to happen. I am so shocked. I am appalled even. What is this? A Scarlet Hand, do you say?
I should talk to Joanna before I touch anything.
Fine. Well, ask Mommy's permission. Shooketh to my core. And the Oscar goes to... Alright.
Someone has cooked up my worst nightmare and served it to me on a plate.
I'm sorry about the theft, Joanna. It must be a terrible loss for the museum.
That's the understatement of the year.
Did the police find any clues around the display case?
The name of the
police
game?
took some
Oh my
samples
gosh,
for
the
the
Scarlet
crime lab,
Hand.
but they couldn't promise any overnight results. So if you want to put your little magnifying glass up to the scene, it's fine with me.
What were their initial findings?
Who knows? Right now, my priority is to get a move on this insurance claim.
What did they tell you when they investigated? I don't know. You know what? Honestly, I wasn't paying attention.
I've got work to do.
Carpe diem.
Okay. I will carpe that diem. Don't worry. Get my hands all over the evidence. Alright. Henrik is still gone. I need you to translate this for me.
Looks like this side is missing a part.
Well, I don't know why you get so distracted by this thing. I just need you to move that way, please. Go. I don't know what to do. Because he's not here. The book this game is based off of is so weird. There's like a cult and they drug Nancy with this weird drink. Oh, well now I have to read that. Also, I have noticed everyone answers Nancy with "who knows?" This is also why I don't love this game, because it's a lot of "who knows?" I don't know. You're asking the wrong amnesiac. Just answer my questions.
It's a fiasco, just as I feared. Oh, I'm sick about the whole thing.
Yes, your fears seem to
Tacos
have been
are
quite
done.
visionary.
I was in the museum when it happened.
Have you spoken to the police?
I told them everything I know. I mean, I coughed up my brains right there on the table.
So, do you think this is linked to the thefts in Topeka and New Mexico?
That awful red hand was left on Prudence Rutherford's jewelry box in Topeka, and on the display case in the museum in New Mexico. What's the chance they're not connected?
Do you know Prudence Rutherford personally?
Oh, we saw each other at functions now and then. Poor Prudence. She adored that necklace.
What's the name of the museum in New Mexico?
The Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. They had a beautiful collection up there, worth a bundle, too. I appraised some pieces for them a few years back.
Why do you think the thief is leaving this red handprint?
To be a gruesome scoundrel?
I'd better get going.
Bye now.
Bye. What's preferable? Everyone responds with "who knows?" or Nancy always responds with "what do you mean?" I mean, I think I kind of prefer the "what do you mean?" because you at least get information out of it. "Who knows?" just ends the conversation. Like, that's not helpful. I think I would rather, yeah. What do you mean? If I had to pick one or the other. These are all of our notes. I still don't have the password to Sunny's disc. And I wanted to call Chaco Canyon. Characters in this game are wildly unhelpful. Insane how unhelpful
You've
they
reached
are.
the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center. The center is now closed. Regular hours are from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. 7 days a week, except on major national holidays, when we are closed.
10 to 6, what time is it? Oh, it's 10 o'clock. Oh, now they're open. I see. Now can I call them? They weren't open yet. No? 1-0-5-5-5-5-1-2-2-2. Answer the phone. Right. 5-5-5-1-4-4-1.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
I'd like to speak to Franklin Rose, please.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Rose is out of the office.
Great.
Would you like to try back later?
Sure.
Thank you for calling Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
Sheila just got to the office with her coffee. Let her take her coat off first. Damn, sorry. Yeah, you're right. She just got there. She's probably, like, settling in. Okay. Like, the thing that's supposed to happen, when does it happen, you know? Wink, wink.
Need something?
Have you seen Henrik? I found a piece of paper inside the Pakal display case. It had some glyphs on it and a print of a red hand. I'm hoping he can give me a translation.
What am I, fish food? Henrik's not the only one around here who can read a glyph, you know.
Okay, great. Did you happen to see the thief's message?
The police showed me the note. It said, "The magician suffers yellow death," whatever that means. Apparently, the thief just couldn't come up with the glyphs for "the curator suffers flaming purple disgrace."
I'm curious about the red handprint the thief left. Does it have any significance in Maya culture?
Afraid I can't help you there. What I want to know is what the hand was printed with. It's obviously not finger paint. Why don't you do a little analysis on it in the lab?
I haven't seen Henrik since the theft. Where do you think he could be?
Who knows? Need something?
Apparently, a Topeka woman named Prudence Rutherford has recently been visited by a red-handed thief, too. Do you have any idea how I might get in touch with her?
Afraid I can't help you there.
Thanks. I would not expect more from you. So
I've got work to do.
Semper ubi sabubi.
Joanna, every time we ask her a question, ask Henrik. Joanna, when we try to ask Henrik, what am I? Fish food? I think I needed to have that conversation about where Henrik is first. Great, stick this in there. Start.
Okay, I've got a graph of the chemical used for the handprint. Now I've got to match it up with a known substance.
All right. Ah.
That's it.
HGS. Take that with me. All right.
According to this chart, HG stands for mercury.
And
S stands for sulfur.
Okay,
so
there
the
we go.
handprint was made from mercury and sulfur.
What is this? Nancy, some things come up and I'll be gone for a bit. Your mission in the meantime, run through the temple activities to verify all questions can be answered based on the info available elsewhere in the museum. We don't want a little rascal rebellion on our hands when the exhibit opens now, do we? Be back ASAP. Thanks, Henrik. Thank you, Henrik. Amazing. Let's ask Joanna about this.
Come in. Need something?
I did the chemical analysis you suggested. That red
Look at
hand
this
was printed with a
graph.
compound containing mercury
Oh, I
and
love it.
sulfur. Does that mean anything to you?
Sure, cinnabar. The Maya would rub it into their most important carvings to add definition to the artist's lines.
Where would a person get a supply of cinnabar?
We use cinnabar here at the museum the same way the Maya did, to keep things as authentic as possible. Henrik
No,
orders
thank
those
you,
kinds of
Daddy.
supplies, but we've been out of stock for quite a while. The
Oh,
last
Henrik.
I heard, there was some kind of holdup with the distributor.
I've got work to do.
Semper ubi sabubi.
The Henrik fan club is alive and well. Let's see. Keep it real. 555-6766.
You have voicemail.
Ooh.
Press 0 to...
Nancy, hi. It's Franklin Rose. I'm calling because it's just... This theft is very bad news for the museum. You can't imagine the limb we went out on to acquire that Pakal carving. It's been one of the museum's main attractions. I don't want to take you away from your internship, but if you can do a little investigating, well, I think I speak for the whole board when I say we'd be very grateful. Give me a call when you have a chance. And Nancy, thanks.
To replay messages, press 0.
Let me first make this other call, and then I'll call you Mr. Rose. Excuse me.
You have...
There we go. How much are we getting paid? Yeah, I would like to get paid for this. Expanded role, expanded pay.
Hi, do you sell a compound of mercury and sulfur?
Mercuric sulfide? Oh, we sure do. How much do you need? First things first. What account's this for?
Actually, I didn't call to place an order. I just need some information on Beach Hill's ordering history.
Well, hello there, Beach Hill. Hey, you're not Sunny June. Whatever happened to that guy? I suppose he caught a ride on a flying saucer, huh? What a riot. I'm sorry. Anyway, you don't need to reorder, do you? Unless you ate last week's shipment for breakfast, that is.
You're sure it was last week?
Oh, that's what it says here.
Do you know who placed that order?
The initials on the order are J.R.
Was the package shipped to the museum?
Oh? Oops, I guess we didn't ship it at all. It looks like the package was picked up here at the warehouse.
So there hasn't been a hold-up at the distributor or anything like that?
Hold up? Oh, I don't know where you heard that. We've got enough mercuric sulfide in-house to sink a ship.
Can you remember anything about the person who picked up the package?
I sure can't. Guess I must have been at lunch or something.
Well, thanks for your help.
Sure thing. I hope there wasn't any problem with the stuff, was there? We only used the top-grade mercuric sulfide.
Judging by the impression it left, I'd have to agree that the quality was fine.
Well, you sound a little green in the chemicals department, if you don't mind my saying so. I hope you know that mercuric sulfide is highly toxic. Makes you crazy.
Well, I have heard that mercury poisoning can cause hallucinations and other symptoms of psychosis.
Oh, looks like I've got another call coming in here.
Oh, great.
You give us a call in about 4 months or so when you start to run out, okie doke? And don't forget to keep it real.
Keep it real, everyone. Alright. Franklin. How are things going? They're going. We have had a Pakal carving stolen.
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin
And
Rose,
we've been on the
please.
phone for a while.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
I need to contact a woman named Prudence Rutherford. I noticed she's on the board of the Topeka Commission for the Arts, and that they've donated money to Beach Hill. Any idea how I might track her down?
Well, you're in luck. It so happens that Prudence and I sat on the panel of judges for the Kansas Speak No Evil Mime competition for 3 years in a row, back when I lived in Wichita. How's that for a small world?
Dad never told me you lived in Wichita.
Indeed I did. I haven't talked to Prudence in about 10 years. But let's see if I still have her in this old dinosaur of a Rolodex. Ah, yes, here we go. Got a pen? It's area code 785-555-7279. What's this all about?
Just saw the new Planet of the Apes movie. I hope you enjoyed it. That's fun. Weekend movies are always a good time.
I think Ms. Rutherford had a run-in with a red-handed thief, much like the one who took the Pakal carving.
Ha! You're a real pro, Nancy. Say, why don't I call ahead and let Prudence know what's going on? That
Yay.
way I can say hello, and she'll be expecting you.
That would be
Amazing.
great, Mr. Rose.
Not a problem, dear.
We're trying to figure out a time for a group of us to go see the new Strangers movie. That looks really good. I'm excited for that. I'm so behind on movies right now. I was gonna see how long into the day Sleuthy Summer runs, and then maybe I'll go see a movie tonight. That sounds fun. Okay, well, is it time? I want it to be time. It is not time. I guess I'm gonna call Prudence.
Need something?
I've got work to do.
Carpe diem.
I think like just getting the rest of the game to trigger is my least favorite part, but once that's done, then we're just gonna be on a roll.
Hello, Nancy.
Why did Mexico choose to lend the monolith to Beach Hill and not some other museum?
Johanna Riggs outbid everyone. I had no idea a small museum like Beach Hill could afford such an expensive arrangement.
Do you know much about Maya glyphs?
You've got me there. I know Spanish, English, Portuguese, and several indigenous languages, including Quiche and Nahuatl, but I have yet to learn the language of glyphs.
Have you heard? The Pakal carving was stolen from the museum.
Well, I heard the alarms going off, but it wasn't until Henry called me that I heard the news.
You don't sound very concerned about all of this.
I was running late. I just figured somebody tripped a wire and I kept going.
Suspicious. 100% of you voted 10 out of 10 for him? I don't know.
I'll need to alert the police so they can ask you some questions.
I have diplomatic immunity, so I do not have to answer any questions. But I will, because I have nothing to hide.
Don't you care about the disappearance of such a rare Maya artifact?
That artifact was lost to me as soon as it left Mexican soil. So my friend Pakal goes underground for a while until he is sold again. Suddenly, he turns up in Amsterdam or Hong Kong. Unless he is rightfully repatriated to Mexico, what's the difference?
He is a bad boy. Heard an alarm going off, something was stolen, and walked the other way.
Do you consider Henrik a conquistador, along with Joanna Riggs and Sinclair?
Henrik is a student of my culture and my heritage, not trying to buy and sell it. We don't agree on everything, especially not baseball, but I have nothing against him.
Do you know what cinnabar is?
The red powder that the Maya used? Sure, I know it. They use it at Beach Hill too, do they not?
Cinnabar was used to make the red handprint that was left at the scene of the Pakal theft.
What is your point?
I think Joanna may have been less than truthful with me.
Have you called the police?
I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Of course. Sister Joanna couldn't possibly be a thief now, could she?
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
Don't tell me what to do, sir. Alright, let's see if we can call Prudence. Rutherford. See if she answers.
Yes, hello?
Yay!
Hi, this is Nancy Drew, calling from Washington, D.C. I'm trying to reach Prudence Rutherford, please.
Oh, yes. Franklin told me you'd be calling. Such dreadful news about Beach Hill. I will do everything in my power to help you catch those rapscallions. To think how they violated the sanctity of my domicile. Good heavens.
I'm sorry to hear about your loss. What can you tell me about the necklace?
I can't even think about it. Oh, just the very thought of my precious necklace gone, stranded, orphaned, and in the hands of some dirty stranger makes my blood boil.
Where did you purchase the necklace?
Good heavens, one does not purchase such a piece.
No.
I inherited it from my mother-in-law. But you see, the necklace means much more to me than just a handful of priceless rubies.
More? In what way?
I had the necklace restrung to include an exquisite jade carving as the centerpiece, a genuine artifact of the ancient Maya. The carving is not only one of a kind, but a Rutherford family heirloom given to me by my great-grandfather when I was just a little girl.
There is a Prudence poll if you would like to vote yay or nay on Prudence Rutherford. We already know about the hot take today, so vote wisely.
What does the jade piece look like?
It features a rare glyph. No one's been able to give me a precise translation, but most epigraphers have agreed that it has something to do with a snake, the color green, and the direction south. It's terribly fascinating.
All right, 67% of you said 10 out of 10, Kansas Queen.
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What have I got to do?
About the theft, where were you when it took place?
At 3 a.m.? Well, I was home, of course. Lost in sweet slumber. I don't grace the social circuit the way I used to. That brazen fiend crept right into the bedroom and took my necklace away. Where was I? Picking peaches in the fruit-laden orchards of my dreams. I feel like such a fool.
She old money. What was... Oh, the hot take was Shroom saying that Prudence Rutherford is annoying. I'll never get over the sound. Petitions for reuse on another Saturday. We could definitely reuse the sound. I feel like this would be a good one for our chaotic last, or I guess second to last stream. Chaotic Midnight in Salem time. Although I don't know how many times we'd actually use it in Midnight in Salem. It'd be overused during Sea of Darkness.
Was anything else taken besides the necklace?
Nothing. Not even my brand new Dada. Synesthetic, interactive, organic journey? Ha! I always knew Dada was overrated. One moment, dear. Off! Off the sofa, you nasty beast! Now! What are you doing? What did I say about the sofa? Bad, bad, naughty bad! I'm sorry, dear. What was I saying?
About the theft.
Oh, yes! Oh, they must have known. The rest of my valuables were left untouched. Frankly, I don't know whether to be grateful or insulted.
What's the sound bit? I can hardly hear it. Hold on. I'm like, this is what I'm checking now too. It's like, is it loud enough?
I'm obsessed with you. I want to get you naked. What have I got to do?
Is that louder now? I'm gonna just turn both of them up.
Would you please leave without a fuss right now?
Alright, there we go. I guess I didn't have them all the way turned up. Hopefully that's better.
What about evidence?
The first thing I saw when I opened my eyes was this positively ghoulish red handprint on the wall. I nearly jumped out of my skin.
I didn't know it said that the entire— Why didn't anyone say anything? Can hear it now. Good. I'm glad. No one said anything. I assumed you could all hear it. We need a bad, naughty, bad sound alert. We need like a whole separate of just like Nancy Drew quotes to have as alerts too.
A red handprint was left at the scene of the crime at Beach Hill too. Ms. Rutherford, I'm almost certain that these robberies were committed by the same person.
But why? What is so special about these carvings?
Miss Rutherford, I'd like you to meet Beach Hill's epigrapher, Henrik Vanderheun. Is there any chance you could fly out to Washington for a couple of days?
I'm afraid that's out of the question. The annual Corn Growers Ball is just 3 weeks away, and I'm the head of the steering committee. Besides, this whole thing has left me so out of sorts. I'm in no condition to travel.
I understand, Miss Rutherford. Is there any other way you could get me some more detailed information about the jade carving?
I can do better than a photo.
Ooh.
The insurance company made this dreadful replica of the necklace with the idea that I would wear such a thing to public functions. Please. But I could send that to you if you'd like.
Do they grow much corn in Kansas? I'm not American. I think so. Isn't it like Nebraska, Kansas area, like corn country? I think so.
Perfect. Let me give you the address.
My secretary will have the address of the museum. Now, if that is all you will require, young lady, I will need to attend to other pressing matters.
Thanks a million, Miss Rutherford. I won't let you down.
Call me Prudence. Oh, and Nancy, when you find the villains who did this to me, do me a favor and give them a sound thrashing.
You're coming through loud
You
and
bet I
clear.
will.
Bye.
Corn tree, if you will. Yes, I will actually. Corn tree. That whole area. Okay. So now that we've gotten that on its way, let's go talk to some more people again, and then hopefully...
Want a cookie?
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back.
Any news?
The Pakal Thief's glyph message translates to, "The magician suffers yellow death." What in the world do you think that means?
You've got me there.
I'd better get going.
You've got me there.
Now.
Alright. Well. You should unlock the Hardy Boys? I don't know how to do that. I think you guys have told me about this and I haven't ever done it. If you want to tell me how to do that, that would be fun. I think maybe I've done it once by accident? Am I supposed to do something specific? I don't like this game very much, and I don't usually play it, so I don't know if there's something I'm supposed to do. Oh, call Bess and George multiple times. I'm already calling so many other people. Okay, fine. The main reason I don't like this game is because I'm on the phone for half of it. So now I have to get on the phone again to unlock the Hardy Boys? You got it. You have to call Bess and George 3 times, I think. Okay. Let's do it. Ugh.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's me, Nancy. What's new?
It's pouring rain. George and I are in the middle of a heated game of Go Fish, and I'm winning.
Don't believe a word she says, Nancy. Last hand, I made mincemeat out of her.
Anyway, we don't want to make you homesick. How's the internship going?
Everything was going great until someone broke into a display case and stole one of the museum's most valuable artifacts. A jade carving of King Pakal.
Who was King Pakal?
He's considered one of the
King
great
Pakal?
Maya rulers. He reigned at the height of the Maya civilization.
So what happened?
Well, apparently the civilization was never quite the same after he died.
No, silly, with the theft. What happened with the theft?
Who are your suspects?
Do you have any clues?
Easy, ladies. Let's just say that so far, I have more questions than I do answers. But don't worry, I'm on the case.
There goes your low-key internship.
Honestly, Nancy, it never will cease to amaze me how one girl can cross paths with so much trouble.
I don't know what to make of Alejandro Del Rio, the attaché to the Mexican consulate.
What's his connection to Beach Hill?
Right now, he's negotiating the monolith loan agreement between Mexico and the museum.
And what's your confusion? Something to do with dashing good looks, I hope.
Well, he is a little bit handsome, but he also seems very
even Nancy
angry
says
about
a
all the
little
Mexican
bit
antiquities
handsome.
his country has lost over the years.
How have they been lost?
They've been taken by explorers and archaeologists and smugglers. I guess the laws have only recently changed to protect Mexico's rights to its own antiquities.
Well, it sounds like he has a legitimate gripe.
Yes, but I got the feeling he would do just about anything to get an artifact returned to Mexico.
What do you mean, anything?
That's what I'm not sure of.
Well, let's hope he's just a big talker and not a bona fide vigilante.
Have you seen anything in the papers about Beach Hill getting the deal with Mexico to display the Palenque monolith?
The who?
The monolith.
Gets extra mark
it's a
glasses.
giant
I'm
block
not
of stone
salty. I'm
recently
not salty.
excavated from a cave near Palenque in Mexico. Apparently, it's a very big deal. They think it's 1,500 years old.
So, have you seen it? This, monolith?
Yeah, it's humongous. Must weigh a ton.
Like how big? As big as
A refrigerator?
Maybe Bigfoot's refrigerator.
Sorry, Nancy, but how would a person tell this monolith apart from, say, some other big rock?
Well, for one thing, it has Maya glyphs carved into it.
Glyphs?
Pictures that represent words or ideas, also known as logographs. Joanna says the glyphs might be a message from King Pakal.
What kind of message?
We don't know yet. Henrik Vanderheun, Beach Hill's epigrapher, is working on a translation. Ever since the theft, I haven't been able to find Henrik anywhere.
That's odd. Has anyone else seen him?
If they have, they sure aren't telling me.
Nancy, do you think he's the thief?
Oh my gosh.
I can't imagine that.
Maybe he's just an accomplice. Maybe he loosened security somehow to make the thief's job easier.
It's possible, but Henrik seems to care so much about his work. Why would he want to hurt the museum?
Maybe he cares a little too much.
She's right, Nancy. I'd give him the 3rd degree if I were you. Whenever he shows up again, that is.
Yeah, I would like to, but yeah, he's missing.
Taylor Sinclair and Alejandro Del Rio have both earned a place on my suspect list.
Why?
Both admitted
Why
to
not?
being in the building at the time when the alarm went off.
Did they act defensive about it?
Not really. They both act as though they have nothing to hide.
Do you think they could be working together?
Judging by Alejandro's opinion of Taylor, I highly doubt it. But then again, stranger things have happened.
Yeah, like in the 10th grade when Bess turned purple in the middle of her class presentation on greenhouse gases.
George, would you kindly put a sock in it?
Somehow, Joanna has gotten the museum into some financial hot water.
How'd she do that?
Yeah, and how hot's the water?
It's all very vague. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. I mean, maybe she just overextended the budget a little in her effort to acquire the best artifacts for the museum. But
even if her intentions were
I'm so
good,
glad Nina's having
she
fun listening
may
to this
be feeling
conversation.
a little desperate to make some money back quickly.
Desperate enough to steal the Pakal carving, sell it on the black market, and collect the insurance on it too?
I know she loves the museum. Who knows what she'd do if she were afraid of losing her job?
She's a suspect.
Definitely a suspect.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I made it like a resolution this year that I was not going to talk over the game this much. So I'm trying to listen. I'm so sorry. The last Sleuthy Summers, I talk over the game, and I've been trying so hard to not talk over it.
Why would the thief keep leaving that awful red handprint at every crime scene?
Talk about a creepy trademark.
Oh, I'm just glad I haven't seen it. With my sensitive psyche, that type of thing is like a 10-year warranty for nightmares.
Does it have any meaning in Maya culture?
Not that I know of.
Well, somebody ought to know. You're surrounded by experts in Maya culture, for gosh sakes.
But maybe it doesn't mean anything at all. Maybe the thief just thinks it's glamorous.
Sure. I mean, who really wants anonymity after all? Thieves have to have style. Something to set them apart, right?
It's not just any old villain that gets a book deal these days.
No, Alejandro didn't act defensive. I'm not sure what conversation you were listening to, Nancy. That man is anything. The only thing he is defensive. Wow, this phone call is never ending. But we have to do it so that we can talk to the Hardy Boys.
Detective Drew, requesting hint, please.
Think, Nancy. You've seen the evidence for Sunny's password.
You've stared right into its chocolatey face.
Oh, well, thank you for that.
I'll talk to you later, ladies.
Bye! See ya!
Can I just call them back to back, or does it have to be full conversations every time?
Hello?
It's me again.
Nancy Drew, you will never guess who
Oh.
the cat just dragged in.
Boom. Second phone call.
Frank and Joe Hardy.
You're kidding. I haven't talked to those two in months.
Let me tell you, they're as cute as ever. George and I were just telling them about your latest case, and... judging by the way they're hovering around me at the moment, I think they want to say hello.
Thank
sure,
goodness.
put them on.
Hi, Nancy, it's Frank.
Frank Hardy, what in the world are you doing in River Heights?
Well, Joe and I just finished up a case out west.
Oh, I've definitely heard this
Days to drive
conversation
back to
before. I didn't know this was like a thing
So
you
we
had to
stopped in River
unlock.
Heights to say hello to our favorite girls.
Well, that's awfully sweet of you.
We should have known you'd be out there chasing trouble.
Joe, is that you?
The one and only. How's it going, Nancy?
Oh, just knee-deep in another case. You know the feeling.
Do we ever? There's one around every corner, isn't there?
You can say that again.
There's one around every corner, isn't there?
All right, Joe. Cheeky as ever, I see.
It's the secret of my irresistible charm.
Oh, brother. Listen, Nancy,
We're taking off again tomorrow, but if you want to talk shop about this case, why don't you give us a call on the car phone? The number is 973-555-3393.
Sounds great. I'll do that.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
This hit some I'm not salty! I was just, every time we play this together, this gets brought up, and I'm like, I don't know how to unlock it. And then, like, I was just never unlocking it. And it's just having that phone call. I've definitely heard that phone conversation before. I don't play this game very often. I'm glad we have unlocked them. We can call them whenever we want to now. I'm sorry if I'm coming off as salty. I don't mean to be. Ugh. Speaking of Frank, the superlative poll is very close if you have not voted today for the superlatives.
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
Go do that.
Hey, Nancy. Any leads?
As usual, I've waded into a swamp of suspicious activity.
Oh yeah? What's up?
Since the theft, Henrik is nowhere to be found. But he left me this note asking me to try out all of the activities in the temple exhibit.
Why would he ask you to do that at a time like this?
Well, supposedly, he just wants to make sure all of the activities can be successfully completed, so the temple exhibit is ready to open to the public.
So it's sort of like he's assigned you to do some fact-checking.
Yeah, sort of.
It could be a trap.
Or maybe he's trying to lead you to some clues about the Pakal carving. Better check it out.
Isn't that temple exhibit full of cool activities for kids? I bet it'll be a blast. As long as you don't get strung up by your toes.
Joe, does she need that? Does she?
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
Nancy? Hello?
Can you hear us?
Hello?
Can you hear us now?
I think we lost her.
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
Nancy? Hello?
Can you hear us?
I didn't mean to click that again. Hello? I'm so sorry.
Can you hear us now?
I think we lost her.
Talk to you later, fellas.
Later, Nancy.
Bye. Alright, let's get into this thingy. And that's how Frank and Joe died. The end. Alright, this will be Coco Kringle. There we go. That was a good hint. Are they okay? Oh my god, that sound. Alright. We did it. Now what? I've lost all train of thought. Okay. JR is hounding me to get this done, but I can't keep them straight. The headphones will help me figure out what is playing in the display. Okay, well, we did this already. That's it. Well, that wasn't helpful. Okay. Well. Stuff to remember. Dots, bars, and gods. Sunnies, I'd rather be counting sheep. Guide to the Maya number system. Okay, 0 looks like a turtle shell, but no turtle. Dot is 1, 2 dots is 2, etc. 1 bar is 5, 2 bars is 10. Picture this. Each dot is an individual fingerprint, greasy from spicy wontons, and the bar represents the whole hand, like a set of 5 fingers. A bar with a dot next to it is 5 plus 1, which is 6, so 3 bars and a dot is 16, yes. Bars are usually vertical, up and down. Dots should be to the left of the bars. Here's the catch. If it doesn't look exactly like a dot or bar, it doesn't count. Squigglies, ovals, incomplete dots, crooked bars, chocolate bars, mini stars, horseshoes, shamrocks, diamonds, half moons, scribbles, dribbles. None of these count. Also, the Maya often put decorative marks next to their numbers, so just ignore anything that's not a bar and or dot. I repeat, anything that doesn't look like a plain old dot or bar is out. Easy as sleeping on the job, right? Not quite. Some gods also represent numbers. They're pretty tough to pick out at first, but they'll grow on you just like mold on cheese. Some good rules of thumb. 1 has fish lips, really big nose, and a good set of teeth. Good teeth. All right. 2, big hat, 5 fingers, semi-oval. 3, looks like a doctor. 4 has his or her tongue sticking out. Tongue out. 5 has wrinkles and a fancy hat. Wrinkles, fancy hat. 6, eye patch with an X. The X. 7, rectangular glasses. Small oval on forehead. Is it so silent? Like, where'd the music go? Tag yourself. I have wrinkles and a fancy hat. Congrats, number 5. I love that. Wrinkles and a fancy hat. I want to be the fish lips with good teeth. I'll take it. 8 is curly forehead ornament. Peace symbol on cheek. 9 is beard or acne. Oh, that's me. Sorry, I want to be 9. Has a beard or acne. That one's me. I'm 10. Looks like death. No nose and removable jaw. 10. Looks like death. No nose. Removable jaw. I'll be 7. 7. Wears rectangular glasses and a small oval on the forehead. I like that one. Removable jaw. Okay. Then 11 is frothing at the mouth and has 3 curly ovals on the head. That's also a good one. Who wants to be 11? Frothing at the mouth. 12. Definitely 12, just the question marks. That's it. 13 has a T on the cheek. I go between 10 and 12. Between looks like death and question mark. Can I be 12 too? No one wants to be 11? I think 11's pretty cool. 14, 15, and 16, 17, 18, 19 all look the original numbers put with the removable jaw. Your 19 is same but different. Same but different. I'll be 11. All right, thank you. Galaxy Pizzas could be the one frothing at the mouth. I think we've got it all covered. I'll be 9. We've got some 10s, 11s, 12s. We have a 7. Good job. I like a whole team of Mayan numbers. Stuff to forget. Temple quizzes. Oh, there we go. Log in. S. June. Space baby. I can't figure out the question to the level 2 quiz. I can't find the answer to the level 2 quiz question about the matchmaker, and Henrik isn't speaking to me right now. He's way too touchy about that old ham radio. So either I'm blind as a bat and can't find the exhibit that has the answer, or we just never put it in. Ugh, details. Joanna is no help on this, so I'll just have to wait for a horde of visitors getting very frustrated with this question once we open the museum. I'll let Henrik deal with the trauma. Come up with a great question for level 3, but Henrik hates it, or came up with one. Once I get some time, I'll make an exhibit for this. Just don't know where I can get my hands on one. I wonder if Joanna will spring a trip for me to go down to Guatemala. Stuff to work on. Dissertation topic. The demise of the ancient Maya. Drought, plague, or UFO? That's so sunny, June. Alright. Let's head on. Oh, the music's back, thank goodness. I'll join in on the 11 team. I like Team 11. 7. Beach Hill. Okay, let's get our numbers done. Right? 0, 1. Okay, 2 has a big hat with 5 fingers on it. That looks like it. 2. 3 looks like a doctor. 4 has tongue out. Not quite sure. 5. 6 is an eye patch with an X. That's 77. 8. This is 4. The T is 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
That looks right.
There we go. I have a beard and acne and I'm dead. Just a little mixture of everything. 19. Just a full 19 if you add the numbers. I like it. Okay. Oh, we can go do this thing up here.
It's locked.
Girl. My fall crop plant for Stardew is huge and I'm freaking out. I'm on my 3rd attempt. Gosh. I think the fall crops are my favorite. Well, fall and Stardew is probably my favorite anyways. Ugh. Okay. S. June. Space baby. Let's throw that map on down there. If we go this way, this way. I'm happy the maze came back for another appearance, you know? I miss the maze. Trying to get into someone's computer and having to solve a maze instead of knowing the password. The best password protection system ever. I got stuck on the wall. Hold on. Gonna loop around. Ugh, this song is gonna be stuck in my head later. I swear after every Sleuthy Summer day, something gets stuck in my head. Turn. Oop, turn. Turn. Hacker voice, I'm in. Imagine if that's all it took to hack a computer. You just had to do like one of these mazes. See, proper security would be a slider puzzle, but they just gave me an easy maze, so I'm gonna be in no time. This way. Sorry, I went the wrong way. I got into a dead end even with the map up. This is why multi-puzzle authentication is so important. Yeah, we need multiple puzzles. There should be multiple levels before you can hack into someone's computer. Okay, we're almost there. Look how close we are. Whew. It's a long way. Sorry, I definitely turned the wrong way. This way. So close. All right. The end is here. A maze. Alright. So then the only thing we have to do is figure out what that last answer that's not in the museum is. Okay. So, with that being done, I can go check this off my list. Oh. Nancy, the police called. They want me to go down to the station for further questioning. Something about an anonymous tip? Do I have time for this? No. Hold down the fort while I'm gone, will you please? I left my office open if you need anything. Thanks, Joanna. So helpful. Why'd she just leave me here? Okay, let's look around her office, though. She left this door open. Time to snoop in her office. Let's go. What does she got? A key. Packing list. Nothing too suspicious so far. I don't think. Provenance stocks.
Only one piece of jade could have so much history.
King Pakal carving. Site of excavation unknown. Year of excavation unknown. Great. Transfer of title, Pakal carving. Rupert Starr hereby transfers title of the Pakal carving to the Serpentine Gallery. The carving is given in exchange for 37% ownership of the gallery. Here's the artifact. $800,000 with $10,000 insurance. Dear Taylor, as you may have heard, my longtime clients Felix and Miranda Peterson both passed away this summer in the heat wave. Felix was 89 and Miranda was 91, and by all accounts they have lived extraordinarily full lives. Still, it's too bad their air conditioning unit went on the blink when it did. I and all the citizens of Greenwich will miss them dearly. As you know, the Petersons had no children. Per their instructions, I am to arrange the auction of their estate and donate the proceeds, oh gosh, I've been talking all day, to charity. As you may also know, the Petersons had a fabulous art collection, including several pre-Columbian artifacts that may be of particular interest to you. The auction will be held on February 7th. Please let me know if you will be planning to attend. Sincerely, your friend and colleague, Bertram Vandelay. Vandelay? As in Vandelay? Pre-Columbian artifact of Mayan origin, Pakal carving. Alright, Taylor and Joanna signed for it. Okay, oh, get out. Great. What else? Nothing else in here, I guess?
I don't think he'll be there at this hour.
Oh, it's late. Okay, let's make it morning again. What else do I need to do? I did the numbers. I logged into the computer.
Buenos dias.
Have you heard? The police received an anonymous tip, and they're
Was it
considering
you?
Joanna a prime suspect in the Pakal theft. They've taken her in for questioning.
I called in that tip.
Ugh.
She lied about the cinnabar, and you may not know this, but she has jeopardized the museum's finances with all of her wheeling and dealing. Why should she not be questioned?
How did she jeopardize museum finances?
I am not at liberty to say.
I
Well,
should
that's
get
not
back to the
helpful.
museum.
Goodbye. Buenos dias.
I should get back to the
Okay.
museum.
Yes, you should.
Sassy.
Want a cookie?
Thanks, but I'm trying to cut back.
Any news?
I'd better get going.
See you around.
Okay. Guess we can go to Beach Hill. Maybe run around outside this time, it'll do something. There we go.
Henrik! Henrik!
Daddy,
Amnesia?
no.
Wow. Henrik must have taken a real nosedive off that pyramid.
Do you think he just fell, Nancy?
Or was he
Oh no,
pushed?
Henrik.
Sounds like you need to find out about hospital visiting hours.
Yeah, but you'd better get the lowdown from Joanna first.
George is right. She is your supervisor after all.
But she's not even here. So Daddy Henrik is dead. Now what? Should we go see him? What do you guys want to bring to the hospital? Do you think? Some flowers? Maybe some chocolate? The fall looks like it hurt a lot. I bet it did. That's a far fall. Me, that's what I'll bring. Just bring yourself. You are the gift. Henrik is irreplaceable. Look at how, like, far you would have to fall. Gosh. How did he not die?
You have voicemail.
You have
Zero
voicemail.
to retrieve messages. Press 9 for an outside line.
Brady Armstrong may have purse, but we have voicemail.
This message is for Nancy Drew. Hi, Nancy. This is Nurse Bluefoot calling from Eleanor Roosevelt Memorial Hospital in regards to Henrik Vanderheun. I believe you're a colleague of his? Since Mr. Vanderheun was admitted, he has repeated your name several times in states of semi-consciousness.
Okay.
As we've been unable to contact any of his family members, we're hoping you might be willing to act as Henrik's support person as he begins the difficult process of restoring his memory. Please call me as soon as possible to discuss this. My direct line is 202-555-4000. Thank you.
Nancy, it's Joanna. The police are done giving me the 3rd degree, but now the board has suspended me. To make a long story short, I'm forbidden to set foot in the museum. Could you please call Franklin Rose and try to reason with him? If we don't get a move on, this exhibit is going straight down the tubes.
To replay messages, press 0.
It's so weird how they called Nancy to help with Henrik. She's known him for, what, a day? I think it's just they didn't know he had any family, and he kept saying our name, which is weird, because he did only know us for a day, and he kept mumbling Nancy's name in his unconscious state. So, alright, we're the only person who can save him now. Saying our name. What does it mean?
This is Nurse Bluefoot.
I barely finished the Stardew plant. It's definitely not perfect. Some plants will take an extra day to get to the right schedule, but I planted like 700 crops in one day? I'm proud of you. That's insane.
Nurse Bluefoot, this is Nancy Drew. You left me a message regarding Henrik Vanderheun. How is he?
Nancy Drew? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I'm so relieved. We've been unable to locate any family members, and we do like amnesia patients to have at least one personal support person when they begin reality orientation.
So his family did not show up for him, so we will just have to do that.
What's reality orientation?
Well, reality orientation is a kind of treatment that helps a patient get reacquainted with the facts and circumstances of his or her life. Henrik has not actually lost his memory.
It's just that his brain is injured in such a way that he can't access the place where the memories are stored.
I see. So we need to help him find the trail of crumbs. Is that it?
Exactly. First, we do repetitive memory exercises to help Henrik relearn the basic facts, like his name and address, the name of his parakeet, if he has one, the date, and so on. Second, we try to stimulate Henrik's sensory memories in order to help trigger or find the way back to his cognitive memories.
What are sensory memories?
A sensory memory is like it sounds, something that is familiar, that you recognize by sight or touch, smell or sound or... Oh, what is that last one? Oh yes, taste. A cognitive memory is something that you know
Have him
or
lick the
remember
Scarlet Hand.
intellectually. For example, how do you know the name of this planet? Somewhere along the way you learn that it's called Earth, and you just remember. But say you bump your head and forget the name of this planet. You don't know where in the solar system you're floating.
Just got home from work. Thank goodness I can just chill now with Nancy. So good. Kick your feet up. Relax. We're gonna find this carving.
Yikes!
Exactly. But then I show you a picture of our marvelous blue and green globe. Suddenly you remember. That glorious sight is Earth. I live on the planet Earth. This is how a sensory memory can trigger a cognitive or intellectual one.
I still don't understand where I come in.
You can't help Henrik remember his childhood, but you can probably help him remember his work. And who knows where that will take him. All roads lead to Rome, as they say. One great tool is the Reality Orientation Board. This is a place to post information and pictures for the patient to look at over a period of time.
HIPAA doesn't exist
You
in
may
this
want
universe.
to bring in images or photos to place on the board.
So true.
Things from the museum, perhaps.
I see. Well, I'll be happy to help in any way I can. When are visiting hours?
Visiting hours are 10 to 4 every day, if the patient is not engaged in treatment and if he seems stable.
Great. Is there anything else?
Just remember, Henrik's brain has been knocked around like a peanut in its shell. He may have attention difficulties, headaches, anxiety. Sometimes he may seem giddy, too. We need to keep these conditions in check. Don't push him too hard, or he may have some kind of meltdown.
Well, the
Not a
last thing we want
meltdown.
is a meltdown. I'll go easy on him.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Let's see if we can get Joanna back.
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, hello. Do you have any news?
Not really, but something tells me this case is going to get complicated.
Oh, Nancy, you zero in on a case like a heat-seeking missile, don't you? I feel so much better knowing you're going to follow up on every lead. I'll help in any way I can.
Thanks, Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Alright, we'll chat later, I'm sure. Okay. Hello, random person not related to the patient at all. Here is all the intricate information about this man's medical incident. Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't be divulging that information over the phone. Like a heat-seeking missile. That's us. Okay. Let's go to... What time is it? Yeah, it's visiting hours. We can go. Frank, what the hell are you thinking? You just fired the only person who actually knows anything about this museum. Yeah, why?
You look familiar. Is it time for my snack?
Yes. We are here as the snack to be provided for you today, sir.
Hi, Hi, Henrik. I'm Nancy. We met at Beach Hill before your head injury.
Beach Hill?
Well, I've got you on the phone, Mr. Rose. We really need to discuss my compensation before I continue my investigations. Also, have I told you I have a dead mom? We are the snack. One of us. I guess I'll be like, we can all be the collective snack for Henrik today.
Beach Hill is a museum here in Washington, D.C. The curator's name is Joanna Riggs. You were working there, and that's when
Henrik
your
has no
accident
skin
happened.
shirt.
Do you
We're not
remember
matching anymore.
anything about the accident?
I should
Joanna
change.
Riggs, is that the woman who called to pick my brain for an access code?
What? But also, I should change. We're not matching anymore. This is not good.
Joanna called? What did you tell her?
Where in my poor banged-up head would I be keeping access codes? I don't even remember my own birthday. So if you're here to squeeze me for details, you're wasting your time.
Actually, Nurse Bluefoot thinks with regular visits, I may be able to help you get your memory back more quickly.
How, pray tell, do you intend to do that?
I'll visit, we'll talk. Sometimes I'll bring you pictures.
Pictures? Well, isn't this nice?
I forgot to do the mini and it already set to tomorrow. Can you not go back? I feel like you can go back a day, right?
Come on, Henrik.
Oh,
You'll feel
no.
much better once things start coming back to you. I've got a picture with me if you'd like to give it a try.
Fine, I'll do it.
Yeah, alright. Let's put this up. Let's talk about Exhibit A. Only if you subscribe? I thought that you could do the minis, like the archived mini things, and just not the main crossword. I had no idea. I'm so sorry. The mini's the best one. Besides connections, but... Oh, damn. Alright, here we go. This is what this
Okay,
means.
Here we go. These symbols mean the magician suffers yellow death.
Your translator is sloppy. I should know. I am the author of the original work.
Lollipop. No, what?
The author? What are you talking about?
That first glyph is the fool, not the magician. Furthermore, any decent epigrapher knows those glyphs refer to the infamous plague of oozing hives. A fitting curse for a fool, don't you think? I rather like it.
Henrik, this note was found at a crime scene. Are you telling me you left it there?
I don't remember.
Criminal. Straight to jail. Parker, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Sleuthy Summer is going great so far. We're on game number 2 of day 3. Not too shabby.
Right to jail. Right away.
Right to jail. Send him away.
Please, Henrik,
Lock him
try to
up.
remember something.
Who in the world is Pakal? Oh, my head. Oh, the pressure. I can't take any more today, Nancy.
Okay, it's time for some memory therapy. Nancy, could you come back tomorrow?
Lock him up. Exactly. He just confessed. That should be enough. Like, mystery solved, case closed, done. Send him to jail. So the one time Joanna actually helped us, she wasn't even correct. Joanna, just bad at her job. Henrik, you just implicated yourself? Game over. Bye, chat. Done. Easy peasy. You guys think the guy lost his memory is faking it? No, he's not that good at acting. I think he actually lost his memory. Also, that was a really far fall. I'm surprised he's not dead. Oh, sorry.
You have...
Let's see, what else do I need to do?
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose, how may I direct your call?
This is Nancy Drew, calling for Franklin Rose, please.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, you must be psychic. I was just getting ready to call you myself.
Amazing. What would you rate this game compared to all the other Nancy Drew games? I have ranked all of them. It's on my YouTube channel, if you'd like to see. I do not remember where I put this on the list, but it is definitely further down for me. It is not one of my favorites. But I totally get the nostalgia behind it. But I only play it for Sleuthy Summer. That's it. But yay, there's the YouTube channel. If you're not already subscribed, go subscribe. And if you're watching this VOD on YouTube, hi! But yeah, there's a ranking video, and Sleuthy Summer goes up on there, and the Mystery of the Seven Keys videos will be out soon, so go subscribe if you're not already.
Oh, really? Why?
I feel I should apologize for the situation that's going on at the museum, dear.
No.
I really did think we were setting you up with a nice little internship, a breather from your casework, but instead it looks like we've fed you to the lions.
I read that as loins. Fed you to the loins. Back from a Costco trip. Love to hear it. Struggle is going and it's flowing. Did you do a re-ranking yet? I have not, and I think I'm gonna do it probably after Sleuthy Summer, like once we've done everything, because now I get to add key. Because my last ranking does not have Midnight in Salem. Yeah, does not have Midnight in Salem on it, and I didn't do it last year, so I'm gonna wait, re-rank everything this year, and I'll add two new games onto the list. Hi, YouTube. Everyone say hi to YouTube. The pod frogs. What do I want to say?
Don't worry, I'm used to it by now. And after all, this situation is no more treacherous than my recent attempt at a ski vacation in Wisconsin. Anyway, about Beach Hill.
I think I know what you're going to say, Nancy. Let me be frank. Joanna Riggs has been in the doghouse with the board for months. Her thirst for acclaim has led her to gamble the future and the reputation of Beach Hill time and again. Now that we've lost the Pakal carving, one of our most notable pieces, well, she's just got to be stopped.
It doesn't. I remember... Oh, but we got a game piece. They're actually two different videos. So I did the ranking of all the Nancy Drew games before Midnight in Salem came out. And then I played Midnight in Salem, and then I made a second video where I reviewed Midnight in Salem, and... Oh, poor baby Nina.
Right to jail, right away.
Honestly, send baby Nina right to jail. She was so positive and happy about that game. And I never actually put it onto the list. So this year I will do a re-ranking of everything, and I will add Midnight in Salem and Mystery of the Seven Keys to it, and it'll probably reshuffle everything because I'm excited now. To add 2 new games to the ranking.
Don't you believe she's genuinely concerned about the welfare of the museum?
Good intentions are no substitute for integrity and sound judgment, Nancy. Look, I've got a client waiting, Nancy. What we need now is for
Lock
you
her
to
up
take
too.
up the
She must be
slack.
stopped. Stop,
I've
Joanna.
spoken to the rest of the board, and we've agreed that the best thing is to put you in charge.
But Mr. Rose, I don't think Joanna is responsible for the Pakal theft. She shouldn't be punished.
She's not being punished, dear. In legal terms, we're suspending her in abundance of caution, so she won't do any more damage to Beach Hill's reputation or her own. We're counting on you to catch this thief red-handed. Ha ha. Just
Not
kidding,
the
kiddo.
time for
If you
jokes.
can get the Pakal back, we'll see about giving Ms. Riggs another chance. That seems fair, doesn't it?
Fine.
It's a deal, Mr. Rose.
Bye, kiddo.
Okay. Can I call Choco Canyon from here, or no?
Press 9 for an...
Or is that like a only in my hotel room sort of thing? Private conversation with Sheila? Her name is literally Riggs. Why are we defending her? Alright, we find the Pakal, she gets to come back. Only call everyone else from the hotel room. That's what I thought. Alright. Do I have a package yet? I don't, but Prudence is supposed to be sending something. That one's locked. I got all the stuff out of that box. Oh, you know what? This thing is for this desk. I believe.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
No, it's not.
It's locked.
What is that for? Why do I not remember what that's for? You could put Casa Malloy's 22 on your list. Fanes. Girly Pop, I don't know how I ranked them. I haven't watched that video since I made it, which was 2019. I don't even know if 22 is good or bad at this point. No idea. I'm at 20 minutes away from Oaxacan chili relleno. Oh my gosh, it sounds so good. I want food. I'm gonna make more tacos. I'm surviving off these 2 tacos that I had. They were fantastic, and I'm about to go make more. Can I go back here? Are we done with the... Nope, you're still in reality orientation. I have trouble ranking the games because I love them all. That was the hardest part about making that video. Yeah, no idea how to rank them. What do you think of Castle Malloy now without referring back to the list? I don't know, we'll see when we get there. I feel like I change my mind every year. It's not one of my favorites. But again, like, I love all of them. That's the problem, is like, even the game I will rank the lowest, it's still like one of my favorite games of all games, if that makes sense. I'm ranking within a series, which makes it hard. Choco Canyon. There we are. Use my changes depending on how long the otter puzzle takes.
Choco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, I'm
That is the
hoping to speak
determining
to someone
factor.
about the theft that happened there recently.
Are you the press?
No, I'm a detective investigating a similar crime in Washington, D.C.
This is Sheila Schultz, the director.
Sheila!
What would you like to know?
My name is Nancy Drew. I'm calling from the Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I understand you had some rare Maya artifacts stolen recently.
That's right. It's a terrible loss. And the police here have no leads.
Beach Hill was robbed too. We lost one of our prized jade carvings.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'm wondering if the robberies are connected. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident at Choco Canyon?
Fire away.
Alright. The chemical puzzle ruins the entire game for me, no joke. It's not so bad, but yeah, like, why is that right at the end? The otter puzzle is killer. Yeah, I don't like that otter puzzle. You put Kapu Cave at 30. All I gotta say is Big Island Mike is Big Island Angry. I guess so. I put it at 30? Why? Oh man, I'm gonna have to watch this video now. I have not looked at that again. I will probably make myself angry if I watch it. I can't watch that video, never mind, I'm not gonna do it.
I heard the thief left a red handprint at the scene of the
put it at
crime.
30?
Is that true?
Yes. It was very gruesome. It looked like blood, but according to the police analysis, the print was made with a mercuric sulfide paste.
Do you know of any symbolic meaning attached to a red hand?
Don't walk, don't go there, talk to the hand, as my 15-year-old would say? Really, I haven't the slightest idea.
What types of artifacts did the thief get away with?
Only the center's most prized pieces. The case contained 5 pre-Columbian artifacts that were excavated right from this area.
Do you have a list of the stolen pieces?
I know those pieces like the back of my hand. There were 3 pottery pieces, a small stone figurine with a snake head, and an ornamental jade carving.
I'm interested in the jade carving. What did it look like?
It was highly unusual. There was a glyph on it that no one could translate. Until we hired Henrik Vanderheun, that is. His opinion was that it's Mayan in origin, and that it may have been a place name glyph for this area. As you can imagine, we regarded it as something of a regional treasure.
Do you know that Henrik Vanderheun works for Beach Hill now?
Yes, I know. His departure was a great loss for us.
You otter make peace with it because you'll be doing the otter puzzle again soon enough. I've got time. We're only on day 3. I can't be traumatized yet. We have a good week next week. The week after is a good week. We're gonna have a good run of Sleuthy Summer days. I'm so excited.
Why didn't you mention the connection when I told you I was from Beach Hill?
I guess it didn't seem important.
Was Henrik still working at Choco Canyon when the theft occurred?
No. It happened just a few days after he left. I remember because after the police left, the staff and I were so depressed, we went into the lounge and pigged out on the rest of Henrik's farewell cake.
Was Henrik on good terms with Choco Canyon when he left?
Well, it was awfully abrupt. As soon as he heard about that monolith, boom, he was gone. For some reason, he just had to go study it. We weren't exactly happy about it, but it's not like quitting is against the law.
Wonder if you'll still think Blue Moon Canyon is #1. I do. That's the one that never changes. It is absolutely #1. It is my favorite of all the Nancy games.
Do you recall having some appraisal work done by an art dealer by the name of Taylor Sinclair?
How could I forget? He went on and on about the impossibly rare artifacts he could get for us. I said, "Are you an art dealer or a smuggler?" But he assured me that the provenance documents would all be in order. Still, I never did any further business with him. He just seemed slippery.
Could you send me a photo of that jade carving so I can take a look at the glyph?
I'm afraid I sent our only print off to the insurance company. They said they'd return it, but who knows when our claim will be processed. I'm sorry.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Yeah. Okay, what else have I not done? I think I'm a little stuck, I'm a little lost. An art dealer or a what? Oh, I didn't hear. I do not know. But I know it's not that word.
Buenos dias.
Have you heard? Henrik Vanderheun fell off the pyramid at the museum. He's in the hospital with a mysterious head injury.
That is terrible news. I hope it's not too serious.
I should get back to the museum.
Yes, you should.
Oh, a smuggler. That's what they said. Okay, so sorry.
Any news?
I need a photo of the Pakal carving. Do you have one?
Joanna took the official print for her insurance claim, but I have a couple extras. Here you go.
Thank you.
Keep up the good work. Any news?
There was an incident at the museum. Henrik is in the hospital with a head injury.
Poor Henrik. Another squabble between him and Joanna, perhaps? Oh, I'm kidding, but I do remember the time she threatened to push him in the pond.
Damn.
Temper, temper, I'm always telling her.
I'd better get going.
See you around.
I think the silver key goes to Henrik's desk. See, that's what I thought, but it wasn't working. And I'm like, that's, I think, what I'm stuck on. Let me try again. Because I definitely put this in his desk, and it didn't click, but maybe I was clicking in the wrong spot. But I also think that maybe he gives me a different key.
It's locked. It's locked.
Yeah, I think this is for something, and I cannot remember what it's for.
It's locked. It's locked.
Because these ones just open. It's the key for the display cases. The display cases, thank you. That would make sense. Ugh, I've been wanting to steal those rings for so long. You're so right, that's what they're for. Ugh. Silly me. I'm gonna just take these real quick.
Why do I want to lug these heavy things around?
Why not? I think it'd be fun. Alright. There we go. I was like, yeah, I totally forgot that's what this is for. I'm gonna steal this though. Never know when you might need it. Nancy's such a wet blanket. Doesn't do anything fun. Okay, so the only thing I can think is to talk to Henrik, but Henrik's still busy, I think. Ah, not anymore, he's not.
Well, look who it is.
Ready to do some memory work, Henrik? I brought you a picture.
I brought you a picture.
This will help you to remember.
That face. He's as familiar as my own feet.
Why are you so familiar with your feet?
Do you know his name?
Pakal. Nancy, this is the stolen carving, isn't it? And I'm the one who took it. I must have. But why? Oh, Pakal. What could I have meant by this?
If you're remembering correctly, this is a serious crime, Henrik. You've got to tell me why you did it.
I can't remember.
Did you read the books on Henrik's desk? I think I did. He forgot everything except for his feet. He knows those feet very well. He knows his feet like the back of his hand, which he doesn't know that well, so I guess he knows his feet like he knows his feet.
Easy easy, Henrik. The answers are in your head.
Lock him up.
You just need to find them.
It's still in the museum.
Why would you break into the display case and steal the carving only to leave it in the museum?
To protect him. I had to protect him. Oh, Pakal. Something is going on at that museum, a devious plot. I was the only one who could
When there's
stand
no
in the
cops
way.
around,
What kind
anything's
of
legal.
plot?
Forgive me, Nancy,
There.
but when I woke up in this hospital bed, I didn't even know my own name. Perhaps the only thing I can offer you is this key. It was found in one
There
of
we
my pockets when I was
go.
brought in.
Maybe that key goes to the lock where you hid the Pakal.
I haven't a clue. Take the key now, Nancy.
Take the
Find
key.
out what it opens and return to me, please, with some answers.
We'll get to the bottom of this, I promise.
In the meantime, I'll sit with my friend Pakal and see if he will tell me anything new. You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
Okay, Henrik, I know you fell, but you do know that that's a picture, right? And you can't talk to... Okay, it's fine.
One of the pieces that was stolen from the Chaco Canyon Cultural Center was a jade carving with an unusual glyph on it. Do you remember translating it?
I can't remember.
Henrik, I need to know where you put the Pakal carving.
Who knows?
Did you use Joanna's name last week to place an order for Cinnabar with Keep It Real Restoration?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
Do you have anything against Joanna?
Who knows?
Okay.
You rest up. I'll
So
be back.
helpful.
I'll do my best.
I love how the doctor was like, we don't want to push Henrik too hard. He might have a meltdown, and all Nancy does is demand answers from him. What did you do? Where did you put the carving? What's in the box? Okay, so my name is Henrik Vanderheun. My age is 61 and a half. My home is Washington, D.C. My occupation is topographer. My marital status is divorced with 0 children. Shout out the Henrik fan squad there. He's divorced with 0 children. He's available. And his allergies include chicken and bee stings, so if anyone is hooking up with Henrik later, just remember, no chickens, no bees. Okay. The key to the desk. The key to the desk. Can you do Sleuthy Summer even 20 years from now, please? Sure, why not? I want to be doing Sleuthy Summer until I'm Henrik's age. Hot divorcee, no baggage, say less. What did you do? Where's the Pakal carving? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Oh, Joe CENA. Shout out. Okay, there we go. A disc.
It's locked.
Well, I'll open it. Okay. Hiked with Big Bunny all day. Temperatures in the hundreds. Water scarce, but Highland region is beautiful and pristine, except for Bunny's incessant commentary. Even spotted a quetzal flying amongst the branches. A rare treat. Symbolizes freedom and wealth. Hail highly prized by the Maya. Hard rain last night. Shared tent with Big Bunny out of kindness. Pity. What does he eat? Nearly suffocated. Crossed paths with Old Shaman today, eager for some relief from Big Bunny. Accepted Old Man's invitation to eat. Old Man Vicente gave us a very strong tea, to which BB reacted negatively. He kept shouting, "Bunny rabbits, flaming bunny rabbits," return of the repressed. Once he even pounced on the floor to try to catch one, but there was nothing there. Vicente thought this very funny. I nearly expired from embarrassment. Tea had no unusual effect on me. Well, Old Man told us legend has it that the Highlands are haunted by the spirit of Amoxicali. I understood most, translated for Bunny. Here is the legend as best I could gather. At the height of Pakal's reign, a royal Maya scribe, Kiapili Amoxicali, wrote an account of the Maya that somehow defamed Pakal's name. Amoxicali disappeared with all traces of her work. The rumor was that Pakal banished the scribe and her writings to the far reaches of the netherworld. Highland elders swear that Amoxicali had haunted these hills for centuries and will not rest until her writings are unearthed and her name is restored to dignity. Banished? If only Pakal were so lenient. Would have enjoyed the story much more without the unwanted outbursts of my foolish sidekick. Quite a tale, though. Amazing that it has survived somehow over hundreds of years. Big Bunny wants to start small-time smuggling racket to pay off his college tuition. Ugh, he's the last person I'd want to partner in crime, but I do need some way to fund my own studies. I wonder if I could stand it. Travels today have been uneventful. Sun is hotter than ever. Tomorrow we return to the base camp. Cannot wait to be rid of my companion. Suspect he is really a dog in bunny clothing. Sir Bunny. Oh my goodness. Here's the book. Joe CENA. The timing was perfect. The timing of Joe CENA. My goodness. I will be Henrik's age in 20 years. Look at him. Besides the amnesia, he's fine. You know? He's doing well. Got the whole struggle bus thirsting for him. Number stations. 2050 Hertz transmits a series of 5 digits in Spanish, with each transmission starting with Atención. Decoding the numbers. Write down the last 3 digits of the series. Okay, hold on. This puzzle, I swear, trips me up every single time. Big Bunny sounds like Sander Cohen. Yes. Write down the last 3 digit, and then add a 0 to it to get a 4-digit plus a 0. Add each of the original 5 digits, and then add the sum, original 5-digit sum, to the 4-digit number from the first step. This is the station that the smugglers will take messages on. If the station number gives 56123, then the smuggler station is 1247. Put a 0 at the end of the last 3 digits, 1230, then add all the digits in the series, 56123, and then add the number from step 1 to the number from step 2. Smuggler stations. Password is the Nahuatl word for snake. Enter it in Morse code and they will confirm by voice. Then send a code word. Okay, send the item immediately. The coast is clear. Meet me at the rendezvous point. Don't send the item. The coast is not clear or payment has been sent, or the 4 messages we can do. So leche would be the word we want to send the item immediately. Henrik is like fine wine. My man looks tremendous. He looks great. Big Bunny sounds like they need help with their wardrobe. Big Bunny? I don't think I get that one. Okay.
Looks like I need to find someone who speaks Nahuatl.
Who would know that? Let's see. Okay, translation notes continued. Blessing, curse, perhaps. Summon, spirit, death. Break, broken. Take that with me, because I don't know what that means, but Henrik the Amnesiac might. Okay. Nahuatl word, snake.
Buenos dias.
I need to know the Nahuatl word for snake. Can you help me?
What do you need that word for?
Oh, I need it to send a message by ham radio.
Don't worry about it.
It's a long story.
Now, if only I could remember the word for snake. I hear you have been a great help to Henrik. I wonder if you can help me improve my memory too.
Fun fact, the one quiz question that Sunny June put in about the animal Pakal is afraid of, it is a quote of an animal I did a project on in 2nd grade before I had ever heard of Nancy Drew. That's awesome. I played this game, I was like, OMG, that's my animal. You go, weird little raccoon guy. I love it.
What are you talking about, Alejandro?
I am almost certain that the provenance documents for the Pakal carving were falsified. I have asked Joanna to see the documents, but she evades me. If you can find that file in her office and bring it to me, I think it might help my memory of Nahuatl a lot.
Okay.
What
Okay,
makes you
fine,
think they were
fine.
falsified?
In Mexico, it is common knowledge that the carving was stolen from Pacal's tomb when it was first excavated. But no one has been able to prove it. If I can determine that the provenance documents are a fraud, this will be the first major step toward legal repatriation of the artwork, whenever and wherever it resurfaces.
I guess I hadn't thought about it like that.
I feel my Nahuatl coming back to me already. Do you know what Sihuapili means? Princess or lady. Now, if only I could remember the word for snake.
I should get back to the museum.
Can I not find
Goodbye.
anyone else who might know this word? Okay. Guess I have no choice. I go the long way around. Ugh. There you go. Google is your friend, Nancy. Any search engine would be great.
I don't think he'll be there at this hour.
Of course he won't. Oh, are you calling me a princess? He's so shady, but I'll take it. This is suspiciously close to blackmail. Yeah. I mean, I get it. You guys said you like a bad boy, so if blackmail makes you bad.
Hello, Nancy. You have a special delivery for me, I hope?
Here's your file, as requested.
Good work, my friend.
I didn't even keep it in the file, just here are the papers.
Something in return?
A deal's a deal.
The Nahuatl word for snake is coatl. C-O-A-T-L.
Muchas gracias. Gotta go.
Adios, Nancy.
Alright, well, it was a little sleazy, but fine. All that for a word. Wild. He's sleeping, but I'll leave this for him. We also gave him the originals and didn't make a copy. Nancy didn't think that through, I don't think. Yeah, just took it out of the folder that was perfectly labeled, just spread it out on the desk. No copies made or anything. Specifically, I appreciate a person who's a bad boy with regards to legal issues with their morals, when their morals align with my own. There you go. Okay, let's see. Our ham radio. Okay. To enter a frequency or channel number, simply enter a 4-digit number on the numeric keypad and press connect. All messages are sent using Morse code. So let's see. C-O-A-T-L, and then we need L-E-C-H-E. So C is dash dot dash dot. O dash dash dash. A is dot dash T, just a dash. L dot dash dot 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 dash dot dot. E is dot. C dash dot dash dot. H dot 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 dot, and E is just a dot. Great. Easy peasy. Put this on.
The radio tube went out.
Dang. I thought I could, I guess I can't leave that on. I was gonna see if I could. Alright. Great. Flip this on. Whew. I need to get the number, right? How do I do that? I already forgot. You still need to call Sheila back? Did I have to call Sheila back? Did I forget about that? Forgot how you get the where it says all the numbers. Oh, I guess you gotta put the snake in first. So sorry. I'm so dumb. Alright. It's been a day. Send. Dash, dash, dash. Dash. I have the 2 words written down and... Is that what I was supposed to do? Gotta call Poppy Dada too. I don't even have her number. I don't even think I've heard about her yet. I swear I was supposed to send this first and then get numbers. We haven't gotten into Henrik's desk yet. We don't know she exists. Start with 2050. Did I miss that in the book? I think I did. I wrote down like half my instructions. I mean, I trust you, so I'm gonna go with it. My brain shut off like about an hour ago. I didn't put in a channel, but I didn't know how to get the channel number. Where did I see that it says 2050? Is it his journal? Oh. I guess I just didn't read it. Or I didn't write it down, because we definitely looked at it.
3, 2, 7, 1. Atención. 8, 3, 2, 7, 1.
Okay, so then I have to do the math now. So it's 2710. And then we add all the numbers. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 plus 7. 11, 21. So 2731? 2731 is the thing we have to do? 2731. No. Yes, 2731. Put that back on. Now I have to do math with these. Yay. 2, 7, 3, 1. Connect. And then we put in our snake. I tell you, every time I mess up this puzzle somehow, without fail. But once this one's done, I feel like it's pretty much smooth sailing.
Mensaje entendido. Transmítelo ahora.
Got it. Whose bits are out right now? Jen, put that away. Bits out for a long day. I didn't even think today was going to be the one to get me. I was like, we have so many more Sleuthy Summer days before it gets to like the intense ones, you know? I didn't know this one was going to be the one to break me.
Entregaremos el paquete lo más pronto posible. Cambio y fuera.
All right. We're done, right? Thank you. All right. So we have that disc. Let's go look at it. This game plays you. You don't play it. That is true. I want to see. I did see that 2050, and I feel like my brain farted out so hard. 2050 transmits a series of 5 digits. I literally read that earlier and did write it down. Okay, yay. Let's go look at his disc. Scarlet Hand is a startlingly long game very early in the series. I think it's just like the triggers to get things to happen. It's a lot of phone calls. Yeah, because I feel like next week's not even going to be that bad. Next week is Ghost Dogs and Haunted Carousel. And I feel like it's not nearly as long as this. Not that I'm complaining. I love hanging out here for my entire day, honestly. I wouldn't have it any other way. But I do wish Final Scene was longer. Let's get into this thingy. Upon further thought, I think I dodged this bullet as a child. Honestly, as a kid, I think it was fun. I don't love it as an adult. I take that back. As a younger child, no, because I got stuck on it and I didn't understand it. And then I came back to it years later and liked it. Now as an adult, I feel it's very tedious, but I like the story. It's a good story. We're gonna need the password for this. I gave Henrik the clues he needs for all that. We have to call Sheila. Sheila? We're already over an hour where you were the first 2 weeks. Isn't that wild? We're already here almost 7 hours in. Okay, so Sheila's not answering. See if Henrik is feeling up for talking. Nope, he is not. Okay. Has anything been delivered? Stream has been on almost as long as my workday. Honestly, these are the shortest of our streams, so I don't know why I'm complaining. Yay! Okay. We gotta cross these eyes. There we go. Alright, one piece down. Give Henrik a desk key. His drive is in his desk. Yes, I have it already. I just don't have the password to his drive. That's what I just tried to do. I went to the hotel, stuck the drive in the thing, and it was like, password? I'm like, oh yeah, I gave that picture to Henrik so he could start doing translations, but he's busy in his reality orientation. Doesn't want to chat right now. Right, Henrik? Ah, he's available now, though. Thank goodness. Ah! A curse upon you who beholds this terror, the evil deeds of the Whisperer of Silent Secrets remain undead. Within this prison of what? Not rock, but maybe stone? Broken only when the four corners of the world are bound together, when the first king ascends the throne again, when the last Copan fool has labored till the end of time.
Nancy, you have brought me back to my work.
Yay!
Recognize the riddle, then?
I've been working like a fiend. Look at the board.
I did.
This has something to do with the plot at the museum, Nancy.
Taxes for
sure
my
of it.
error. Thank you for paying your taxes. I don't know what they do, and honestly, you don't need to be paying them, but what's gonna happen if you don't pay them?
Who is this Whisperer of Silent Secrets?
The Whisperer came from a distinguished line of royal scribes. I can't seem to remember her name, but I do recall that she wrote an account of Maya history that greatly angered Pakal because of the way it depicted his ascent to the throne.
Oh, the struggle bus runs you over for tax evasion. Is that what happens? Has that happened to someone yet who hasn't paid their struggle taxes? Uh-oh. I didn't know about that.
What did the scribe say? That Pakal had bad fashion?
From the age of 12, when he came to the throne, Pakal claimed to be divinely appointed the first true authentic king of the Maya. Then the Whisperer came along and wrote that Pakal was only king because his mother pulled some strings.
Nepo baby.
It was quite a blow to Pakal's image.
Not Pakal being a Nepo baby. I don't want that to happen. Thank you for paying your taxes as well. can't risk it in case the struggle bus runs you over for tax evasion. Ma'am, you drive the bus. Do we think I'm, like, fully, like, here? Nancy can understand a fellow Nepo baby? Nancy is a Nepo baby.
What happened to the scribe's writings?
Pakal swore that the Whisperer's words would never see the light of day. He put her body, her soul, and her writings all in a tomb and locked it up tight.
Wait, Henrik, a prison of stone? We're not talking
Oh my
about
gosh.
the monolith, are we?
That's the idea.
Does anyone else know about this?
Good question.
Henrik's like, not even I know
there's a
about
dirty rat
this.
trying to get into that tomb. This is where my memory fizzles out. If I could only figure out why I took the Pakal.
Yeah, I was outside today and a bus hit me. As I was on the ground, the bus driver yelled, "Should have paid your struggle taxes, sucker." That is unfortunate. I hope you're okay. And you should have paid your struggle taxes. Thank you for doing so now.
This is important information, Henrik. Don't you think the police should be informed?
Please don't breathe a word of this. There's too much at stake.
Henrik, I received a note from your friends in Copan. I've got the Copan Fool Key. I still need the Pakal, though. How's your memory?
The tomb. Nancy, I hid the Pakal carving in the replica of the Pakal tomb at the bottom of the temple exhibit. Huh. Now, how did I think of that? And another thing, you'll need to get past that computer quiz. Sunny set it up with an impossible question. No one knows what Pakal was afraid of, but Sunny was petrified of the Coatamundi. It's an ornery bandit with a narrow snout and a long ringed tail, much like a raccoon or a polecat.
A raccoon.
Have you ever been part of a smuggling racket?
I don't know.
Can you tell me what the password is to your disk?
You're asking the wrong amnesiac.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Okay. Well, I think we've got all the information we need. So, let's go get into this disc, which will solve all my problems. Stone. Oh my goodness. A curse upon a curse upon you who beholds this terror. The evil deeds of the Whisperer of Silent Secrets remain undead within this prison of stone, broken only when the four corners of the world are bound together, when the first king ascends the throne again, and when the last Copan fool has labored till the end of time. So, I mean, at least he could do it twice. He's very good at his translations skills. Okay, bull. And Tanzahab is the word we were looking for. Tanzahab. Matchmaker hired by a boy groom's parents to assess the suitability of a prospective marriage. Bride and groom were often married without ever having spoken a word to each other. Check to see if there's an exhibit on this for the temple quiz. This was Married at First Sight before Married at First Sight was a thing. Greenstone, jade, jadeite, serpentine, all different shades of green. Maya considered jade to be divine, far more important than gold. Used it often to make both artistic and sacred objects. The 6 keys would likely be carved out of this. Okay, the prison bears an intricate lock. 6 separate keys must be assembled to fit the lock. Look at the riddle. 4 corners of world plus fool and king equals 6. Each part must represent one interlocking part of the bigger key. A cube has 6 sides, perhaps they fit together into a cube. But where are those keys and what do they look like? Probably Pakal scattered them all over the Maya world so that they would not be put back together. Keys carved out of must be jade, likely to that each bears an identifying glyph. Must track them down before it's too late. Someone else knows about this. Scribe, a Moskali from Shaman's Legends. See travel notes from Summer 72. The monolith must be a mechanism for her punishment, and because she was most likely of royal lineage, Pakal could not permanently prohibit her from entering the underworld, so there should be a mechanism within the prison of stone to allow her soul to find its way out, as well as a mechanism for someone else to open the prison from outside the monolith. The 6 keys. Okay, numerous pieces lost in recent CCCC heist. So this is one of the pieces. The south piece is Rutherford. The east is Bishop Diego de Landa found a strange jade carving there in 1652. Could this be the east key? And then west is Henry Albert Daddle. This is gonna be a fun conversation. Here we go. 3195. Copan full radio for delivery. Did that. Pakal. Well, we know where Pakal is. Lamanai. City's name means submerged crocodile. Trees responsible for giving children their first name. Naming. For boys, X for girls. This was very helpful. Thank you so much, Henrik, for writing this all down. Password snake. We didn't already know that before. Great. Now we make a phone call. Here we go.
Daddle residence.
Hi, may I speak to
Henrik
Henry
has been
Daddle,
so
please?
helpful.
Speaking.
The
Mr.
most
Daddle,
helpful in
my
the
name
game.
is Nancy Drew. This is a long shot, but I'm calling regarding a Maya artifact that was bought at auction in 1898 by one Henry Albert Daddle. Does that ring any bells?
Sure. Henry Albert Daddle Sr. was my great-grandfather. You're talking about the jade carving, right?
Yes, exactly. Wow, I can't believe my luck.
Well, it's a lucky life if you ask me. So what can I do for you?
I'm wondering
Is
if
that
the
Ned? I
artifact
think
is
so.
still in the family.
Forgive me, Miss Drew. Who are you exactly?
It's Ned just pretending to be someone to get her on the case, you know? I was thinking the same thing. It's just Ned with like a deeper voice.
I'm the deputy curator at Beach Hill Museum in Washington, D.C. I'm doing some research on jade carvings of the ancient Maya.
I see. Well, I was the last to inherit the carving, but my daughter Penelope was so intrigued with it that I gave it to her. I'm sure she'd be happy to talk to you about it. Why don't you give her a call on her line? It's 555-3197.
Like, he's trying to get into that R-rated movie. He's like, yes, I definitely have a bank account and am 40 years old. I should be able to get into the movie theater.
Will do. Thanks, Mr. Daddle.
My pleasure.
No, I am not two kids dressed up in a trench coat. You hear Ned putting on a voice over the phone and you wonder who is actually in memory therapy here.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay. Didn't have the area code.
Hello?
Hi, is this Penelope?
Not even.
Oh,
Ugh.
is this
Has F.
605-555-3197?
Yeah, but no one calls me Penelope anymore. Except my parents, that is. To my friends, the art world, and anyone else who made it out of the 20th century, I'm Poppy.
The art world? Wait, you're not Poppy Dada, are you?
Ta-da! Ping ping! You win! Who's this?
My name's Nancy Drew. I'm a detective.
A detective? No way! So do you get to wear a sassy tweed hat and pick hairs off dead bodies and gross, creepy stuff like that?
I wish.
Actually, I try to keep a low profile, and a tweed hat, well, it's a little conspicuous.
So, where'd you get my name? Don't tell me I'm like wanted by the FBI or something. That would be too scandalous.
No. You see, it's all a big coincidence. Your dad's name came up in connection with a case I'm working on.
Go Dad. Don't tell me he's wanted by the FBI. I'll be so jealous.
Actually, I called hoping your dad could help me solve this case.
That's hot. What's the case? Are there dead bodies involved? Do you need to, like,
love
tap
her.
my phone or impersonate me or something?
Someone is stealing Maya antiquities, jade carvings to be exact, and leaving this scary red handprint at the scene of every crime.
Ghastly. So, what's with the red hand?
It seems like some kind of threat, but to whom? And what is this thief really after? It's more than money, I'm sure of it.
Drama. So, where do the daddles come in?
It's a crime that she hasn't been a phone contact moving forward. I love talking to her.
I got a tip that your great-great-grandfather bought a jade carving much like the ones that are being stolen. I'm hoping to take a look at it.
You mean that ancient green rock with the weird symbol on it? I slapped some shoe polish on it and stuck it in one of my paintings.
You're kidding. That's a one-of-a-kind Maya artifact, a piece of history. It's hundreds of years old. It's worth a lot of money.
That's the whole point. Have you heard the saying that a work of art is never finished, just abandoned? Well, I'm taking that idea to the limit by making art that will keep changing as different people encounter, perceive, and interact with it. I'm tired of artwork that says, don't touch. I'm all about letting go, about sending my work into the world and seeing how it continues to become. Don't you see? It's an organic process. I mean, how can people really relate to art if it doesn't come to life and grow and die, just like they do? That carving is part of something bigger now.
Poppy Dada owes Paris Hilton $1.25 for that. Oh, that's hot. I love Poppy. I will never order chili relleno again. I'm spoiled. Oh my gosh, I need to see it. Oh, I'm so happy it came out good.
I can't imagine your
We
dad
gotta revive
would
some
be
of these
very
old characters.
pleased about
I
this.
agree.
Does he know?
Oh, Nancy, don't be such a prude. Taylor's probably still got the artwork. At least, I don't think he sold it yet. Why don't you ask him? Tell him you want to see the piece called Deadly Midnight Snack. It's the one with the rubber shark.
The one with the rubber shark. Yes, I've seen it, but I didn't notice any jade carving.
Well, take a closer look there, sweets. It's in there. If you really need the carving to crack this case, why don't you just go ahead and take it?
Ooh. Not her using an artifact on a painting, and whenever I paint, I'm scared to use my normal acrylics. Like, I can't even put stickers on things. I'm scared, it's too permanent, but she stuck a priceless artifact on a painting. That's so true. She knows no fear.
But wouldn't it ruin your painting?
Of course not. After all, this is a chance to enact exactly what I've been talking about. The organic process. Inviting my viewers to interact with my work. The deal is, you can take the carving, but you have to put something in its place.
Girl has confidence. You gotta give her that. She's never heard of anxiety ever.
I can choose anything? A light bulb? A magnifying glass? A pair of headphones?
No, it should be something more organic. Stay with the title, Deadly Midnight Snack. And don't be afraid to go way out. As an artist, I can tell you that inspiration bites in the most mysterious ways.
Okay, Poppy, if you say so.
Right on. But let's keep Taylor out of this. He'd probably blow a gasket if he saw you tampering with the merchandise. That's all art is to him, you know. Merchandise.
It's a deal.
Good luck, Nancy.
Thank you.
Thanks, Poppy. Bye.
Sticker thing is so relatable. I have just a box of stickers. I don't know what I'm gonna do with them, but I look at them every now and then. Or we just take the carving and say no to Poppy. Ugh, I could never deny Poppy anything. I would do anything for her. Alright, Taylor. I know anxiety all too well. Same. Hey!
Any news?
Mind if I help myself to one of those scrumptious-looking Oaxacan cookies?
Be my guest.
Thank you. They look so good.
May I take a closer look at that wacky Dada painting?
Be my guest. I just had a call from Poppy this morning. She says she's in a really creative period right now. I said, please, sweetie, if you get any more creative, they're going to lock you up.
Pardon me a moment, Nancy. I'll be right back.
Oh.
I hope.
Oh god, the IBS just hit. Oh man. I literally had anxiety interacting with my wedding vendors. Like, I'm paying them thousands of dollars and then I'm getting nervous like they're judging me as if they care. Anxiety is stupid. It is stupid. Because it really is just like a very irrational voice in your head all the time. So, I get it. I understand it. We're better than that though. Anxiety may be stupid, but I'm stupider.
Poppy said to replace it with something organic.
This is a connections category. Yes, look at all the things on the painting. We got a postcard, got the shark, got the cookie. I love it. Oh, shark. This part, meeting Taylor running out. I love Taylor running out, having to go to the bathroom. He ate one of his own cookies. Probably. He should not be eating those. I think they're edible. Okay, so now we got 2 pieces. He's just like, gotta poop. Gotta blast. Do we call Sheila back? Let's see.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. What can I do for you?
I've just got to get my hands on a replica of that jade carving you lost. Do you have any ideas?
Not off the top of my head, but maybe one of my staff will have a bright idea. I need some time to ask around. Can you call back later?
Sure thing.
Feel free to call if you have any more questions.
Oh, I missed this part. Okay, this is what that part meeting Taylor. Okay, got you. I remember people tried to explain this part of the game on the Her Interactive message boards and they would get their message deleted. Her doesn't want everyone to know the truth. It didn't want anyone to know he was part of the IBS gang. Because only the hot girlies have IBS and he's not a hot girly, so maybe that's why. Okay, I guess we gotta be chill. Let's go do our quizzes. Totally forgot we have answers now. I feel so free. I feel like I can do anything. Imagine Taylor in a dress. Ooh, better than a tie, to be honest. I would rather that. Lady... Oh gosh, see, now I've already forgotten everything I did before. It's been so long. A noble man. And then this one is Antan Zahab. Atan Zahab? Did I write it wrong? Yeah, I wrote an extra N in there. Go away. That was wrong. Congratulations! You've successfully completed the Temple Level 2 quiz! If you have already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple keycard to descend to the next level. Let's descend, everyone! Oh, is that why I have it? Yeah, only the hot girlies have it. Duh. King Pakal's tomb. There are no railings on the temple, so unsafe. I don't like the fact that there are no railings. It makes me uncomfy, but thankfully it's just a game.
It's locked.
And it can't hurt me. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do some puzzles first. Okay, this should be 6 Lamont, I believe, is what I don't know where I wrote it down, but I think it's supposed to be 6. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and then I just spin this one until it hits. I feel like it was that one, to be honest, but I also didn't read the prompt. I'm just going off of memory, and it could be entirely wrong. Yeah. What was the question? Challenge you. See the logograph below. Move the counter stones to the day that equals 12 Kaban. Oh, was not listening at all. That's Lamont, by the way, if you need to know. Where are we? Kaban, that one. Excuse me. 12. Did we ever find out if Henrik fell on accident or if the temple or if he was pushed by the villain? You know, I have no idea. Did we ever figure that out? Well, God. What kind of poo did Taylor have? 100% of you said nuggets. I get it. We did have to know. We did have to answer the question. Okay. I'm speechless. I think my knee is making me
Right to jail, right away.
a smidge unhinged. Maybe just a smidge, but it's okay. I am glad we have a visual of Taylor Sinclair's poops. Alright, let's see. We got one of these quizzes. At last you have found the secret resting place of King Pakal, Lord of Palenque. Once you have completed all of the activities for this level, get your souvenir light stick from the Tomb of Pakal. If you need help, ask a guide for help.
I have a feeling this may be one of Sunny's tricks.
What animal did Lord Pakal fear the most? SJ, remove this at once. If this is sober unhinged Sablon, I can't wait for Midnight Tipsy unhinged Sablon. Sad thing is I don't drink, so this is all 100% me, and we love you for it. But those mocktails will go wild for Midnight in Salem. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the Temple Level 3 quiz. If you have already solved the other activities, you may now use your Temple keycard to open King Pakal's tomb. Mocktails go hard. I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll do like one, I don't know, one glass for Midnight Salem and then do mocktails the rest of the time. That sounds fun, honestly. It's been a while since I've played Midnight Salem sober, you know? It must be done at some point, right? For what? Did I miss something? I did get this, right? What did I forget? You didn't do the god puzzle. Where is that? I knew I was missing something. That felt too easy. Oh. Blind. Alright, let's see if we've got some answers at least. I know I wrote some of them down. Who knows where I might have written them. Imagine being at a Midnight in Salem stream sober. I bet it's really fun for people who are just watching the chaos unfold. Okay. This is Jaguar God. I don't know about you. You were something. I saw something about you. I feel like I'm just gonna guess. Sun, or this one is Corn God. This one's Sun. Moon. I wrote down more, I just can't find them. Okay, Rain. Corn, Sun, Rain, Moon. Wind. Wind God. Okay, War, Death, and Travelers. I'm thinking this one's Death. Alright, one of these is War and one of them is Travelers. I feel like I wrote Balak down somewhere and I don't know where. Balak is War, maybe? I will trust you. Good job. First try. Literally none of the gods are next to their names. Yeah, gotta match them. Whoop, whoop. Done. Alright, so now I got ahead of myself. I'm sorry, I saw the end in sight and I got really excited. Not because I want the game to, not because I want to leave. I do kind of want the game to end, but I want to, if I would have my way, we'd be starting Ghost Dogs next, instead of having to wait for next week. Oh, Pakal, I've never been so happy to see you in my life. Okay, save, thank you. I'll save over Dam Keys Dam. What should we call this? Taylor's Nugget Poops. Save. Oh, I can't wait for next year when we see our save files. Hendrik Vanderboob lives on. Vanderboob's still here. I guess we did do Hardy Boys last year if I saved it as Hardy Boys Ahoy. Maybe I completely forgot about that. Wow. Full year ago at this point. I think I might have played a little too much Stardew. I think I'm starting to go a bit nuts. That is what happens when you sit in Stardew for too long. Like the other day, I was waiting for a sunshine day to do something, and it was like sunny outside in real life, and I'm like, oh, I was supposed to wait for something. I was supposed to catch a specific fish. Happens on rainy days, sunny days, you know. Okay, so I got this little glowy stick. That's kind of nice.
It's too dark in here. I need a light.
Boom! Let there be light. Go. Which is the first game with a reward at the end? I know that Shadow Ranch has one. Does Deception Island have one? Maybe Carousel? That's a good question. Does anyone know which is the first game that rewards you at the end? I know for certain Shadow Ranch has one. I don't know if that's the first one, though. Ugh, Prudence. Thank you. Nancy, please relieve me of these horrid fake rubies by offering them to the Maya god of refuse, if there is one. I have no love for imposters. Thank you. Deception has one? Can't remember if Carousel has one. I don't think Ghost Dogs... Yeah, I don't think Ghost Dogs does. So it's definitely in that, like, 8, 9, 10 range. If Deception has one, it's either Carousel or Deception is the first one to have a...
Diego de Landa. I wonder if that's one of the keys.
Boom. It should be. I did get the Pakal back, so let me call Frankie Boy. Carousel's the first one to have one? Good to know. We'll see that next week then.
You have now...
Boswell, Jackson, and Rose.
May I speak to Franklin Rose, please?
Who may I say is calling?
This is Nancy Drew.
Just a minute, please.
Nancy, how's your investigation coming along?
I've recovered the Pakal carving.
That's great! So the case is closed. I'll reinstate Joanna as museum curator and we can get on with the business of launching this exhibit.
No.
Where in the world did you find it? Who's behind all this nonsense?
Mr. Rose, this case is far from closed. Do you trust me?
What in the world are you talking about?
I'm sorry, but I can't explain everything now. I'll take good care of the carving, I promise.
What can I say, Nancy? I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Do what you have to do, but let's get this mess cleaned up, all right?
So you'll call Joanna and invite her back to work?
I'll call her right away.
Thanks,
you. Mr. Rose.
That's what I'm here for.
Another phone call. This is kind of the era of Nancy Drew phone calls. I think we got the major lengthy ones out of the way though, so now we can have fun. Now that like the major stuff is done. So I just banged on that door. 1, 2, 3, 4. We call Sheila back. And then... Well, it's nighttime, so I can't do that. Hold on. Call the Hardy Boys again? Fine. I was just so excited just now. Like, oh, we're done with most of the phone calls. I can't believe it. Time zones don't exist in the Nancy Drew universe. That's true.
Frank and Joe
You
Hardy.
could just call
taking
anyone.
A mist out of mystery. Joe here.
That's pretty cute, Joe. Can you come up with a slogan for me, too?
Hey, Nancy. Hold on while I put you on speakerphone. You still there?
Yep.
Hi, Nancy. You got access to both of our brilliant minds now.
Yay.
So how's the case coming along?
When I finished all the puzzles in the temple, I got this glowy green stick as a prize.
Cool. I bet it's a glow light stick.
What's that?
They use them in the military a lot, during nighttime training exercises and stuff. They're more portable and less conspicuous than flashlights.
What is it that makes it glow?
Reconstituted swamp water and moon dust? Who knows? But hang on to it, Nancy. It might come in handy.
Yeah, but remember, those things don't last forever, so use it wisely.
Sheila's fully in New Mexico. It's 3 p.m. there. Nancy should be able to call. Yeah, but time zones can't exist here.
I'm sort of stumped by the riddle that Henrik translated from the monolith.
Nancy Drew stumped? I find that hard to believe. What's the problem?
Well, it seems like opening the tomb and breaking the curse are the same thing.
Oh, sure, but how does a person pull that off?
It has something to do with putting these 6 keys together. But there's this other part that says, when the first king, that's Pakal, ascends the throne again...
I hate to say it, but isn't it a little late for that guy? I mean, hasn't it been like 1,500 years? You just don't jump back on the throne after a hiatus like that.
You're being too literal, Joe. It must have something to do with a date, don't you think, Nancy? I mean, when did Pakal ascend the throne the first time around?
I don't know off the top of my head, but the information must be in the museum somewhere.
I'm gonna say June. Sometime in June. That's the traditional month for throne ascensions, isn't it?
First of all, kid brother, June is the traditional month for weddings. And second, the date is not going to be in our Gregorian calendar. It's going to be a date on the Maya calendar, which has a whole different structure.
Frank, you are my #1 favorite know-it-all.
This investigation is stalling. Any thoughts on how to get it back in gear?
Call Sheila Schultz back.
I
See
was
if she's come up with
going
any bright
to.
ideas about the North Key.
Thank you. I was just
Talk to you
about to do
later,
that.
fellas.
Go get him, Nancy.
Good luck.
I was just calling to say hi.
Chaco Canyon Cultural Center.
Hi, this is Nancy Drew calling.
Hi, Nancy. It's Sheila. Well, we racked our brains. Finally, one of my staff came up with the original box that the carving was packed in. The piece was encased in a tight foam cast to prevent damage during shipping. I'm not sure how much good it'll do you, but I can send it to you if you like.
That just might work.
Henrik left Beach Hill as his forwarding address, so I know what to do.
Yay.
I'll send it express.
Thanks a million, Sheila.
Good luck with your investigation.
Oh, I thought Nancy was his #1 favorite know-it-all. I don't think Nancy's a know-it-all. I feel like Nancy's lost half the time. I should tell my bestie he's my #1 favorite know-it-all. You should. Okay.
Good afternoon, young lady.
According to your notes, Pakal made a 6-part key to the Whisperer's tomb and scattered the pieces around the world. Do you remember anything about this?
6 keys? 6 keys? 6 keys!
That's what I just said.
Nancy, what are the
It's also
4
7
corners of the
keys,
world?
but...
North, south, east, and west. Plus the first king, Pakal himself, and the Copan Fool. When they're all assembled, they open the tomb. Don't you see? This is why I stole the Pakal, to prevent some other schemer from putting the key together.
How did no one use this scene as promotion for the new game? That's so funny. 6 keys.
Maybe Maybe I'd better tell Joanna what's going on.
You must keep this to yourself for now. It's your only hope of getting to the bottom of this.
You rest up. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Okay. Let's head on to Beach Hill. Hopefully Joanna's there.
Thanks for clearing my name, Nancy. Honestly, I mean, what kind of moron would I be to try and ruin my own exhibit? Anyway, we need to make up for lost time. I need you to go to the storeroom and start unpacking some of those crates. One of the pieces has a fancy security device on it. The code is 0677.
I only did it out of necessity. You suck, Joanna. Her last name is Riggs. Yeah, I really only wanted you back so you could tell me the code to that box, and,
I've got work to do.
That's it.
Semper ubi sabubi.
Oh. Don't really like her that much, so... If she got fired, what's it to me? Actually, no, I would feel bad because it would have been my fault, but... She might not have done anything wrong, but... She's certainly not good at her job. Okay. Now we just gotta wait for... Oh, no, we don't have to wait for anything, it's here! Aha! Our 6th key. 6 keys. 6 keys. Right? Got too excited. What a satisfying noise. Science ASMR.
According to Henrik's notes, I need to make a key out of these pieces.
Here we go. There we are.
Now I have the key.
Endgame hype. I hate that the endgame came so quickly. Like, I was just trying to get as many phone calls out of the way as I could so we could actually play around in the museum. But here we are. This is so sad. As much as I rag on this game, there are some really fun parts to it. Like, that was fun. This next bit's fun. I'm ready. Game is going fast. I wouldn't say it's fast, but we got pretty far pretty fast, I guess.
Something's missing here.
Okay, so in order to get that
here.
going, let's grab these fun little rings I wanted earlier. Nancy Drew, Struggle of the Scarlet Hand. Petition to rename the game that, please. There were no secrets, they were just struggles.
It's locked.
That was it.
Wow, these are heavy.
Okay.
I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for a These calendar stones are getting too heavy. I can't hold on to them any longer. Uh-oh.
Well, Girl Sleuth drops, breaks heavy, priceless relic. Okay, we'll try that again.
I'm not sure I can hold on to these stones for very much longer.
Honestly, you got it,
I've
Nancy.
got to put these things down.
I got you, girl. Let's go. Just start sprinting with them. Well.
The poem said, when the first king ascends
This
again.
one will be Lamont. So let's get that guy. 12 Lamont. No, what did I say? It was 12 Caban I did earlier. This is 6 Lamont. There we go. So now we have the fun little puzzle of sticking these in.
I'll have to choose which side of the cube goes here. Nothing happened.
I'm sure you can fix them with glue or something. Yeah, I think she's making a big deal about it. Like, you telling me the museum doesn't have glue? this one. There we are. Girl Sleuth sounds so demeaning in this context. Who is the bitter middle-aged man who wrote that headline? I would also like the answer to that question.
This should be the last step.
Yeah, Girl Sleuth. What a wild thing to say.
I wonder what's inside.
I wonder what's inside. That is terrifying. Can walk all the way to the big box but not up some stairs. Yeah. That's it.
It's blank.
Who's your friend, Nancy?
Oh!
Ooh.
Taylor Sinclair.
Who'd you expect, the Tooth Fairy? Looks like someone forgot her beauty cream. I guess we can't all age gracefully.
Boy Sleuth would never.
I'm sure she would say the same about you.
You've been a
Not Boy
top-notch
Sleuth.
assistant, Nancy, but I'm afraid you're just not going to make it in the art world.
What are you doing? My eye, the tie. At least, okay, the tie is not so bad in this lighting. It's like a little bit dim. It's not, like the sun isn't bouncing off of it. So I don't mind it in this light. The tie's not bad when you turn off the lights.
Why are you doing this?
Nancy, do you have any idea what that book contains?
It was him and the tie all along. I think the tie hypnotized him to do all of this, to be honest. I think the tie has, like, evil powers.
Help me out, Sinclair. I'm drawing a blank.
The Whisperer's writings are the only known personal account of Maya life, the only written glimpse into Bakal's time anywhere. Do you know what I can get for that thing on the black market?
Oh. You're a little delayed there, Taylor. Do you think Taylor and the tie are separate entities, or do they feed off of each other? Ooh, that's a good question. One tie to rule them all. Do we think the tie is controlling Sinclair, or do you think that they are just, like, controlling each other? They're both evil.
But it
Ooh.
doesn't belong to you.
Finders keepers, I say. Nobody even realizes this thing has any contents. Won't they get a surprise when they finally open it up and find that it contains a 7th century scribe and a 21st century detective? Adios, Nancy.
Well, I guess we live here now. Let's make ourselves cozy. There's a poll right now. Does the tie control Sinclair Ratatouille style?
I'm starting to run out of air in here.
You'll be alright, Nance. Don't worry. Hey, bestie. This is our new roomie. Oh no. It's a little cramped. Honestly, a 1-bedroom for 2 people.
I gotta get out of here.
A little bit too much, I believe. But, you know, if we turn the lights off, it's not so bad. Like, if you can't see how small it is.
I'm suffocating in here. Let me out.
It's okay. That's like your first little 1-bedroom New York apartment. You may be suffocating, but you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. The tie is the source of his power sounds probably about right. A free forever home in this economy? That's what I'm saying. Like, you'll be fine. 700 years from now. 2 mummies found in Maya Museum exhibit. Scientists baffled. One mummy dates back to 600 BC. 53% of you said, yes, the tie does control Sinclair. Yes, all hail the tie. Alright, let's actually try to get out of here now. Okay. Let's look down here. Down here.
I'm starting to run out of air in here.
Let's snatch that out of her mouth real quick. Stick it in here. And then... oh.
This may be the scribe's notes about Pakal.
Good.
I gotta get out of here.
You'll get out. Don't worry, Nancy. Alright, here's the best part of the game. Everyone, ready?
Behold! Our heroine emerges from the tomb. like a mermaid from the sea.
Meanwhile, the foolish
Right,
villain
Jim, right away.
stews in the sour soup of his own miscalculation.
From deep in the recesses of time, a wise royal scribe whispers her thanks.
And a priceless chapter of history is rescued from obscurity. Way to go, Nancy!
Thanks for the help, guys.
What in the world? Ah! Confound you, Nancy Drew!
Dear Dad, it was great to talk to you on the phone last night. I can't wait to see you back in River Heights where I can fill you in on the whole story. Can you believe that your own daughter was recently standing face to face with a real mummy? Now that the scribe's book has been recovered, I understand how important it is and why Taylor thought he could make a fortune selling it on the black market. The book contains one of the only personal accounts of Maya life and existence anywhere. I'm sure it'll be a tremendous addition to our knowledge of the Maya once it's translated, that is. And now that Henrik's memory is back up to speed again, I'm sure he'll be itching to get to work on it. Taylor Sinclair won't be making any art deals for a long time, though, that's for sure. I guess I shouldn't be surprised about Alejandro's discovery that the Pakal carving's provenance documents were faked after all. When Franklin Rose and the board found out, they arranged to return the artifact to Mexico right away. Mexican officials are so happy to have the artifact back, they have pledged a new era of diplomatic relations with Beach Hill. Joanna sure learned her lesson about making deals with shady operators like Taylor. The board has agreed to give her another chance as long as she reforms her business tactics. And what else? Oh yes, Poppy Dada's announced a new direction in her artwork. All her new paintings are going to feature, what else? Mysterious red handprints. So I guess everyone is taking off in new directions now. I'm going to stay and help this exhibit get launched. But I'll see you back at home in a couple of weeks. Have a safe trip home. Love, Nancy.
Yay! Ooh, first trailer.
Dear Nancy, Bess and George told me you're on a case in D.C. I hope everything is working out for you. I wish I could say the same for me. I'm planning on living here, but there's been some trouble. I think someone or something doesn't want me here. Please, Nancy, I'm afraid I can't stay here very much longer. I know you're busy, but I'm desperate. I need you to come out and investigate. Please say you will. Your friend, Sally.
Sally! Oh, I'm so excited for next week. The poll was, would this trio just have let us die? And 100% of you said yes, shrug, and walk away. They just sat out there while we suffocated. It's great. But we have Ghost Dogs next week and a Haunted Carousel. So a very solid day next Saturday. I'm excited.